Welcome, welcome, welcome. Back yet again for year
2.
or
Dos.
there you go. We're live in
Amarillo, Texas.
for the
WT Doubles.
there you go. This is 9 a.m. squad, which are all
Winners.
so far they're all winners. So the way this tournament works, it's a double elimination. They got 64 teams. They do a Calcutta and a drawing for lane assignments last night.
Yes.
There's no qualifying. Everyone's in. You just bowled 3 games, total pins.
And pray to God you make it through.
Yes. Long format. Our main focus for our private stream, our main pair is going to be 23 and 24. Looks like you got Stephen Wood today. Also in the tournament, we have several names. Trey Ford, Tyler McLaren, Will Scroggins, Wyatt Clark. Randall Rose, hometown, or not a hometowner, he lives here. Why would I call him a hometown? He bowls in
Technically,
Colorado.
this is his hometown.
It is his hometown. But he does bowl in Colorado with our senior tour.
Yes.
So he's bowling with Jeff Wirtz.
We have a last year's winner as well, a Doodle.
Yes. Several other players. They'll be coming in and out. Everybody wants to get in. It's going to be, there'll be squads at 9, 10:30, noon, 2, no, 1:30,
1:30, 3,
4:30.
and then 6 and 7:30.
There we go. One every hour and a half, basically, is what it boils
Correct.
down to. And then tomorrow we will be
Here at 8
live
a.m.?
again, 8 a.m. We'll bringing it down to the last 2. Got a few lefties in the field. There's
We
one
do.
there.
Came in a little bit high.
Yes. We'd like to thank Eastridge Lanes. They're super, super friendly, nice. Get us just about everything we need.
No doubts about it.
I'd like to thank Mr. Scroggins.
As always.
Yes, we'll be hearing from him a little later. He's busy right now.
Along with some other people.
Yes, has some of his team here.
He does.
Yes, so there you go. You could go talk to his team. Tell
I
him, hey,
could.
why am I not on your team?
Because I don't bowl in college.
No, you should tell him. What, you should have recruited me.
That's true. You got a point.
He's
I'll
going to
bring
say,
it
I
up
don't
to
even know
him.
who you are.
Probably. Most people don't.
That's true. It is slightly handicapped.
What is-
67%
220?
210, I think. We'll figure that out. We'll find some of that out. There's a lot of teams that have no handicap. We do have another feed going. We're going to try to get the 3 feeds going, but right now we do have 1 and 2. The main that you're seeing here, and then 2 is up and going. 3rd we're working on as we speak. Let's get a couple things organized. We'll be right back. Okay, we should have 2 additional feeds. Feed 2 is going to be lanes 3 through 9. And feed 3 will be 27 through 32. So if you got a bowler or you want to see what's going on in other places, we have those available for you. Lane pattern.
It is the Hausha,
The Hauser. They do not oil the whole time until tomorrow morning, right?
which can be very sketchy.
Yes, so that those as you get going later through the day, it gets more and more interesting.
Yes, it does. The breakdown will be crazy.
Awesome.
I'm seeing a lot of bowling baddie shirts on.
Really? That must be the thing around here. My girl's a bowling baddie, so I think there's a female bowling baddie club.
There is. I actually almost bought a sweatshirt
Really?
of a yacht. It's became a huge trend
so
in
it's
the
not
bowling.
here.
No.
Okay.
It's a huge trend in the bowling community now.
How did I miss this?
I don't know. You're out of the loop.
Apparently.
But they have sweatshirts, sweatpants, shirts, all that type of stuff.
Awesome. And then we also have we'll have the brackets updated. So if you go to our website, neoprism.live, and go to the live stream link, it's going to give you obviously the links to the 3 feeds as well as the brackets. So we're trying to provide more stuff for you, make it super simple, and you just can sit back and watch and enjoy.
And relax.
There you go.
That's always good.
It's a tournament that's kind of tough to get into because they're limited to 64.
And I've heard this fills up pretty quickly.
Yes. It's been going on for a long, long, long time. We had to talk to Mr. Rose, but I think it's north of 25, 30 years.
That's older than me. Almost double.
Oh, there you go.
Actually, I'm not 15. See, there's another bowling baddies.
They're all over the place.
Yeah.
Some friends we met last year, since came through the door, greeted us. That was nice.
No doubts about it. Some good bowlers.
I would hope so.
True. Need to get some Colorado people to bowl this.
Yes, absolutely. So again, then last night they had a Calcutta. The favorites to win are Mason and Trey Sledge, Mason Edmondson, and where's the other one? Trey Ford and Tyler. So those 2 are your favorites. There are some other, obviously, quality players in the field. Just behind them, looks like we got Jake DeVoe, Eric Jones.
How much did last year's winner go for?
I have no idea.
Let me take a look.
It doesn't have last year's on there.
No, but like. For
Oh,
this-
last year's. I got you.
Yeah.
Got some 2-handers in the field. Some ladies. A lot of ladies in the field.
Yes, there is.
Do we have a...
Last year's winner, Kirk Doodle,
Okay.
is bowling with somebody different this year.
Yeah, because I think his partner's wife, or partner's lady friend, is expecting.
Ah, gotcha.
Is the rumor I got. We'll confirm that. I'm putting somebody's business in the street. But I think that's what the deal is. Jersey's off this squad. Have an idea?
I saw a shark jersey down there, and I'm obsessed.
We got the donuts down there. Randall Rose is rocking the donuts.
Yeah, my favorite's the shark jersey on the other side.
Have to look around. Weather's a little rainy.
Yeah, it's a little gross.
It's rained last night a lot. Got up this morning. It was not raining, but it looks like it's going to rain some more.
It's supposed to be colder today.
Yes. What we did figure out, which we learned last year, is there's a lot of trains in this town.
There's a ton of trains in this
And you
town.
will get stopped by one eventually.
Or every time.
Yes. So when we leave the bowling center, go back to the hotel, there's 2 sets of train tracks, and we usually get stopped somewhere along the way.
If not once, we get stopped twice.
There you go.
There's already some bowlers already in game 2 for...
Yeah, they're going to move pretty quick.
When there's only 4 on a pair,
Yes.
that makes it go pretty fast.
Yes. Our pair's in game 2 already. They have partners are across from each other, I do believe.
I'm pretty sure. One of the women just shot 256.
There you go.
Want to be her partner.
Her partner shot 190.
Still over even.
And all you're trying to do is beat the people in your pair. Care less about the rest of the field.
True, but you don't know what the handicap is.
True. And that's something we'll try to get updates on. We have many at 0. The
Yeah, there's
highest
a ton.
handicap in the field is Michelle Rose and Madison Mays.
Gotcha.
Michelle came in with 168 average, Madison 142. They're getting 219 pins.
Gotcha.
Handicap.
But yeah, there's a lot of zeros.
Tons of zeros. We'll get the updated information about the players on our pair as to who's getting handicapped, who's not, what their averages are, and who they are here in just a moment. Alrighty. Who is on our pair? You were in charge of the project.
We have Jackson Witt and Stephen Wood.
They get how many?
They get 0 pins.
Awesome. Stefan's average? Coming in?
Stephens is 226 and Jackson's is 224.
Awesome. And they're bowling
Pretty
against?
even.
Yeah, that's a good pairing.
And then they're bowling against somebody else who also has 0 pins at handicap.
And that somebody else is?
Matteo Bergonzi and Randy Turner. Matteo is averaging 222 and Randy is averaging 209.
Awesome. So what would your philosophy be if you bowled this? Do you want to bowl somebody who's getting some pins? Or would you rather bowl 2 highest average people you can find?
I feel like it truly depends. If I can find, this is gonna sound.
Depends. I'm good hedge on that answer.
This is probably gonna sound awful, but if I know that they can be a sandbagger, I'm gonna pick the sandbagger. I'm gonna pick them.
Oh wow, what a cheater you are!
Hey,
yes,
it's
guys.
not cheating.
67% of 210.
It's not cheating. It's strategy.
Okay, until it gets used against you, then it's cheating.
Exactly.
Correct. Exactly.
Why? What would you do?
The problem is how it gets dicier as it goes along. Meaning that without the re-oil, it can get really, really sketchy. Who can
Yeah.
just grind out a halfway decent score?
Yeah.
So with that, I'd be more inclined to pick somebody who's going to give me that mid-level person to give me some pins. So that way we have a little bit in the bank already.
I guess I'd also think of it as the way of like somebody, like you could have somebody who's really good on fresh and then somebody who's really good on burn.
Yeah, but if the one's not good on the burn, then you're going to, the one person can't carry the whole team all the
No,
time.
but you need to have some, like you both need to pick up spares. But I'm saying if you have somebody that who is better on burns, that could also be
True. You want somebody who's going to be good at the burn because you're going to get to the burn at some point.
especially today.
No doubts. Oh, little crossover there leaves the 2, 4, 7.
Seen a bunch of two-handers, a bunch of lefties.
There's a whole lot of different styles.
Oh, whoa. Do you just see that?
No, I didn't see that.
He went through the
Oh, and just got the
yeah,
4.
pin. Yeah.
Unfortunately, that happens sometimes. You just don't want it to happen to you.
No. Sometimes I wish it happened.
Just
Find
going
it-
between the two if it was if you had a baby split.
I've only ever had that happen once.
So okay, so back to that. If you were going to bowl this event, who would you bowl with?
Who
There
would
you go.
I bowl with?
Exactly. You got to pick one person. It's going to be a shout out to somebody, so we'll see who it is. Who do you
Oh,
have the
yeah.
most amount of faith in to bowl a tournament like this with?
I'm picking my doubles teammate, Bailey Nerum.
You and Bailey.
Me and Bailey, we
Wow,
kill
that's
it together.
That's not a bad choice.
Yeah, that's my doubles partner. In
That's
everything.
that's a pretty good because
Yeah.
it's left-handed.
Yeah. And
So the problem is if it breaks, if you got a bunch of left-handers breaks down, is she going to be able to get in and circle
I
it?
think so because honestly, she's really good at reading the lane.
Bailey.
Yes.
No, I'm joking. I'm messing around. Bailey, what's her last name?
Nerum.
There you go.
Yeah, she's my partner for everything.
There you go. Good. That's a great choice. Didn't think about that.
Who would your partner be?
That's a good. I'd have to really think about it.
I think I know who you'd pick.
You probably don't. Who do you think I would pick? Well, no, because I won't put somebody's business straight and say, no, I wouldn't take them. So we won't say who it is.
Michael
Michael,
Honeyman.
too slow. The problem is when it gets really, really dirty,
I hope
yes,
he's
early he's going
listening
to be able
to this.
he's going to be able to circle
But too
lane really
slow.
good, but meaning he throws the ball slower, and once it gets to that 7 o'clock squad, what's he going to be able to do?
He's gonna have to loft it.
Have you seen his back? No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking.
Okay, then Donovan.
That's a lot of games for. Like right now, probably not because he hasn't bowled a ton of games on that knee.
Yeah.
But eventually, yes. We do have.
Brett Cooper.
I don't know. Just stop naming names. Yes, I take everybody. How about that?
Don't
I'm going to be correct. Politically correct. So we'll
Don't
take
lie.
everybody.
They're already hooking. I'm already seeing a bunch through the face.
Yeah, well, when you start with a house shot and you have the friction built in already, it's going to be very interesting around, I'm going to say after the 4:30.
I say even before that. Because 3 games are getting bowled on it.
More than that. So each game you're going to have 6 on each lane.
Yeah.
Because you got 2 people. Or no, 6 on each pair. Because you're only doing half on a lane.
True. It's a lot of young people bowling.
There is a lot of youngsters. Several experienced players out there.
No doubt.
Won't call them old, we'll just call them experienced. We're about 3/4 of the way through game 2 of this first squad. Or 9 a.m. squad, I guess.
It's technically the first
First-
squad as well.
Following this will be another winner's bracket to be the right side of the bracket.
Does the elimination bracket start next round, or is it in?
No,
2
the round
rounds?
after that.
Gotcha.
So you're going to do winners, and then hit an elimination round.
Gotcha.
So it'll be lots of people going home early today.
No doubts. At least you get a minimum of 6 games.
Yes, that is true. You do have a minimum of 6.
Maximum, no idea.
Yeah, we'll do the math on that to figure that out. Because if you drop down to the elimination bracket early, you might have to see how many rounds you have to go through.
Yeah.
You and your partner.
I am seeing a lot of strikes though as well.
Early on, strike fast.
No doubts about it. They also have our most favorite game in the world at this center.
The quarters,
Yeah.
they do have those here. That you can lose a lot of money really quick.
That I have done
At quarter at a
before.
time.
Yeah.
Not even thinking about it.
You can also win a ton of money though at the same
That is
time.
true. And we did determine that both these teams are scratch.
Yes.
Okay. And we also determined that your partner is across from you.
I have not determined that yet. I think it's
I think
all
they are.
on the same lane.
You're right. They are top bottom.
That's what I thought.
So A and B are partners and C and D are partners.
Or 1 and 2.
Where do you see a 1 or 2?
on our main pair.
Oh, they do have 1 and 2 over there. Everywhere else, there's the C and D.
On lanes 25 and 26, I know we cannot see those, but there is a bowler that has 7 in a row. There's a bowler last night in the sweeper that shot 300 along with a couple 279s and
Yeah, our guy who works here, he shot 820 last night.
it's pretty solid.
Yeah, it's a good day at the office. It's a good way to win a sweeper.
Ain't that the truth? And a USBC award.
Oop, stopped.
That was a good stop.
It was. Regroup. We'll keep an eye on 25-26 with our bowler who's got the front 7.
Diaz is his last name.
Yes.
You look super young.
He must be really young for you to say he looks super young. Got that one in. Yep.
And goes through the face.
All right, here we go. Mr. Wood. Nice.
That was a good shot. Ends off at 193.
Good shot there on 23. So here's Jackson Witt. It's going to be on 24. Jackson, 224. Average. Steffen just barely edged him out at 226.
It's pretty solid.
What's the highest average in the field?
Probably 240.
There's a 242.
There's
Elijah.
240. Brandon Carlson is 240.
Eric Haggerton is 240 as well.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah. It's a mix of people because there's several high average people, obviously 240.
There's
But then
also
you
a
got some
lot of
teams, yeah,
140s.
180s, 190s.
I saw 140 in there.
Yeah, that's the team that's getting the 219. She's 168 and 142. Those are your two lowest averages, and they got together and bowled with each other. John Green, 250.
Wait, where do you see that? Wow.
He paired up with Braxton Foster, who's averaging 186. See, smart move. $64 full, no buys.
No buys.
If you're on Bullish, you're hoping that you get the 63 and one buy in that first round you got to buy.
Wait, what?
You're hoping that there's, instead of 64 teams, if you're bowling this, you're hoping that first round, when you draw your P or your numbered lane assignment, you happen to catch the buy. There's no buys this time, but if there happened to be one, you'd want the buy because then you're guaranteed to make it to the next round.
Yeah, it's guaranteed extra money.
Potential, because you can still go loss.
True.
All right, our pair's in the third game. They are moving very quickly.
They ain't playing around.
No.
But it's going to be about Ray. It's going to be about an hour and a half.
I think they've done this before. They figured it out. They're right on time. There goes Jackson. Another Jackson with an X.
But he doesn't have an S.
Ah. So Jackson Garten has an X and S?
It's Jaxson. Yeah.
And his is just Jaxon.
Yeah.
So many ways to spell Jackson.
No doubts.
Jacson.
K. Yeah.
Jackxon would be a new one.
Never seen it that way.
See, there you go. See, I'm helping you out here. Making your life much easier.
That girl that shot 250 last game is honestly really good.
Luck in a 250.
Well, no, I was just watching her form.
I mean,
she has very good.
I take that back because you have shot 250 before.
Anyways.
See, these jokes write themselves.
Anyways.
She does. She had to bowl at college somewhere. We'll figure that out. There's a lot of college kids running around. They're selling merchandise and tickets and raffles for West Texas A&M.
I hope they're selling a sweatshirt.
Because their head coach is?
Mark Scroggins.
There you go. And you still got to figure out why he didn't recruit you.
Exactly.
He's just going to laugh at you.
Actually, I did get recruited by one of the coaches here.
That's true. So you do have a coach here from which school?
McPherson.
That we know. Well, there could be multiple coaches here that we know, but or don't know. But McPherson's head coach is here.
Yeah.
Awesome.
He
must have a week off.
Yeah. Which would make sense because I saw Kayla the other day.
She's home.
Yeah. She bowls on the team.
Yes.
At McPherson.
There's last year's champion walking in the door now, just hanging out. He came down and bowled, or came up, I guess, to Colorado to bowl century doubles with Randall Rose.
It's always a fun tournament. I can't bowl that yet.
No.
Unless I bowled with somebody who's 82.
So the A bowler in our pair, well, is that Wood?
I think that's Stephen Wood.
So he's got a four-bagger. No. So.
Or no, it isn't because I think that's Mateo.
I think so too. Here's Jackson. Leaves a 10.
We also have a bunch of tournaments coming up still.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bunch in the reservoir still.
We have Rocky Mountain Seniors and Ladies. We also have the Cheyenne Queens. We are going back to Las Vegas this year.
For JBT.
So stay tuned for that.
I'm just looking around, still trying to find the jersey I like for this squad.
I'm telling you, I really like the Shark jersey. Do you see it over there?
No, there's a large crowd over there. That's the other thing, too. There is a lot of people in here.
There's no doubt. It's packed.
There was a ton of people in here last night. There's a few more this morning. Because you got all 64 teams. 64 times 2 is 128. Then you got spectators.
Which is probably another at least 40.
Oh, yeah, if not more. 32. Tell you a little bit about Eastridge lanes. 32 lanes.
It's double-sided.
Double-sided, split in half. In the middle is the snack bar area upstairs. Downstairs are the restrooms and a couple storage rooms. Then if you go behind the other lanes, there's a meeting room. And then a room behind that. That's
It's pretty huge.
from the outside, doesn't look as big as it is, but it's got a lot of room with a capital lot.
No doubt. I honestly really like the layout of this center.
Do you?
I do.
It's not the world's greatest for a mechanic, that's for sure.
Probably not, but...
Because you're split on both sides. Especially
well,
if you're here by
one's in
yourself.
Indiana, too.
What's that?
There's a one in Indiana.
Same way?
Yeah. Except there's nothing in the middle. They're just back to back of each
Gotcha.
other.
They got one in Pueblo like this. In the
Mall?
mall. That's the way this is designed. So that you go downstairs and you can either go right or left.
Gotcha. Well, in AMF North Glen, they have it where it's in an L shape.
Yep. I've seen them back to back.
That's the way I was saying in Indiana.
So the machines are kind of against each other. So the
Yeah.
mechanic can walk up and down and
Yeah.
get both sides of the... But then you can't see anybody on the other side.
Correct.
That's the only downside from doing it that way, but
It worked for Junior Gold.
no, it works really good because if you've got a league and you have a party going on the other side, you would never know.
True. We bowled there for Junior Gold my very first year.
Awesome. How'd you do?
Awful.
All right, here's Wood.
That was a good shot.
So he's got a front 6.
Triple-double.
His partner goes double, spare double. So they are going to put up a decent number here. At the rate they're going, we have to find out a couple things from our encyclopedia of knowledge. If anybody's ever if a pair have shot 300 together,
That'd be awesome.
or what is the highest score a team has shot.
I feel like if both of you are shooting 300 the same game, you deserve to win.
Just go ahead and move on.
Yeah.
Unless you turn around both and shoot 150 the next game.
That's true.
Then you total 300.
Yeah.
That would not be good. So Jackson, 7 counts here, leaves the 1, 2, 4. Looking to make that. He
It
does.
Seemed a little bit worried about that.
All right, we'll see if Wood can continue. Can he get to the finish line, shoot 300?
Do we think we're going to see a 300?
I think we'll see. We didn't see one last year, did we?
I think we did.
Really?
I'm pretty sure we did. Didn't we have a 300 count?
Who are you asking?
You.
I don't think so.
I thought we had a 300 count going on because we saw multiple.
That one comes in high, leaves a 7-pin.
Even wiggled.
So his streak ends at 7 with a 7-pin. See if we can take care of the spare. Does do that. since we were here last time, they did a couple renovations. They put up this wall behind the desk.
Looks
I like
pretty cool.
it. It looks exactly. At some point, I'll take a picture and we'll post it on our Facebook page. But it is a cool looking wall.
I like
like
the
it.
lights with it.
Do you?
Yeah.
All right, game 3. They're in game 3, right? Or 2?
3.
They're in 3. 3/4 of the way over. We're going to take a slight break. We'll be right back. All right, game 3 finishing up, 9 a.m. Winners bracket squad.
They only have a couple frames left.
They do. We'll update the bracket as fast as we possibly can. As soon as they update it, we'll try to get it updated on our end so you can see where everybody's at, what they're doing.
Keep y'all updated.
All right, so it looks like Wood can max out at 59. His partner, 56.
Yes.
Yep. 59, 56 would be strong.
Pretty solid.
Yes. It's a good shot there.
It's definitely a great way to start a tournament.
Here's Wood. Does get the strike there. So he gets the first one in the 10th. Good shot there.
No doubt.
So he can max out at 230. Just may come up a little short. They got Bowling against a freight train.
No doubts. They're killing
Comes
it.
in high there, 5 counter.
Got half of them.
Yes. 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. Stop looking at the screen.
I wasn't looking at the screen. That's where you were looking.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Okay. Does finish it off. So 230.
Gets 3.
Seven pin there on 24. Threw pretty good. Just couldn't get them all to go.
Darn, 7 pin.
So Wood finishes 230. Oh, it's Wood finished at. Got a bunch of graphics going on.
No doubts.
247. Good
Still
spare
super
there.
solid.
Oh, absolutely. If your team averaged 240 per person, you'd probably win.
Probably.
And at the pace they're going, that's where they're at here. So Witt gets the first one in the 10th. Then he comes in and breaks it up,
as
but
well.
4, 7, 10.
Can max out at 43.
He just couldn't get around Wood.
Which is okay, they're teammates.
Absolutely. Take 2. Nope.
Finishes at 240.
So 247, 240, 487 for that game. Again, they are done. Let's see what we got going on. Over here, one of our extra feeds here. This is 27 through 32. We'll stay here as they finish up. We'll be right back. Okay, finishing up the 9 a.m. squad. First squad of the tournament for this year. This is the left side of the winner's bracket. The right side
starts
at 10:30.
Yes. And it is 10:23.
They are on time.
Yes, they are.
So next squad's 10:30. That would be the right side of the winner's bracket.
They didn't have to bowl this morning, did they?
They get to sleep in.
They did.
So coming to our pair for our 10:30 squad is going to be the McClarys and Hagerton and Davis.
Nice, nice.
See if we can find some information about them. How many pins they're getting. Scott and Beverly. So Scott, 226 average, Beverly, 212. So they get 0.
That'll do it. That'll definitely give them 0.
And they're going to be bowling against Hagerton and Davis.
Wonder if this will be another scratch match.
That's what we're about to find out. Eric Hagerton, 240 average. Will Davis, 218. So yes, they will be coming in at 0 as well.
It's pretty solid to be averaging 240, 250.
Just solid.
It's pretty solid. And impressive.
There you go. That's a better word. Impressive.
I wish I was averaging that much.
240? Or
Yeah.
what do you think the best you could ever average?
Personally,
Yes.
I bet I could get to 220.
Okay.
I don't think I could get any higher than that, though.
Gotcha. Because your spare game's not that great.
It's getting better.
Yeah,
It's better
sure.
than it was.
In order to average 250, you got to throw a lot of strikes a lot of the time.
And I can't do that. I can occasionally average 230 on league night, but that's pretty rare.
Okay.
I averaged 215 on Thursday.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Again, finishing up 9 a.m. squad. Winner's bracket left side. Immediately following this squad will be the 10:30 squad. It's the right side of the winner's bracket. Looking around, we do see some 240s.
Seen a few 240s.
A lot of 220s. There's 238 over there. Other side of the house, we got 258, 241. They hit 515.
Solid.
And their opponents went 450.
Oh, I now understand why they did it the way they did it. Instead of like,
Across?
Yeah.
So then you can see their totals really quickly.
yeah.
I like the other thing about this building I really like is this area in the middle is raised up so you can see both sides really easily.
No doubts. And it makes you be able to see multiple lanes at a time.
Yes, most definitely. When are you bowling? Oh, did you? There's a 300.
Again?
Elijah that's all that dude does is shoot 300.
Seriously. Homie.
So he goes 820 last night for the sweeper. Starts off today, shoots 300 over there.
And he said he wasn't going to shoot 300 today.
So who's Elijah bowling with?
Remember,
Lance.
Elijah's averaging 242, right?
Elijah's averaging 242. His partner's averaging 229. So Lance Emerson and Elijah. It's another great team to look out for. Yeah, he got his shoes off. Apparently, he doesn't like to hang out in his bowling shoes too often.
Maybe uncomfortable.
Huh? Could be. Maybe that's why he shoots 300 a lot, is because then he doesn't have to be in those shoes that long.
Maybe I need to take up that technique.
That philosophy.
Yeah.
So, the question I had for you earlier has been answered already. Are we going to see a 300?
Yeah.
Well, we got one in the books already.
Telling you, we had a 300 count last year.
So, what do you want to go over under this year? 5?
I say under.
You're going under 5.
Yeah. What are you going to say?
I don't know. That's. I can see it going over 5.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
All right, the last few balls going down the lane for our 9 a.m. kickoff squad.
People are putting on their shoes.
So the question is, you shot 300. What'd your partner shoot? That's. I try to put your partner's business in the street. Did he shoot? Did he shoot deuce? 650 over. You 650. Would you shoot? 790 to
Jesus.
60. So I'm going to assume you guys won. There you go.
So they stay in the winner's bracket.
There's no doubt. If they would have lost with those numbers, won no parts of what they're bowling, who they're bowling against.
Exactly.
All right, 9 a.m. squad looks like it is completed. Give us a few moments. 10 o'clock will be starting. 10:30. Sorry, we'll be starting here shortly. Okay, the beginning of practice on our 10:30 squad has started. We'll be back in just a moment when we start going on. Our practice is
Just
still
about.
ongoing, almost to the finish line. We're talking to Mr. Rose. Him and his partner did advance. They shot 290, 278 one game.
It's pretty solid.
Yeah, 560s is always good.
See some Texas A&M bowlers.
Yes. There is. Some more female participants. They are. That's what I like to see. There's a lot of female participation, and they're good. I mean, not that they would be bad, but
But they're pretty good.
they're legitimately good. They got a shot to win.
Exactly. Do you think we'll find one or find a couple in the finals?
That's what we'll have to see too. We got some questions that we're going to ask the historian of the event. Is if any females have ever won, either individually or two of them as a doubles team.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. It would be interesting.
Very. With a capital very.
Because back in Colorado, too, we were asking the question about Mile High Tour as well. If any of the
In the Scotch division.
girls have won it, and the only one we could think of was Emily. Am I missing somebody? Or?
Not that I can think of. On these pair, we do have a couple high caliber teams here, so we'll keep an eye on this camera as well. Again, their finishing practice will be started here in just a second.
Okay, looks like we had 2 minutes left in practice. Again, on our featured pair, we got Scott McCleary and Beverly McCleary. Scott's coming in at 226, Beverly 212, so they'll have 0 pins. They'll be going against Eric Hagerton and Will Davis. Eric came in with a 240 average, and Will Davis 218. So, mano, scratch. No pins between the two of them.
It's a lot easier to calculate that way.
That is true. There's no doubts about that.
They're getting just about done.
Warming up's coming to an end here.
I love their sign up there. It says, "Please observe bowling courtesy. Let the bowler to the right bowl first." I've never seen a bowling center have that sign.
Okay.
I've seen, like, don't cross the foul line, but I've never seen,
The bowling etiquette?
yeah.
Okay. All right, joining us is the man, the myth, the legend. The guy who got us here. Put it down.
Yeah.
Mr. Rose, how are you?
Wonderful.
Coming off your 9 a.m. squad. How you feeling?
Sore already.
So it's great that you won.
It's always good to win early.
They should have a cold bath back there. And just guys go jump in there and.
Like the polar plunge.
Yeah.
So what number did you guys put up?
About 14, 20 or so.
Awesome.
It's pretty solid.
1,400 usually will get you a win.
Maybe.
Sometimes. Depends on who you're bowling.
Exactly.
Who you're bowling and when.
Yeah.
2 key factors to everything. So the rules, I forgot to mention this, the rules. If there is a tie, the team that won the most games advances. You don't need to bowl anymore.
Correct.
The last thing you want is to be bowling more games.
Yeah.
So we're trying to figure some of this out, and you're the historian, so you're going to help us out a little bit. If you were to lose in the first round, you're going to bowl 15 more games today.
I'm going to say at least 50 if you keep winning.
Yes. Well, yes.
I think it's 15 to get to the cashier's round, 18 to make it to Sunday.
Strong. So you don't want to lose there.
Correct.
Don't want to lose early. Then the other question we had off the top of my head, and it'll come to me as you're answering these, is has a female ever won?
That I'm not sure.
The
historian will be
coming up lately.
Yeah.
He knows everything.
Yes.
I mean, then some.
And he's going to let you know.
Do you know if
A female has made it to the finals.
That I do not know.
has a team ever shot 300 together? Randall, what good are you doing me here today? All you know is about is Randall Rose.
I found the sponsorship to pay for the live stream.
There you go. No worries. How long has this been going on? There we go.
I want to say 40. This may be year 43.
It's pretty solid.
Wow. You bowled all of them?
No.
No, I'm joking.
No.
I'm
I think the first year I bowled it was 90.
Okay.
89 or 90 was the first year I bowled.
It's not always been here, though, right?
It's been in it's been in 4 different centers in Amarillo.
Okay.
Over the years.
Because I remember Mark telling us last year it was in multiple centers. I do remember that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What other centers are in Amarillo?
Currently, there's only 2: the Eastridge and Western Bowl.
Gosh.
East and West.
Yeah.
How many lanes does Western Bowl have?
It was 60, and then they took out 8 of them put in like a laser tag area and stuff like that. So I think it's down to 52 now.
An odd number, or an even number, but an odd for a bowling center to have 52. That's a big facility. Straight across?
It originally was 32 on one side, and then back in the late 70s, they added another side with 24 more lanes.
So is it like this?
No, it's one side and then another side
Like an L shape?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
They just added on the end of the building, put 24 lanes in the opposite direction.
Okay. Awesome. And you bowl league here?
No, I bowl at Western.
Oh.
This is about a 10-mile drive, 15-mile drive for me.
Yeah. With that train, it's like 3 hours.
Correct. It could be. Yeah, go down to Grand and go over the bridge.
We got stopped by the train.
Yeah, so last night we left out of here, killed the first tracks. I was like, oh, cool. Oh, there's that train.
Yeah, I was right behind you, I believe, if that's the case.
It's hilarious because what's funny about this is that Longmont, so north of Denver.
Yep.
At the very edge of their town, they have a train too.
Yes.
But if you get stuck, if you're going out of town, you got no shot because there's nowhere. Once you get there, you're just there.
Yeah.
But
Carrie
coming
and I
in, you can
figured
turn
out
to
a
the
way.
right and go around. But usually I've gotten stuck by a train a couple times. One time I was in a hurry to get the league, got stuck, and then one time leaving late league, it was 2 o'clock in the morning, coming out, and there it is. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So good
I haven't
half an
got
hour
stopped
longer
that
going out of
late.
there.
Haven't got stopped that late yet
Yeah.
this year.
Nothing like a train at 2 a.m.
Thank God I haven't got stopped yet.
So it is strike. So here's the question we had for you. And you kind of answered it by looking at who your partner is. With the format that they have here, would you always pick a partner who's high average, or would you pick somebody who's got a little bit of handicap to help you out?
No. You scratch bowler. Because 67% of 210.
It's not going to give you much of anything.
It's just the deal with the handicap is if you can win early somehow and then not get to the loser's bracket till later in the day, that's where the handicap could come in because the scores are going to nosedive because of the lanes.
Absolutely.
Since they're not reoiled.
Correct. Yeah. And that's what I was telling her is that if you can, the only way, the way I would use the handicap, the person with the handicap is this, is I try to get somebody who's just got just enough, 10, 11, somewhere around there, 12-ish, maximum of 20. Because if we make it to the later, when it gets brutally tough and everybody's struggling, that 20 pins is a little bit of help to you.
Yeah.
I told him I'd pick a sandbagger.
That's always a good choice.
Yeah, that's
Until you get run out of town.
it's just the later in the day on Saturday, it just gets brutal. And a couple of years ago, we the last squad before cashing, we're on 31 and 32, and we're down 40 going into game 3. Partner shoots 137, and we win by 60.
Whoa.
There you go. See? Anything's possible.
They shoot 130, 117 or so. I mean, it was bad. That just kept on the lane for like 2-0. And,
incredible. So usually, but what round does it usually start seeing that effect? Or it's just raw?
4:30, 6 o'clock.
Okay, that makes sense.
And depending on which pair you get and who was there earlier, it could be sooner.
So fair.
We're seeing, you got a few left-handers out there, so that helps matters.
To me, there's quite a few that I've seen today.
Which makes them all miserable because the left-handers hate having other left-handers. They want to be the only one. When the scoring pace is high, they want to be the only left-hander out there.
There's a lot of two-handers, too,
There's a few two-handers.
which also can really
take away from
Screw
the lane
with the
quickly, yeah.
oil.
Absolutely. Then you have some youngsters. Is the field getting younger is the question. Or are you getting older?
I'm getting older, that's for sure.
I'll ask him that later. Has Scroggins bowled this tournament?
Has he?
Bowled.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Bowl, back in the day, he used to
Yeah.
bowl. Gotcha. Has he won it?
1 second. Let me find the plaque real quick.
Oh, okay. Wow. If we don't have the answer, we can find it. Mr. Rose is on it. And then we'll talk to the historian a little later about different
Historian
questions?
number 2.
Historian number 2, absolutely. There's a lot of history in this tournament.
There is.
43 years is strong.
You were how old when this started? 11?
Yes. Half this, probably, I'd say a quarter of this to half this field wasn't around 43 years ago.
I am one of those.
Yes. And the ones doing the raffle, they most definitely weren't around.
No.
Somebody stole the plaque. No worries.
We'll figure it out here in a minute.
No problem. What we found out is that they took the plaque already because they have so much confidence in you and your partner. They're going to engrave you guys' name in there already.
No, that is not the case.
They're already engraving you guys' name in there.
No, there's we're a $100 team that happened to win one, so
There you go. That's always a good win. That's a good catch.
yeah. We had tough opponents. Next round's gonna be tougher, and then see what happens.
Who do you got next?
Ben Hilmer's local guy,
Okay.
and Jason Gonzalez out of the Dallas area.
Gotcha. In what lanes?
Don't know yet. I looked and then I totally forgot.
No worries. There's that age catching up again. How's the leg?
I'm hurting. Once I stop bowling, it'll hurt for a little while, and then it'll kind of go away.
Okay.
Padded chair helps a little bit, so
Gotcha. You're just better off keep going.
yeah.
Have you bowled at the ITRC before?
Nope.
There you go.
That's only a couple of hours from here.
I'm good for driving, so
There you go. Yeah, you did a lot of driving last week.
yeah. We're scheduled to have a 2-day tournament here, and a couple other tournaments going on at the same time, so the turnout was lower than they were expecting, so they made it 1 day. So we finished about 4:30, so went home, rented a car and hotel, and drove to Denver.
There you go.
I should have stayed home.
For Senior Masters?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. They both senior masters. It's a good.
I rolled a ball. I don't know if you call that bowling.
You probably made some money in brackets.
I may get a little bit.
There you go.
Actually, if I did, you were supposed to bring it with you. I
Oh,
think
yeah, I forgot about
$10. Yeah.
I forgot about that. We stopped at Burger King on the way here, so your $10 is over there. No, we appreciate you coming up there, the bowl stuff. That is
yeah.
awesome. That is super
Well,
awesome.
1-day tournaments, and it's about half the price of the tournaments in the Dallas area.
Okay.
And those tournaments are 2 days, and then you can bowl the sweeper on Friday. So 3-day tournament, I can go up there for a day and a half and
Gotcha.
be home time for work on Monday.
Gotcha.
So
So how would you compare the competition? About equal, Denver to here? Especially in the older ranks.
the older guys, their Denver areas, they got some really good guys.
Yes, they do.
No doubts about
We
it.
got some good older people here,
Oh,
but they don't travel to bowl.
Oh, okay.
I mean, a lot of them, they've got other things going on and stuff like that. So, grandkids, and I don't have that problem. So,
There you go. So you
That
just get in the
problem.
car and go.
I just enjoy the travel. So,
Oh, so do I. It was a great trip down. And then all of a sudden, what do you guys got all this rain going on?
Yeah,
Monsoon season here.
yeah.
it's because because Rob showed up. That's why.
Yeah, you brought it with you.
Apparently.
Because I would say it had probably rained in about 2 weeks.
Of course. We were in the hotel room. I was doing some work, and I heard this bang. I'm like, what? Is that thunder?
Yeah.
Look outside. Like, oh, you got to be kidding me. Last year we came,
Sunny.
not a drop of anything.
Yeah.
Does he?
Only thing raining was the quarters on the machine down there.
That's pretty
they
good.
weren't raining now. Or,
We got more quarters for that reason.
what is the weather like usually around here?
Depends. It could be all 4 seasons in one day.
You guys get snow?
Oh, yeah.
Do you? Yeah, because you're not super far south, so.
It just elevation's still 3,500 or so.
Okay. Yeah, that's true, because I didn't feel a massive drop coming down. It's just, when your mind says Texas, you just really equate super south, hot, no snow, because, like, you guys get snow in Houston or somewhere, and they don't know what to do.
I just like it when the national news is like, oh, there's a gigantic windstorm with 60-mile-an-hour winds or something like that. Yeah, I was here yesterday.
It's like, yep.
Awesome. Well, on our pair, it looks like 248, 276, but Davis and Hagerton are bowling well.
Other than the Texas A&M kids that are bowling over here with their jerseys on, is there other
Schools?
well, not only that, but is there other collegiate players that you know of in the field?
That I don't know. Trying to think of it. Last year there was a couple of the Oklahoma Christian kids here, I think. I have not seen them today, so I'm not sure if they're bowling.
Gotcha.
Oklahoma's right down the road, not that far.
I just 250 to the east.
Couple
Kinda,
hours?
3.5 hours east.
If you can go 250 miles in a couple hours, you're probably going to get yourself in trouble.
Darn it.
Real quick like.
Hey, you never know. Traffic could be
Yeah.
flying.
Traffic's not the issue at that point in time. You know what else is amazing about this tournament too is that everybody's usually ready to go when it's their turn. You don't have many dawdlers. That's usually there's always a tournament where you got 1 or 2 people who are we're gonna take our time. We're gonna
Or league.
or league. That's even worse. But this, when it's time to go, they're going.
They're not messing around.
So maybe you wouldn't want any Denver people down here.
It's maybe later this evening that may start happening. Fatigue kicking in.
That's
and
true.
then you're getting close to cashing. Shot matter a little more.
True.
I think it's the 4:30 squad with the winners that make it winner of those match make it to Sunday.
They're good.
Then I think you'll see a little more time in between shots.
The intensity will pick up a little bit.
Yeah.
Because right now everybody knows, I could lose right now and we'll be okay.
But you don't want to lose.
No, you don't want to lose,
you
but
do not.
it's not the end of it's not you're going immediately home. You technically still have a chance by technical standards. How long has this center been here, you know? That's a long time.
Yeah, it's been here. Like when Western was built, it was like outside the city limits. I mean, it was like, but now it's like,
In the heart of the city.
south part of town,
Wow. So, town's blowing up, getting bigger.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of it's west and south. Like where WT's at, Canyon, 15 miles away, it's getting to the point where there's no
Distinction.
open land, but There's still a little bit, but not like what it used to be.
That's okay. Good or bad?
Or
Or a little bit of both?
Traffic's getting worse, but they actually moved the loop on the west side of town another 2 miles out, so they finally got that opened up, and just
So they're planning ahead at least. They're at least planning ahead.
yeah.
Where
Somewhat.
Colorado, we plan after the fact.
Exactly.
We wait till the explosion happens. Oh, yeah, we need more lanes on this highway, so then we'll put them there. And then by the time they get those lanes there, we're need another 2 because all these people came.
So the number 1 wild card team looks like they're up about 60 on 27-28.
728. Let's see.
Trey Ford's up on the left lane.
It's throwing a pink
There
ball.
you go.
I think that's the bubblegum vibe.
Well, he's putting up a nice number. 4-bagger open sheet.
266. He can max out on.
That's always a good day. That's 710 stopping, it looks like, or some split.
He's bowling with Tyler McLaren.
Shot there.
Gary Robinson, former WT player back in the day. I think he's bowling with Neil.
There we go. Second one in the 10th. And I thought he was going to do a ball change. Yep, there we go.
He is. Or is that a pink venom?
It's not a pink venom.
So it is the bubblegum vibe then.
Shot there, so 205. Try to minimize the damage.
On the pair to the right of them, up on the left lane, is James Quintero. He's out of the Oklahoma City area. He's going to shoot possible 290.
Left-hander?
Yep.
They're making it look easy out here.
No doubts.
Have you ever contemplating putting out a tougher pattern?
You know, some years it has been pretty brutal to start the day. So,
Okay. And then blows up and gets a little easier, and then
like last night for the sweeper, I struggled. I shot 570. So, kind of figured something out the last game.
So what's out there now? This is not a house shot.
I don't know because I don't bowl league here.
Gotcha.
I do know that
It
the
is.
people that bowl here are averaging pretty, 10 pins higher than over at the other house.
Okay.
Are they on synthetic lanes?
Yes. There's no wood out there. Brunswick. Nice shot there. So who's Trey's bowling with,
Tyler McLaren,
and he's from?
I think he's in the Oklahoma City area.
He was hitting you with these questions.
He was in Fort Worth bowling a tournament a couple weeks ago. We were down there. He bowls quite a bit of stuff around here, Lubbock, Fort Worth.
Gotcha. And he's on the left side.
Ooh.
He's a 10 pin. So 245 for him, 256, 511.
Pretty healthy.
That is.
Super solid.
They're no Randall Rose team, though. You guys put up. What'd you guys put up?
We had 568 game two.
568. That's insane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And you shot 278 out of that.
278. Got beat by 12 by my own partner.
That's the bowling math. Depends on where you leave that spare, could be detrimental.
Hey, at least you guys both spared once and struck an equal
Yeah.
amount of times.
Well, the good thing they're both on the same team. Could you imagine if you lost the 290 to 278? That's never fun.
You know, for us, we were happy to put it up because they shot 506 the same game, so
You needed.
we needed every bit of it.
Awesome. That's crazy. Seen some splits out here.
Yes, we are.
They can't get the ball to go sideways. So again, we're in the 10:30 a.m. winner bracket, the right side of the winners bracket squad. Looks like everybody's heading into game 2. It's 3 games, total pins.
Now, this is the right side bracket, everybody.
Yes. So technically, everybody's still in the winners bracket.
Yeah.
It's going to be the right side.
Yeah.
Left side was 9 a.m. Would you rather bowl 9 or 10:30?
Since I won 9,
There you go.
it's been detrimental both times, so it doesn't matter.
It's true. Wow.
Yeah, a couple of them stayed out late last night, and
There you go.
They went to eat after they left here. So I asked one guy what time he got in. He's like 4:30.
Ooh.
That's rough.
Well, he drives a truck all night, so he's usually sleeping during the day. So
He'll be feeling it a little later this afternoon.
yeah,
This first couple rounds, and probably won't bother him at all. You're like, about what time I'm usually getting done with work. I'm feeling pretty good. It's just around 5 and 6 o'clock is where he's going to hit the wall. Good spare there on 27. That's
See, I don't think I could work during the night.
it's tough. That's a different person there. Night people who work at night are a whole different group of people.
I like 6 to 3, 6 to 4, something like that, and I don't mind that at all.
I like my 8:30 to 4.
See what I have to deal with?
It's fantastic.
Exactly.
Y'all are missing out.
Yeah.
I'm going to step away for just a second and
You
check
got
my
it.
team over here on the other side.
No worries. We appreciate you. Mr. Rose. Again, thanks to him. We are here. He was a big
Yes.
catalyst of that. So we're indebted and grateful to him.
No doubts about it.
Again, we're in game 2. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, we're going to go back here for a moment. We do have on 29 and 30. The pairing both have the front 5.
That's a solid team right there.
They'll be up here in just a moment. And take care of the spare there on 30.
I have to say, bowling against them right now, I'd be a little frustrated.
So we'll see what we got here, see if they can continue.
Comes in a little light on 29.
He's trying to put him in flight. He went front 4, spare, and then shoot another spare.
See if he picks up, and he picks up the double wood.
Does. So on 29-30, see if we can get the front 6. And that gentleman is?
I'm not sure who. He's out of Oklahoma City area.
Gotcha.
I know James is the lefty.
Well, you put the hex on him anyways.
Oh,
Now enough to wash out there.
Came in just a bit too light.
Brandon
1, 2, 4,
Clark.
10. So Clark leaves the 1, 2, 4, 10. So a wash out there. Good job, Randall.
He saw you switch the camera on him.
It happens all. It's the most amazing thing. He'll light it up, got the front 9, they just high flushed everything, and then as soon as I mention something, then
Well, it's like at the Denver Masters.
They
Chris
ring 10.
Kelso ring 10 twice in the 12th ball. And blamed it on me. It was obviously all Rob's fault.
we got a 10 pin there on 28, a Trey. All right, see if we can get the 6 in a row here. So Trey went front 7, looks like, and then 10 pin. They were in the finals last year, right? Trey was in the finals last year. I'm pretty sure he was. Or made it pretty far, because I remember him making it really far.
Yeah, he is usually a constant Sunday presence.
Gotcha.
He sounds and looks like he's pretty good.
All right, now we got a Greek church, so we're going away from that pair. There's no doubts about that. That was
From Mr. Cantor?
yes.
Oh.
The Randall
Sorry,
Rose
guys.
hex
Oh.
is a real thing, apparently.
Well, the next match I'm on 7 and 8, so I'll give you the little switch to flip it over on.
If the people you're bowling against
Yeah.
at the front side, there you go.
Hey, that's a strategy in itself.
Oh, finishing up game 2 on 23 and 24. Looks like
When they finish that game, I'll get a picture of the score sheet, kind of give us an idea where they're at.
gotcha.
So is there a lot of tournaments in Amarillo, or is this kind of like,
To me, this is the premier tournament in the Panhandle.
gotcha?
Down in Lubbock, they usually have quite a few tournaments every year. They usually run one here about every 2 months or so.
Okay.
Elijah runs a couple tournaments.
Gotcha.
We got another doubles tournament the week before Thanksgiving. Then the last weekend in January is the same format as this, except it's a singles tournament.
A lot of the same players.
Yeah, yeah.
And I would assume that one fills quickly as well.
Correct. Yeah, he'll usually put that out maybe like first, second week in November.
Gotcha.
Mark as well?
Yeah.
Okay. How long has he been running these? See, I'm asking all difficult questions
Yeah,
here.
when Eddie gets in here, man, you're gonna learn a lot because I do not know.
You're supposed to be the historian.
No.
Well, when we talked to Mark last year, I've known Mark for a long time because he used to come out bowl regionals up in Denver. So I know him for a long time, him and Mike. But he had an interesting fact was that he's like, I was the high average in the nation for about a week till his brother bowled and took him down.
I found that quite hilarious.
So my favorite story about that when he was bowling those regionals, I worked at Western Bowl, and he was going up to Colorado for a tournament, and so Thursday night after league, we were kind of just me and him pot bowling. Now,
As you should.
I got beat a lot. I said all I want is just like 1% of your winnings, and he wins the tournament.
There you go. See?
So, and he never paid me.
So you
Dang.
so you should say I want my 1% with interest.
Yeah.
So it's been a few years, so
Oh,
that
yeah.
interest is pretty good.
Yeah.
But
I'll make sure to ask him about
Oh
it.
yeah, please do.
I'm sure he'll forgot all about
Oh
it.
yeah.
Don't you owe Randall some money?
Yeah, he's gonna say what?
Oh, that'd be
That
funny.
is hilarious. All right, heading into game 3.
So how long have you been bowling for?
In general, or this tournament?
Well, just in general.
So, back in early '80s, maybe, our elementary school was about 3 blocks from the Western Bowl, and so about 6 times in the spring, they'd come get us on Tuesday. They'd get a bus, and they'd take us to the bowl now. We get to bowl 2 games, and then take us back after school's out. So I did that, and then didn't bowl again till basically high school. And back then there was no high school bowling or anything like that.
Gotcha.
Then started working at Grand Bowl, pin chaser stuff. So started bowling a little bit.
Awesome. Do you guys have high school bowling here?
They do now, yeah.
Okay.
Are they considered CHASA or?
Chasta's Colorado.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Oh.
Are they sanctioned by the high school?
Yes, there's like a high school tournament
There you
state deal. Yeah.
So they can technically qualify for Dexter All-American.
Sure.
That sounds good.
Because in Colorado, it's not a sanctioned event for the high schools. So basically, it's a club sport at this point in time.
And it may be that here, that may be what it's considered, but I want to say there is a state high school competition.
Gotcha. Yeah, we technically have a state competition, but it's so in theory, this way to view it is ours. If you won, or you couldn't letter in bowling at your school, if that makes sense.
Correct.
And they're trying to get it done. Our association at schools are tough, kind of like the Olympics.
Yeah.
I bet you we would probably get in the Olympics before we get Chasta to sanction off on this.
Yeah.
Let me go take a couple pictures.
You
real
got
quick.
it. No worries. So he's going to
That's
do
quite
some scouting
interesting.
for his next round and see what kind of numbers we got going on.
Because it's gonna get interesting as the day goes on, for sure.
Yes. Only get tougher.
There's no doubts about it. Especially like seeing some of the scores already, I'd be a little worried.
I don't think they're going to go. Obviously, I don't think they can get much higher. Trey shoots 279 that game.
Pretty solid. And I mean, I feel like if it were me personally, I'd rather have my higher games later on in the day than right now because, like, I mean, everybody's bowling good right now.
Well, then you want your higher ones in because you need them at that point, right?
True, you do, but I'm saying, like, after you make it through. Like,
Oh,
does
you
that
want
make
to
sense?
actually want your highest game at the very end of the tournament.
Yeah, I want to shoot 300 at the end of the
Exactly.
tournament.
Be a good way to cap it, that's for sure.
Ain't that the truth?
10:30.
Great end to the tournament.
Right side winner's bracket is on the floor now. Next squad will start at noon.
And at the moment, it is 11:39.
They'll be close on time. All right, McCleary on 24. Good shot
Good
there.
shot. Do any, just curious, do any men wear wrist brace like women do? Or
I
is
thought
it?
I'd seen one. I thought I'd seen it. Oh, most definitely. I've seen men wear. Diaz was wearing a wrist brace for a minute there.
He was?
Yeah. It happens. Just you need to strengthen your wrist.
I'm scared to use them.
Actually, you might. I think there's a guy on the other side of 1 and 2's got one on.
Oh, perfect.
You asked the question, you got the answer.
Well, I was just curious because you mostly see women.
Same thing, because you're just trying to strengthen the wrist. They got to keep them more firm.
Yeah.
Now you don't see a two-hander wearing one.
No, but you also are using two hands compared to one.
That's true, but this one hand has to still come off.
True, but
Don't question me. I get it that you're a certified coach.
I am. Both at life and bowling.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, McCleary looking for a double. Leaves a 10 pin.
Flat 10.
All right, we do have some scores. So Beverly and Will, the McClearys, Beverly goes 168-225. And Will, 231-165. So they kind of flip-flop what they were doing. Scott, 220-223, Mr. Consistency. And
Ain't
Eric's
that the truth?
223-205. So Scott and Eric should be leading this match.
Nope, Beverly and Scott, because this is
Oh.
a team and that's a team.
Oh, so never mind what I just said.
We should be letting Randall do this.
Maybe.
It's actually pretty close.
Yes.
It's 15.
They're probably, Beverly and them are probably up by like 20 maybe.
Yeah, around 20.
Quick math.
Yeah, a couple of close matches. 25-26 is pretty close.
And I'm not going to hex them. I'm not going to jinx them just yet.
So Jared's plus 36, Scotty's plus 51, Giovanni's plus 52, I can't tell this other. Vaughn is plus 29. So, and they get 18 pins.
Do you know if West Texas A&M is NCAA or NAIA?
Back in the day, they were NCAA because they had a couple of national championships for the ladies, and the men won a couple times.
Awesome.
Gotcha.
But now, I'm not. They're Division II.
Okay. See, Mark took over the program. I'm joking. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Now, several of the schools that they were in the same conference with are now Division I again. So,
Bowling, it's especially for the women's side. It's huge, gigantic. It's an NCAA sport. Most of the women's are all NCAA because of Title IX. They need those to go in. The guys, obviously, you got all the big powerhouses and Wichita and Weber and
For women,
Whitewater.
women you have Vanderbilt and Jack State and
Yeah,
Wichita.
Nebraska.
Nebraska's a
So
big
the-
one too.
the head coach of the women's team at McPherson College, Mitchell, is here.
Yes.
He's both former WT kid.
We have a student. One of our students goes to the school.
What? No, not McPherson.
Oh, which one?
He goes.
Oh, you're thinking of.
No, it is McPherson.
Thank you.
I was thinking of McKendree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking of McKendree.
Just remember, I'm always right.
No, you're not.
Even when I'm
Anyways.
wrong, I'm right.
Anyways, Kayla Wood bowls on
Yes.
that team. He actually recruited me a couple years ago.
There you go. The best thing that ever happened to him is you turned him down.
Rude. He recruited both Gianna and I.
Panetta?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. He's just walking around with sausage on a fork.
So on 25, I think Jared is down. They're down 12 going into this game with the handicap already in there.
And
They're
Jared's there on the left?
Left, yeah.
Okay.
Jared and Scotty are on the left, and the WT kids
Are on.
the right.
Let's see here. So it's pretty tight. They both start with turkey and then spare. Mark's got his kids up here bowling, getting a really good experience.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good. There's a 10.
Darn, 10.
I don't see too many messengers in here yet.
No.
You gotta get them all to go that way. All right, he's looking for a turkey here.
Ooh.
4-7. Yes, that was closer than he wanted it to be. So it does take care of the spare. And as the day goes on, when you get to that 7 o'clock squad, I bet you spares are premium then. Because you're going to chop everything and everything's going to hook.
Yeah, to me, it's the later it goes, if you're shooting at a 4-pin, you need to act like you're shooting at the 4.5 or something, because it's just going to go straight left compared to what you were expecting.
I prefer not to pick up that pin. Or have to pick up that pin.
All right, it's 216 and 185. Plus the 18 sticks goes to the West Texas guys.
Yeah, I believe the WT kids were up 12 with handicap already in.
Okay. There's a 2-pin. see what we got here. 26.
Ooh,
At least a
flat
10,
turn.
yeah. Okay, takes care of the spare.
Earl and I were talking.
Who?
Earl
Earl.
Campbell.
Okay, gotcha.
We were talking the other day, and we were like, why doesn't Colorado have a bowling team like CSU or CU? Because there's so many bowlers in Colorado that I'm sure would just even start the program, you know?
Good question.
And how do you even get, like, it started?
Had to go to school, pitch the idea. It's got to make sense to them, obviously. This is a school. Because the school's budgeted out for different programs.
Yeah.
They only have so much money to budget in different places, and
True.
so that's where it becomes financial. Then you got to find a place to practice, different things of that nature, travel, so on and so forth.
True.
It's going to come up light and short, leaves a 5-8. Good spare there. Spare saying he made that one look much easier.
No doubts. Have you seen any other jerseys you like?
Not yet. That one comes in high. 310. Speaking coming in high, but he breaks it out, gets strike there.
Double. Doubles get you out of troubles.
Looks like Will and Eric are going to win on 23 and 24.
Okay.
They kind of struck a bunch down the stretch.
Yes. Comes in hot and breaks up to 710.
Whoa.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
That's me.
Comes in light there. 248. Oh, there's that messenger.
Oh, yeah.
He's putting a clinic going on 27-28, by the way. At the rate he's going, he's going to shoot 860.
Jeez.
Just enough.
Barely won. Exactly.
Do you know if this tournament is sanctioned by USBC or?
That I'm not sure if they go through that process.
Keep asking a hard, difficult question.
Hey,
To,
that's
to the wrong person.
Exactly. Strike there. Strike there.
You're supposed to know these things, Randall.
Oh. 835. So official word is Trey can go off for 835. So I give him a little bit of a bonus sticks.
25.
But 835 is fairly strong.
Very strong. Didn't Rick shoot like 850 last year?
The 835 would barely have won the sweeper last night.
That is true. That is a very good point. That is. Take care of the spare here on 25. Got it.
Now the other sledge, Elijah, shot 826 to win the sweeper.
Yeah. Then he came out today, shot 300 early. Good spare there.
I hope he gets it out of his system. I'm bowling him Thursday night in league, so
That's a very good point. Good shot there on 25.
Walking it out.
He did walk it out.
and I walked one out earlier and I left an 8-pin, so I stopped doing that.
There you go.
That's the worst. When you think it's a great shot and then boom, 8 pin, 9 pins, 7 pins.
Good shot there.
I feel that so rarely. I don't walk a whole lot of them out, and then when that happens, it makes you want to quit.
Fair.
Wow.
They just keep breaking it up on 26. They can't get in any trouble there. Sometimes that's what you need to win.
Teach me the tricks.
Yeah. Nice shot there on 27.
There it goes.
Damn, wow. Speaking of breaks, there you go.
There's a lot of breaks going on.
Oh, ring 10 there for Trey. Then we got another strike there on 26. They're looking to try to move on. Nice.
No doubts about it.
Just for
Felt that one.
informational purposes only, Scotty and Jared went for a healthy sum
Yes.
of 1,200.
Just a slight bit more than your team.
Correct.
Only a slight bit. Oh, almost got the messenger for that one.
Gio and Vaughn went for the amount of $150.
There you go.
Whew.
They are very affordable.
That was a nice purchase by Will Scroggins.
All these Scroggins throwing money around everywhere. Who came up with the idea on the Calcutta to have a wild card? I like that. It's a pretty good idea.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think just to get more money in.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because if you want to get somebody off the board quickly,
Yeah.
you can do it. It's just going to cost you.
Well, last night they had the two wild cards, but then you get down to the last 6 teams, and one went for 9, One went for 5, one went for 1,000. So you got some really good high average bowlers that are capable of going far.
Gotcha. So even if you get picked in a wild card, can you buy yourself back?
You have the opportunity to get half. Yeah.
Okay. It's a 7-pin there on 27. Finishes 268.
That's solid.
32 puts 803.
I think so. Should have an 800 count up in here.
So 234 and 188, 422.
Now the question is, was that open in the 10th? Did that cost them the match? Because I had them up by 12.
The best he's going to get this game
And it
is
looks
cut it
like
off by
13.
13, right?
Yeah, it looks like if he strikes here, he wins by a stick maybe.
Wow. It's a big shot here.
Yeah, because I think they're all, they're panicking down there.
So lane 26 here. Strikes here. We're
Unofficial
Yes.
win by a stick.
yeah.
Uh,
Well, his partner's happy.
Yeah, his
Yeah.
partner's happy.
so
No doubts.
so you must have did the math right. You must have did the math right.
That's
Wow.
brutal.
That is brutal. It hurts, but it happens. All right, we'll be back with the finishing of game 3. Looks like across the board, everyone's getting done.
Then the 12
O'clock squad.
is all winners.
Yes. So we'll still be doing winners. We'll be back at 12 o'clock with our winners here momentarily. All right, coming out at 12 o'clock on our 23 and 24, we have Cody Stevens and Anthony Coates. Cody, 225 average. Anthony, 221, so they'll get 0 pins. They'll be bowling Andy Nelson, 233 average, and Kalen Stewart, the 182, coming in with the 182 average, so they'll get 54 pins total. Again, that'll be at noon. That also is in the winner's bracket. Then the elimination bracket will be beginning at 1:30. So stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment.
Get your red tickets out. This is drawing for the exotic gym on the 5th. All right, Cooper's drawing 1 ticket. Ticket number is 911-7310. get the board updated. We have a silent auction going upstairs, so if you have a few minutes, go up there and look at the items that's up for auction. Also, Kathy and Aaron are running the brackets, scratch and handicap brackets. After practice, this squad, WT Kids, will be coming around doing a Zen 25 ball. Zen 25. As soon as Lexi gets the board updated, we'll start practice. Looks like your lane's on. You may begin your practice.
Hey, 12 p.m. has begun. This is again a winner's bracket. On 23-24, we have Cody Stevens, Anthony Coates versus Annie Nelson and Kaylin Stewart. It's Keelan Stewart. Somebody gave me the wrong sheet here. Keelan Stewart.
That is
Correct.
his name?
There we go. So those two teams will be facing each other here on 23-24. The Andy Nelson Keelan Stewart pairing will get 54 pins total for the 3 games.
So 18 sticks per game.
Yes. 18, 36, 20, or 36, 54. The updated brackets are online. Go to neoprism.live. Hit that live stream link, and you'll be able to find the brackets there. The left side, right side, and the
Middle.
elimination bracket.
That works too. See, I love his jersey.
The white one?
Yeah.
White and bowling center's tough.
I love wearing white.
Looking to pick up a 10 pin.
And he does, no doubts.
Fairly easy there. Good shot there. That one
Close to
crosses
the
over.
base, yeah.
3-6-10.
I've only seen a couple teams that have matched.
Oh,
Like
total
jersey-wise.
jersey-wise?
Yeah. I thought there'd be a
Randall
lot more.
Rosa's team.
Yeah.
They got the donuts. The team on 25, they're matching.
It was a good 7-pin pickup. There's some people that really can get around it.
Yes, there are. And that's 3 games, total pins. Got a big split there on 24.
Very make makeable.
6, 7, 10. Gave
and
it a
goes
run.
for it.
West Texas A&M player. His coach is walking right there in front of us, right there as we speak. Mr. Scroggins, well-decorated player. Another split there on 23. 4, 6, 7.
I think
This
we're
time?
starting to see the lanes break down a bit.
And this is the 12 clock squad. So that doesn't bode well for 7 p.m.
No, it does not. Because what, there's 5 more squads to go?
1:30, 3, 4:30,
6.
6, 7:30. So 5 more, yep. Good with math.
That's a good pickup on lane 24. And a strike on 23. There's so many two-handers.
There's a lot of them. There's a lot of left-handers out there.
True.
Speaking of which, got one up on 24.
No doubts. The best jersey, too.
Good shot. A strike there. Takes care of the spare there on 23. Comes in a little short there, leaves just a 2-pin.
Are they doing a re-rack on 24? That's what it looks like. It's a good shot on the lane next to him, on lane 22.
Good spare there. Now we're missing a 3-pin.
Who needs that 3-pin anyway?
The right-handers?
That's true. Not the lefties, though.
No. Nope. Now we're missing a head pin. Getting closer.
Now that one, I feel like everybody needs.
Yeah, that's a very important pin.
That
Good
was a
shot
good
there.
strike.
Just doing it pretty good.
A bowler sure has, look, Mom, I can fly on the back of it. Think we're on a hold.
Yep, just waiting for a full rack there. Did we get it? I think we are solved.
It is solved.
Slight delay, but now we're back.
And it goes a wee bit high. Leaves a split of the 3, 6, or 3, 6, 8, 10? Is that what that is?
I'm about 3, 4, 6, 10.
That's a 4-pin? Are you sure that's not an 8-pin?
This is a 4-pin.
Oh, it looks like an 8-pin.
Takes out 2.
Gets a 3, 6.
That is correct. So far, he's got all spares. As middle, oh, that one got away.
It did. Wow.
That
Haven't
would be
seen that in a
the-
while. The 4 or 4, 5, right?
Nope. Could be a 2-3.
Oh, I guess that is the 2, 3. You don't see that very often.
Not at all. It's gonna be even better when he picks us up.
I don't think I've ever seen that left.
Now you can say, yeah.
Technically, would this be a version of the baby split?
Yeah, I guess. Did take care of it. Nailed it. Lane 24 is giving people problems.
Yes, it is. There's a 5-pin.
Split there on 23.
See, we're starting to notice more and more splits.
3, 4, 6, 7. See if we can convert this split. Give it a run. Does.
He's a split making machine.
He is. Leave him, get him.
SMM.
Speaking of splits, there's another one.
That one's a wee bit bigger.
That would be the.
4, 7, 10.
There you go. And it is
A split?
makeable, as
well,
you would
every
say.
split is makeable. Just the percentage
True.
is what changes.
Let's give him a run. Close.
Instead, gets the pin stuck in the curtain.
No, I think it's gone.
Are you sure? I
Yeah,
think
do you
it's-
see a pin in the curtain?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Still in the corner there. All right, halfway through game 1 of the 12 p.m. winner bracket squad. Winner, not winter. Winner.
It's not quite winter yet.
Feels like it. Good shot there.
Oh, 7 pin. Seeing a lot of corner pins looking throughout the bowling center at this moment. 25
that
has
time.
a 7 pin, 26 has a 10 pin, 27 had a 4 pin.
An 8 pin on 24. All right, the 7 is converted. Along with the 4 pin. There's a 7 on 22 as well. All right, 3/4 of the way through game 1. We'll be back in just a moment. We're finishing up game 1. Is a 10-pin converted.
I like with the monitors, like when you change games, like it changes colors.
So you know what game you're in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's get a strike there. Leaves a 10-pin. Looking for the second one in the 10th.
Which would put him at 4 in a row.
Nope. He lives.
An 8. Stone 8.
Finish at 220. 223 to be exact.
No doubts.
Team total 419. There you go, good shot there.
How
To
many
317.
out of the 64 teams, how many bowlers do you think bowled in college? Would
No
you
idea.
think 50%?
No.
Less than that?
Out of this 64? Probably
Yeah.
not. Probably 30 to maybe 40%.
Gotcha.
Because you still got a lot of experienced players out there who did not bowl in college.
Fair. But I feel like a lot of the experienced bowlers also bowled in college. I mean, I could be wrong, but
Game 2 beginning. Starts off with a strike there.
that was a good shot.
Looking to match. Comes in high, 3-6-10.
I feel like if you get it even a slight bit in, it takes off.
They're going to take care of the spare. Unfortunately does not.
You said they get a total of 54 sticks, correct?
For the 3 games, yes. Good shot there. Four nine.
He's been leaving a lot of splits.
Yes. He left at 2-3.
The what was
Four-
it? 2.
Or 2, 4, 6, 7.
I think so. I think that's right.
Converted that. Let's see if we can take care of the 4-9. All right, unfortunately, just gets one there. Game 2 will return in just a moment. For game 2. Halfway
Okay.
through. A little bit over halfway.
They're trying to make up time.
They are. 2-8-10 gets just the 8-pin. Next squad starts at 1:30. It will be an elimination bracket squad. So if you lose that next squad, you are going home. You are done for this year. Trying to avoid that fate.
It is? Are you sure?
Yes.
Because I thought it was double elimination.
Yeah, but if it's the elimination bracket, that means you've already lost once.
Okay. All right. I think I was a little confused. Yeah, so if you lose the next one, it's an early weekend for you.
Go find something else to do the rest of the day and tomorrow.
Yes. Go sit by the pool, relax.
Yeah, not with that rain that I got going on outside. I haven't been outside lately. Did you go outside lately? I'm just curious if it stopped raining or what do we got going on out there.
No, I was stuck playing the quarter machine.
Good shot there on 24.
He didn't leave a split, that's all that truly matters. I haven't heard or seen about any more 300s.
Nope, just had the one early. By Elijah. He is bowling this round, so maybe he'll put up another one.
So far, he's put up one each time.
Got a 10-pin on 23 there. Takes care of that spare pretty easily. Speaking of splits, there's one there on 24.
Yes, there is.
6, 7, 10.
Seen a couple of those lately.
That one comes in high on 23, leaves just the 6, 9, 10.
Oh, that.
Oh,
he
yes.
got it.
There you go. Takes care of business there. It took a little longer to get there, but it did.
Hey, he got it. That's all that matters.
That is true. Good shot there on 23.
No doubt.
Not a
He's
pin left in
locked
sight.
in.
Gives him a double. Tin pin there. And we do have cameras on the low side. That would be if you go to feed 2.
I think it's 2, yeah. This is just our main feed right here.
Correct. We can sneak in here.
That was a good shot.
So we'll peek into the low side a little bit. There's a nice jersey right there.
Yeah, it's not bad. I actually like
So I
it.
take care of the 4-9. Gets the 4, leaves 9. Another West Texas A&M bowler. They're all over the place here.
Yes, they are.
Their coach should be out there bowling.
He's working it.
There you go. We'll talk to him a little later, Mr. Scroggins. What do you think do you think he bowls league anymore?
Probably, yeah.
And what do you think he averages?
220 something.
Okay, just asking a question.
Why? What do you think?
I'm not sure, because he's got a lot of, well, I'm sure he's got a lot of time tied up with the school.
Probably.
But then again, you got to get away sometimes.
Exactly.
I'm going to say he probably still averages 230.
You think so?
220, 229, 230, somewhere in there. You remember he was on the left side. That's a plus 10 pins there.
Oh, yeah. So probably in the high 230s.
Not that he's not very good, because he's very, very good.
Yeah. But he's a lefty.
Yeah, that is true. Good shot there. Pack up ball.
Do you think if you bowled this tournament with whoever you chose, like, do you think you'd have a chance to win this?
I mean, it's tough. Tough, tough, tough. That's why you got to pick a good partner.
Exactly.
You know who'd probably be good at this?
Who?
And just because I seen a guy just do it a second ago that reminded me of him.
Clayton?
Yeah, absolutely, because he can go right or left.
True. He can play both sides.
So that's a benefit.
That was pretty cool that he learned how to do that. Has to take a lot of practice.
Good spare there.
And it's completely legal, too, because he has all fingers in the ball. And he's not
He's throwing the backup, so he's not technically going left-handed.
correct.
CJ, do you know what pair they're on by chance? All right, joining us now is one Megan Larson. She just got done bowling earlier, right?
Yes, sir.
What squad did you bowl?
Bowled the 9 a.m.
How'd you do?
We lost, but I had 704. And
Really?
so for
Solid.
my first tournament back, I had wrist surgery.
Right?
My right hand, where I bowl with, I actually tore my tendon on Saturday night 2 years ago to make it to Sunday. We won, and I wrapped it up and thought I was just sore, and
No.
it was torn.
That's not it.
It was not it. And so I think we finished in the top 8
Okay.
that year.
That was one of our questions. Has a female won the tournament that you know?
Yes, Jeannie Franklin
There you
had,
go.
and Tony
Perfect.
Franklin have won. I think that's the only female.
Better than Randall Rose.
Yeah, Randall Rose knew nothing.
He didn't know?
No, he didn't know.
Well, that's who I lost to the first round today.
Really?
Because they
Put up that monster
They
number.
put up that monster, and we shot 250, 240 that game. I think they just had a better look. Carrie was on their side, and it's the game.
That's true. Very, very true. You bowl
Right.
league here?
I just sub over at Western Bowl here in Amarillo, but
So you don't bowl much.
Not as much anymore. I grew up bowling at Plano Super Bowl. Came to WT in 2002. Was a 3-time All-American. We got second at Nationals my junior year. One of my fellow teammates is here this weekend
Where'd you go to school?
at West Texas A&M.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So I stayed.
Prior to Mark.
No, Mark was our coach.
Wow.
He's been here a long time.
No, you're not that old.
Yeah. I graduated and I did the 5-year plan because I couldn't student teach and bowl at the same time.
Gotcha.
So, bowled my 4 years and
How was
loved
Mark
it.
as a coach?
Mark as a coach was interesting. He loved to be with us, though. He would stay with the girls because we were winning tournaments. And we kind of
That's fair.
we got some favoritism, and I'm sure some of the boys could attest to that around here.
Awesome.
That's hilarious.
And little Gary Robinson's here too. He was a coach my freshman year, and he was a national champion with the guys in 2000 when they won. I love that everybody still comes up here and make it a priority to kind of come and visit with everybody.
Awesome.
I stuck around the Panhandle. I got a job, started teaching, had some kids, all that
Do you
stuff.
still
And
teach?
I work at the service center now, where we're kind of a middleman between the districts and state. So Kendra Clary's bowling as well. We work together.
Oh,
so
that's awesome.
we were like best friends because we met in 2002 when I came here, and
That's perfect.
we love to bowl together. Our boys bowled league together since they were 3, and
What'd you teach?
I taught kindergarten for 14
Really?
years. Yeah. And this is my 4th year at the service center. So bowling isn't as much as for me anymore. It's more my kids.
Fair.
And I missed bowling league this morning for my daughter. I wish she would have came up here because she's got the cutest jerseys. And
Bring her tomorrow when you're
well,
in the finals.
I hope that we make it to tomorrow. We're one match at a time
That's true.
Fair.
because this is like March Madness.
That's true. Right now, you guys
It
are
really
You
is.
never. You've got upsets happening. You've got.
true.
You can never underestimate anybody that comes out and is trying to win some money too, and pride.
300s?
I have some 300s. Yeah.
How many?
So many she can't even count.
I'm like sanctioned. I think maybe 7 or 8
Awesome.
sanctioned.
Solid.
I could be. And then the girls team that I bowled with, we were the first women's team to get a Baker 300
Awesome.
at
Ever?
Who's the anchor?
at sectionals.
Were you the anchor?
No, I bowled 4th. But
So you had to set her up.
yeah, and Tina Stickney, she's the one that punched us out as the anchor bowler that year. It was
That's
crazy.
Awesome.
We were actually talking about that because we just did a Baker's tournament not too long ago. So if you could rank them in order of hardest to do, yourself at 300, a doubles Baker 300, or a team Baker 300?
Team.
Team by far.
Because, you really have to communicate.
True.
You have
So
your leadoff bowler has to be able to make good shots and get a read off of them. And so I'd say Baker 300.
There you go.
And I mean, you have all that pressure of everybody else.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Don't let down your teammates.
Yeah. And I think it was a big deal. We got a plaque at Nationals that year. Mark was women's coach of the year.
Get out of here.
Yeah, in 2000.
Did something right.
He did something right. Or he just got the right group. I don't know.
There you go.
He got lucky with our group for that time period. We won a lot of tournaments.
Awesome.
Hey, we love winning.
We love to win.
Exactly.
You know, kind of like Ricky Bobby, if you're not first, you're last kind of mentality.
There you go.
I don't know who that is.
Oh my gosh, Talladega Nights.
You got to remember, she's super young.
We got to get you on I got to make you a movie list. Because I speak in quotes sometimes from
So
movies.
fair. So fair.
We just went through this the other day, and
They found out I don't know a
age-
lot of
yeah.
That's okay.
See, thank you. At least
No,
she's on
it's
my
not
side.
that you don't know. It just makes everybody else feel old.
I do feel old when you don't know that, but
I'm sorry, but
I have pop culture gaps from like when my kids were born, so I totally am okay with. I get you, girl.
she understands.
I took a little break from bowling for a while after I had my son, and you
Miss
know,
it?
I missed it then, and so I started back up in COVID, and then I tore my wrist and whatever. But being back and being able to compete was the main goal. I just want to be able to come out and still compete.
Who's your partner?
Kevin Pennington,
All right.
and Kevin and I bowled at WT at the same time. When they first started this tournament back up, we bowled together.
Okay.
We've made it to Sunday quite a few times, and we've been so close. And we just run into something every year, it seems like. But
Maybe this is your year.
maybe, I mean, it's anybody in this building still has a chance.
Absolutely.
Correct.
And
How many years have you bowled?
they started it in 2013 back up. So I took a break. I don't know now.
More than 10.
Maybe 10.
Okay.
Maybe. There was a period of time where I took time off and I wasn't bowling. But see, I want to see what this.
No worries. We're
I'm-
keeping you from doing what you want to do.
Well, I love getting to see everybody bowl. The game has changed
Absolutely.
so much.
Absolutely.
Even when I had that little hiatus, I came back and the whole style is different. What people wear, the equipment is so different. I mean, the balls are just getting better and better.
Yes.
And the approach of the two-handed thing, those kids get fast so good. Good so fast.
Yes.
You know?
So was
No
there no
doubt.
two-handed at all when you bowled in college?
So when I bowled in college, there was one girl who bowled two-handed, and her name was Jamie Foster. She was from Dallas area, but she bowled at Pikeville University. We would have loved to have had her come to WT. She's a great bowler.
Yeah.
And it was not really common then.
Yeah, true.
So fair.
And there were no boys doing it then.
Which is so interesting because now you see almost more boys and men two-handed, like that are coming up.
Yes, by far.
Right. And there's little kids in my daughter's league that are throwing it with two hands.
Yeah.
Is your daughter?
My daughter is 7, so right now she's throwing it with two hands,
Correct.
but she can't. They don't drill it small enough for her fingers, right? So she's just getting up there, and it's starting to actually make a curve instead of just her chunking it.
Yeah.
But my son, he's 15, and he throws it one-handed. He's one of the only kids on his team that throws it with one hand.
Interesting.
It's just Anthony Simonson really and
Oh,
Belmo. I mean,
absolutely. Big influence.
huge
Yeah.
influence on lots of
Who's
kids.
your favorite bowler growing up?
Okay, so my favorite bowler
You're about
growing
to
up-
tell your age,
I'm
by
about
the
to
way.
tell my age. Michelle Feldman, and
She can hit it like nobody's business.
she
I don't know
is
who that is.
incredible.
Don't worry.
So she was winning tournament after tournament after tournament.
Gotcha.
And I was in high school, about to be in college, and was watching her every week on the shows. Between her and obviously Carolyn,
I do know
Carolyn
who she
Dornbell.
is.
Yeah.
I love
and she
her.
went to West Texas A&M. So
Oh, she did?
She did. Her and Kathy.
You gotta learn these things.
Well,
I've
because
got
her
the
daughter
history.
goes
I
to
tell her-
Vanderbilt.
Yes,
right
she
now.
does.
Yeah.
See, you just know about the kids. You don't know about the moms.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and then that I was I would love for her daughter if she came here, but I know that Vanderbilt is just perfect for her. Like that program, Josie does a great job.
No doubt.
I'm trying to think who else. You know, I love Kim Terrell. Wendy McPherson. I mean, there's that group of bowlers, and I got to be involved in it a little bit. Like, I was a senior in high school, getting to do the hand scoring during a TV show in Dallas.
Oh, that kind of would have been
like
cool.
kind of nerding out, really, and it was so much fun.
Would never trade it for anything.
No, oh my gosh! And then the tour folded for the women not long after I graduated college, so that really wasn't in the cards for a lot of the girls I bowled with. There are some out there that we did bowl with, like Stephanie Johnson. She was Nation then.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
We love her. We root for her. Clara Guerrero. I mean, any of the girls that we bowled against, we want them to do good.
Absolutely.
And
As it should.
representing.
For sure.
I'm like, what other West Texas A&M trivia do I even have in my pocket? Not really sure.
What is the highest you ever averaged?
So I think I had, like in league that I had set an average of like 229 one year.
There you go.
That's crazy.
That's when I was bowling a lot, though, it's at like 208 now. But that's okay. It's like riding a bike. Just
Absolutely.
Exactly.
And anybody can win at any time.
Yes.
So
Even this guy is coming this way.
this guy, my old friend Elijah, Elijah and I have bowled together before as well. We enjoy shoeing up together.
See?
The other day I got told in a session that I was teaching that I had a sultry voice or something. I was like, no, I'm not trying to like lull you to sleep. I'm like, what does that even mean? I was like, come on.
Oh, that's funny.
But some of these guys, they were young and now they're like the old guys. It's super weird. But yeah, Mark's been around for a long time coaching.
Absolutely.
And he's always stayed true. I mean, he did, quit on us a couple of times. That may, and then he came back. But
Yeah, exactly.
that's the part of being one of Mark's kids is like you're always one of his kids, and being part of his family with Mike and they're his kids. And I mean, Mark and Mike's parents, they were always good to us too.
Absolutely.
So
That's crazy.
I mean, and when I was a student teaching, I actually watched Mark's house for him because
There you go.
That's
he was out on tour
Yep.
when he was exempt, and so I took care of the dogs and take care of the house.
There you
that was
go.
pretty much. So he's put up with me for a real long time.
Now, we did find an interesting fact out about Mark from Randall. that
Uh-oh.
Mark owes him some money.
Oh, for what?
Because supposedly the story goes that they were bowling pot games before
Okay.
Mark was getting ready to go to a regional.
Okay.
Randall tells Mark, hey, man, if you win tomorrow, you owe me 1%. And Mark was like, yeah, no problem. Mark won the regional, but
Oh.
Randall's never seen the
Oh,
money.
he hasn't gotten paid.
That's what he claims. Now, we have to
Dang.
hear Mark's side of the story.
We do. You need to get Mark up here to
Absolutely.
find out.
We talked to him last year. It's fascinating to her because I've known Mark for a long
Right.
time. But for her, she was like so intrigued by him. He's a
Kind
great
of,
guy.
yeah.
He's fantastic. I mean, he's basically like a big brother to me or an uncle figure. Been through all the ups and downs in each other's lives and seen us all grow up and even himself grow up because
absolutely.
he went through some stuff where he was changing and trying to bowl and then didn't bowl and I'm waiting for him to come back because he had his new knee put in. So
He doesn't bowl league now.
Not right now.
There you go.
But-
There's
Okay,
the answer
that
to our
was-
question.
Yeah.
So I'm ready for him to get. I will show up with him any day.
There you go.
So fair.
He's just fun to be around. He's good people.
So we expect to see you two in this in 2027. I'll give you guys 2 years.
Okay. I don't know if Kevin will let me ditch him though. We've been bowling together. I mean, we're kind of ride or dies, but he may let me off to bowl with Scroggs for one. He'd take an upgrade.
Upgrade.
I had a sub for me last year. Marshall Morrison bowled for me last year, and they made it to Sunday, and they bowled great. So
But he immediately brought you back.
yeah,
See?
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's what friends are for.
That is true. That's a good.
The true ones.
The true
Yeah,
truth.
that is a
Yes.
true partnership you got there.
Yes.
So I believe we will see you guys tomorrow. No doubts about
Well, we'll see. We got a lot of bowling to go.
it.
We're in the losers bracket, so it's going to be a one match at a time.
Now you're focused.
Yes.
So you were just messing around earlier. You would have made it a little
Well,
challenging for yourself.
you know, we've done that before where we went out, we lost the first one, and we made a run.
So you'll
So,
be good. You'll be okay.
yeah, I was also a little bit younger then, and I had a different wrist.
That's
But
okay.
it's going to be fun.
It's a new start, a new day.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day.
Exactly. It's a new life.
Awesome.
I wish this was karaoke, but nobody would.
Oh, I'd be right in there with you.
Oh, all right. Well, we could go karaoke tonight.
First of
Oh,
all,
yeah, for
neither
sure.
one of you are going to sing the same song, know the same songs as each other. Well, no, you know a lot of old songs.
I know a lot of 80s.
That's true. She does know a lot of 80s.
All right.
Which is odd. She
I
don't know nothing
mean,
in
I'm
the
an 80s
90s.
baby, so.
She knows
Do
everything
you know
in
any
the
Dave
80s, but no
Matthews
90s.
Band songs?
No.
Well. All right, I'll take those by myself.
We'll duet the others.
Yeah, whatever you want to do, I'll do it.
Exactly.
I can pick something from any decade, I guess. We'll find
See?
something.
There
We're
you
good.
go.
We got it. We're solid.
Well, I'm going to go stretch.
We
and
appreciate
gonna
your
go-
time.
Absolutely.
You're awesome.
Thank you.
You're
So next
awesome.
year, once you're down, say, bring you back to champion.
Oh.
You got to sit down again.
Well,
as a
we'll
champion.
We'll do our best.
There you
We're
go.
going to do our best.
It's going to
We're-
happen.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yes.
Bowl well.
Thank you.
And finishing up practice, 130 squad. This is the elimination bracket. 123 and 24. Sherlonda Owens, Brittany Redmond. Sherlonda's average comes in with a 174. Brittany 199. They're going to be bowling the Crabtrees. Mason Crabtree 198 average coming in, and Keegan 183. So 78 to 93, so a 15-pin difference in favor of Sherlonda and Brittany for the 3 games, 5 games or 5 pins a game, basically.
Which, in all honesty, isn't very much.
Not at all. So you're asking about wrist brace. We do have a gentleman here who's going to have a wrist brace.
Oh, perfect.
You ask, you shall receive. Elijah retired a few months ago. Now he's back.
He unretired.
He did unretire. All right, 1:30 p.m. elimination bracket squad getting ready to be underway. Thanks everybody for joining us today. We're having a great time.
No doubt.
Plenty more in store. Still have a few squads left. There will be several people eliminated today, or several teams. But I do believe if we make it to Sunday, you are in the cashier's round.
Yeah. You just have to make it through today? We just took a picture of all the bowlers that have bowled this.
Yes,
Before?
West Texas A&M bowlers, past and present. There's a few of them here, for sure, no doubts. Good shot there. Unfortunately, comes in high, 6'10". There we go. Got a strike there.
Good start. I love seeing these women's teams, or all these women that are bowling.
Gotcha. There's a lot.
There really is.
Get that? There's a backup ball there for a strike. Get a little bit of a... There we go. Gonna do a respot there on 24. going to take care of the spare. Unfortunately, chops it. So it starts off with an open. And on your screen there is one head coach of West Texas. And, of course, he just jumps out the picture really quick. Then there he comes back in.
He just likes to pop in and say hi for a second and then be like, bye.
I'm out of here.
I'm out.
Does get a strike there.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Crossover there. Leaves just a 6-pin.
I find it so fascinating that this tournament takes literally only a day for it to fill up.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's a great tournament.
Yeah, double for her. Yeah, it's a catch-22. You don't have to worry about qualifying. You're automatically in.
Correct.
But now you limit the amount of games that you're going to bowl. 6 is the minimum you're going to bowl. So it's almost like qualifying, but you're just going heads up, heads. And it's the luck of the
Yeah.
draw. So if you happen to catch 2 bad draws, you're in trouble.
Exactly.
You get the
It's
2 highest teams, you just got some problems.
just like it's what's gonna happen.
But you'd also be the hero if you got the 2 high teams and you knocked them both out.
Exactly. Everybody would be loving you, but then people would be fearing you.
But at that point, you've already went for a number, so it don't matter. So if you
True.
went for low, then there you go.
True. True.
Got a 7-pin there. That comes up a little high, leaves a 6-10.
And she gets it.
Nice pickup.
We'll probably just grab something here. They're not helping me. They just want to go walk around. So.
All right, back in the house. Mr. Rose, how are you?
Hurting some more.
That's not good.
Did you win?
About 20.
There we
19
go.
or 20.
See, didn't even know the answer to the question. But so you guys you have one more today, right?
Hopefully
Potentially one more
yeah,
today.
Yeah, one more at 4:30.
4:30. All right, there you go.
Tough pair. He just we got a little lucky that time.
Would you shoot?
170, 186, 215.
So 580?
Yeah, somewhere around there. Partner shoots about 630. So
Okay. So got the even basically as a team. And
Yeah.
that was enough.
It's holding
Yeah.
you up.
Yeah, that's a tough. That was a tough pair.
yeah.
It's crazy. We were talking to
Morgan
Larson.
Megan.
Megan Larson.
See, this is what I get when I let her tell names.
So for like 3 years I've been telling her and one of the other ladies that they need to go up there and bowl the ladies deal, and still hadn't got them up there yet.
She says she's working on her wrist, getting it back,
Yeah.
but she's getting a bug again.
Yeah, that was our first match this morning.
Yes, that's what she said. Because we were talking around the rose, and her niceness turned to meanness after that.
Well, yeah.
No. She said, it happens. They got hot, got us.
Want a sandwich?
good. I'm good.
Okay.
His teammates buying sandwiches for
Yeah,
everyone.
wow. His teammates just, you must be winning. He's going, hey, let him buy sandwiches for everybody in the house.
Exactly.
He plans on winning. See?
Well, he knew I wasn't going anywhere. The wife's bowling on the other side this set, so I wasn't going nowhere.
There you go.
Yeah, you're not allowed to leave. There'll be some issues if you do.
Oh, yeah.
So hopefully she doesn't lose here.
That'd be nice.
So
They have a tough draw this match.
So how would it go in the house if you're both in the finals
Well,
and she wins? You're good.
So a couple years ago, in the trios, me and Jeff, another guy, bowled, and Michelle, her team knocked us out. So it was great for her that day. It was not great for me.
Exactly.
Were you a sore loser?
Oh, no. Whatever. I let her win.
There you go. I like it.
He was a sore loser, is what I'm getting at.
Hey, sometimes just saying, give me the night to take it all in, and tomorrow's a new day. Especially we lost by 1.
Yeah, it was tough.
Exactly.
Good thing we were in separate cars.
There you go.
Did you deserve to lose?
Yeah, they bowled well. Yeah,
Okay,
there's-
then-
yeah,
then
yeah,
it
there's
makes it
nothing-
better.
Yeah, nothing you can do.
Yeah.
That's true. Very good point. You have to have that little caveat that they deserve to lose or deserve to win. So they are in the elimination bracket.
Correct.
So hopefully, but like you said, they have a tough draw. Who are they bowling?
Brandon Carlson, Katie, out of I think the St. Louis area.
Gotcha.
Got
How far is
people
St. Louis from
from.
here? How far is St. Louis from here? It's got to be a little bit of a jump.
Yeah, it's the long drive.
Yeah.
Let's take a look.
Especially if to go out early. Hopefully you got something else going on here.
Can you pull up the other side?
Yep. Let's take a look what we got here.
It's 10 hours and 30 minutes.
Yep.
10 hours and 30 minutes?
Correct. They have a population of 300,000, and their area is 60s.
Now we're doing history of St. Louis, by the way. For the people who didn't know about St. Louis, this is what it is.
Just want to let you know.
Do you notice a distinct difference between the sides of the house?
Not really.
Okay.
I just it dried up a lot between the first shift and that last shift. I mean,
They're moving now.
Yeah, they're moving.
May need a ball down.
Yep. And get something that goes forever.
Exactly.
Go a little longer.
And hope for the best. So you want to make it through the next squad then.
Yeah.
Because it's going to get.
Yeah, because I think if we could. I mean, if you make it to Sunday morning, just only getting out of here with 9 games a day on my old body.
That's a win.
Anything like that would help.
And does everybody who makes it to Sunday, they all cash? Or no?
So anybody that makes the 7:30 squad tonight will cash.
Okay.
7:30 squad is I think the round of 8 in the losers bracket, I believe.
Okay.
It's got a
Easy spare there. There you go. See?
easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, they get a little bit of handicap.
I've seen that. I did look at that. You use it to your advantage.
Yeah.
And this is the time where, like we were talking earlier, is that the later it goes, the more that handicap is actually a help.
Yep.
Early, when you have some of the big players shooting 270 every game, that handicap really doesn't mean much at all. Good shot. There you go. Oh, little chop there. Does she always bowl with the same person?
No, she bowled with Harley last year, and I believe they may have cashed.
Okay.
And then the lady she's bowling with this year, her boyfriend is bowling with Harley, so they kind of like swap partners this year.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. See what we got here.
We're on the pink venom.
Yes. Nothing to be worried about. Just putting on a show over there.
Yeah.
Good spray there.
The match on 7-8 is MJ and Kevin. Team we beat the first round this morning. And I don't know the two guys that they're bowling against. They throw the ball really well. Left-handed. One guy's left-handed, one guy right-handed.
There's a lot of lefties out there.
There's a
Yes.
ton. I wish I was.
Everybody
one.
try to figure out the cheat code. I'll just bring a lefty in with me. Except for now, there's so many of them.
Well, according to the Calcutta sheet, that would be a thing to do.
True. There she goes. There's Megan. Ooh, big split there.
She has such good form.
Yeah, Katie, I want to say it averages like 219, 220, I think, is what it was on the sheet.
Awesome.
She's good.
Brandon's like 240. I was shocked that they lost the first round this morning.
Do you know who they bowled?
I do not recall.
Oh. Also, for the record, female has won. Megan made sure to know that we did know that. Now, as to who it was, I can't remember. She did tell me who it was, though. A husband and wife. Or they both had the same last name, so I'm assuming they were.
Boomershine, maybe?
Wasn't Boomershine.
No.
I would remember that one. We'll have to figure it out. But yes, she did say they did win. To her recollection, which she's younger than us both, so she probably remembers more.
I don't remember.
Because you've asked me
I don't
enough
remember
questions to
them all.
realize I don't remember nothing.
The amazing thing is how I remember asking you the questions. So there you go. Comes in high there. And
Yeah,
the splits. Ooh, backing it up a little bit. 2-4-7.
Right.
And then to your right there is one Megan. So she does here. Comes in high there. Greek church.
Darn Greek church. We saw that picked up a couple weeks ago.
That'd be interesting. You got me thinking about different things. It'd be an interesting tournament if you had to have a righty and a lefty. Every team had to have one. Or trios. It'd be interesting.
There was a Sasbo in Oklahoma City a couple of years ago that there wasn't. I don't think there was one team that made the finals that didn't have a left-hander.
They're a good thing to have on the team sometimes.
Very.
Good spare there. Just like our travel league team, I've got a left-hander, a guy who could slow roll it over top of anything,
Ain't that the truth?
and a guy who throws the ball straight. And then myself. See, I covered all the bases. I don't want to do anything.
Mahomes.
I just show up and I'll give you what I give you, and you guys do the rest.
I feel like our travel league team changes a lot.
10-pin there.
Winners round right before this on 3 and 4 was Trey and Mason against a team out of Lubbock, Jackson and Stephen Wood.
Oh, yes. We've seen them earlier.
Yeah, come down to like the 10th frame. I think if Stephen would have struck the second ball in 10th, I think they would have won.
Ooh.
They were down 46 going into that game. And
Storm back.
yeah,
There's Stephen right there.
yeah.
Oh, you got to knock out those big teams when you get a chance.
Ooh.
You got to take them down.
Well,
Take 'em down.
the team beat them, the wild card team. So you get a chance to beat them, you better do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because if you do it, that means I don't have to later on.
Absolutely. That's the goal. You're trying to make it through. You know, on Sunday, you're looking out there and there's no big teams left. You're like, this is great.
It's like, oh yeah. Are they going into game 2 or?
And it's finishing up game 1 on 5 and 6.
Gotcha. But they're going into game 2.
Yeah, 3 and 4 is on game 2 already. They are moving. Get home. Oh. Good spare there on
I
7.
shall return. I'm going to go before I get in trouble.
Absolutely. Mr. Rose, got to go handle some business. Talk to Mama Rose.
Before he gets in trouble.
Absolutely. Good shot there on 7.
Stone 8.
Oh, big split there.
Are you sure that's not a washout?
Yeah, even better.
Is it? I can't tell.
Nope, I think it's going to be a split. I think it'll be a 2-4-10.
2-4-10. Gotcha.
See if we can convert. Gets 2. Oh. Rose, unfortunately, that's a big in there. 4-9-10.
was a good shot.
Very good. All right, we'll head back over here, see what's going on.
See what's happening.
Yeah, we just moved off of it too. She picked up the 7. That's what I thought. Of course. See, I told you I'm a jinx of bad luck. I told you I'm bad luck. As soon as we went away, then
The
she
7, 9, 10.
she just picked it up. Seven, 9, 10 conversion.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Good spare there.
The other feed caught it.
Yes, you're right. So I can go back and edit it and put it up. Good call.
Feed 3? Is that what that is? Or feed 2?
Feed 2. All right, heading into game 2. Looks like 337 to 378. All right, game 2 underway. We'll be right back. All right. Now in the house we have Mr. 300 and 800 himself. Shot 300 yesterday, shot 300 today, shot 800 yesterday. Still on pace to shoot 800 today.
Yeah, I had 790 the first set and 710 the second
slacker.
set.
You're going in the wrong direction, by the way.
Trending downward.
Exactly. So 820 yesterday, 790, and then 710. You're an average killer.
Gonna have a good match this next set. So
Who you guys bowling?
David Bullow and I don't remember his partner.
Gotcha.
But it's gonna be a good match. So.
I take it you won both your first matches
Yes.
easily.
Yes.
So
first match we bowled Will Scargins and Will Scargins and Wyatt. That was a pretty good match.
Okay.
So
you needed all that 790.
Yeah, that 300 I shot, we barely won that game. So I had to shoot 300 just to even have a chance.
Awesome.
That last game I think we shot 520. So we beat them by like 120.
Okay.
The second match we bowled Derek Jones and Scott Dole, and I think we won by like 240 or somewhere around there.
So you believe this third match will be a little tougher?
Oh, yeah. The lanes are starting to transition and starting to get real dry. So
Absolutely. If you make it through this, then you're on easy street till tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Take a nice little nap.
Yeah.
Will you hang out and watch, or are you just going to go home?
I'll probably hang out and watch just to see, who's all in the field for tomorrow. I'm saying we make it tomorrow.
Crazy. So you've won this before?
Yes, I won in 2022.
Awesome.
I think it was, and the crazy part is we weren't even supposed to bowl together. Like we actually got thrown together because I didn't have a partner. So I was needing somebody to bowl with, and he was wanting to bowl. And I was kind of iffy about it. I was like, I don't know this guy. I was like, I don't know if we're going to do good or not. But luckily, he shot 300 the second set. So I was like, oh, yeah, I love this guy.
Exactly. Why was I doubting this guy?
Yeah, I was like, why was I doubting this guy? He shot 300.
And then you guys never bowled again?
No. He don't really bowl much anymore.
It just comes out every so often, shoots 300 and goes home.
Yeah.
That's the type of guys you got to be worried about right there. Just randomly show up places. You're like, who's this guy?
Well, I think he wanted to bowl me the year after that, but I bowled Mike Scargins. I rather wanted to bowl Mike than him.
It makes sense.
Wanted to bowl the Hall of Famer. We did pretty good, but we got knocked out in I think it was the round before cash, so 430 squad or 630 squad or something like that.
Yeah, see what happens when you bowl Hall of Famers?
Yeah, it was fun. It really was a good experience because he just got back into bowling that year that we bowled together. So I think he's been back in bowling like 2 to 3 years now.
That's awesome. And then you learn from a different mindset of how those guys think.
Oh, yeah.
Which is invaluable. You can never, ever take any of that for granted.
Yeah, it was a good experience bowling him. He told me how to attack the lane and ball change and stuff like that. So I kind of learned a lot from him bowling with him.
There you go. Free lesson.
Yeah. It was an expensive lesson, too.
Well, unfortunately, it didn't cash, so it was an expensive lesson. Absolutely. So the partner you're bowling with today, bowled with him before?
Yes, we bowled last year. We got fourth last year.
Okay.
We could have made it to top 2 or whatever, but the lanes just wasn't friendly that day.
Gotcha.
We've been bowling pretty good. This is only our second time bowling together.
Okay.
I think we match up pretty well.
Awesome. Yeah, because usually I know people who will get a partner, they do pretty good, and they just ride it out because getting to know each other, feel who does what, and getting learning, feeding off each other.
Yeah.
And then there's some people who, hey, I'll get a new partner every year, just the nature of the beast. So
sometimes I'd be like, well, if we don't cash, I have to think about it.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, I like bowling with the people that I pair up with. I tried to bowl with my brother a couple years, but we don't match up very well.
There you go.
One's gonna bowl good, one's not. It don't work very well. So I told him, we should bowl again, but he said that you get a lefty, and it's definitely a better strategy bowling with a lefty, because because if you bowl with a right-hander, y'all both have the same break point in the same area that y'all play, so y'all don't break down each other's shot. But you got a left-hander. I mean, there's rarely any much left-handers at bowl, but this tournament there's a lot of left-handers.
That was the flaw. I was talking to Randall about that. It's like, yeah, I would in a heartbeat take a left-hander.
Oh, yeah.
But then looking out there, I was like, yeah, I'm not so sure, because lefties don't like all that traffic over there, and there's a whole lot of lefties out there.
Yeah.
So it can be very, very interesting.
I feel like there's more left-handers that there's ever been in this tournament.
Oh, I'm sure.
There's probably 20.
Seems like there's more and more left-handers in bowling than I've ever seen before. I don't know where they're all coming from.
There wasn't much left-handers yesterday in the sweeper, but
Gotcha.
Was
This
there a lot
turn.
of two-handers?
oh yeah, there's a lot of two-handers.
That makes sense.
What parody bowl next?
23, 24.
You did tell me
yeah.
that. You did tell me that.
23,
So the
24.
show, we will see what kind of show you put on.
I ain't gonna put on that much on the show, just because you didn't live stream me.
I need you to shoot the other. You see, you get mad at me. It's like, hey,
You've
man,
already done it twice.
Yeah. Might as well do it 3 times. How about
That'd
you
be
shoot
good.
890?
I don't know about 890. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow it'll be 890. I don't know about on this burn. Luckily to shoot 720.
See, I always vowed that if I just got lucky enough you shot 900, I'd never pick up a bowling ball ever again.
Closest I got is 858. But
That's
I
and
was
that
trying
felt
to
like
go-
you're putting in some
yeah.
serious work.
I was
So-
trying to go for the house record because the house record is 865.
here.
Jeez, whoa.
I went 279, 279, 300. But
How long
I
ago
was
was that
really-
record?
Uh,
The 860.
I don't know. I want to say it's going on for 15 years maybe.
That's
strong.
crazy.
Stout.
I had a chance at it in league last year, but I didn't want to tie it. I wanted to have my own record, so I threw off the last shot. I was like, nah, I don't want to tie
Oh
the record.
wow. This guy here. I don't want to be known as the person who died.
Yeah, I was like, I want my own record.
That is hilarious. We got a house back in Colorado. The house record's 827 or something like that. And it's been like that for 20 years. No one can even get close to that number.
Are you
Is it
talking about
It's
pretty-
so
Jacob?
tough, yeah. And
Pretty
it was
tough
junior,
house
but
or
it,
what?
oh yeah, it's tough.
Yeah.
It was junior who did it. No one can even get close to it.
So,
The closest was a guy, and that was on a house shot. So the closest was a guy who bowled on a challenge shot and got to like 820.
Yeah.
That's how tough their house shot
on a
is.
sport shot?
Exactly.
That's pretty impressive.
He was
We
pretty
thought
good.
for sure he was going to get it, but it just came up short at the end. But this is
Is
crazy.
he not bowling anymore?
The junior, he went to Weber and got hurt, actually. So then he stopped bowling because he was really, really good. He was, out of all the junior bowlers I've ever seen in the state of Colorado, probably top 3. He was that good. He bowled Junior Masters on TV at Grand Central Station. He was extremely good, and then went to Weber, blew his elbow out, his arm out, and just had a process that I'm probably not going to be as good as I once was. And
Yeah.
it took him a long time to get that mentally back. And then now he's went to two-handed, and he's getting better, but I don't think he'll ever be as great as he once
Yeah.
was. I mean, legitimately, and I've seen a lot of bowlers in my lifetime, and no hyperbole, that guy, at the rate he was going when he went to Weber, probably would have been a tour-level player. Not saying a top-tier player, but that next level down. That's how good he was. And could sustain and make money on tour.
Yeah.
That's how good he was until he just blew his arm up.
Yeah, them bowling injuries are tough to get by. Yeah, it sucks.
Absolutely.
I dealt with a wrist injury last year. And I was kind of debating on it. I was like, I don't want to bowl. But I pulled through, but it definitely paid the price after I was done bowling.
That's not good.
That's absolutely. Bowling, it can take its toll. I think the worst thing you could ever get in bowling is a bad bat. You're just
yeah,
done.
Yeah.
You're completely done at that point.
You can get that easy bowling two-handed, though.
That's the thing. And, I'm not here to bash on two-handers or anything like that. I just want to see longevity.
Yeah.
We're going to see what this looks like in 20 years, 25 years. You're starting to get close to those numbers. There's always speculation about Belmo. Why is he not bowling as much anymore, this, that, or whatever?
It takes
No
a
one
toll
knows.
on your body. It
Oh,
does.
it has to. There's no doubts about it. Something has to give. It's got to be, I think it's the wear and tear. It's either going to be the back or the knee because you're planting so much that knee's going to blow out.
Yeah.
So we'll see. And then probably what will happen is kids that are coming up now will figure out a way to alleviate some of that. Because, again, we don't know. Just like every generation after us learns to do what we did at a better rate.
All right.
Took a thumb out of the ball, we can get a rubber rate. We don't need any of that action that you guys used to do. So it is what it is. And then the first generation of two-handers didn't think they had to shoot spares. because they think, well, we're going to make 7 strikes a game. I don't need to shoot spares. Then they realize we probably still need to make some spares.
This turn, spares are going to win a lot of matches.
Correct. When you get to stuff like this, you inevitably got to make spares. Same thing with guys that are on tour. You got to make spares. I don't care who you are. And I coach a lot of juniors. I would tell them in a heartbeat, you don't ever have to practice a spare. If you can make 9 strikes a game, I never even tell you to shoot a spare.
Yeah.
But there's no guarantee you're never going to average 9 strikes a game. It just isn't going to happen.
You could be you could strike all day, but you can't spare it.
You're going to have a problem. Absolutely. Because eventually, when you get to that championship match and you leave that 10 pin, I got to make this spare. Even though you had that front 9. That's a problem.
That's what it was for me this past WT singles that we had. I had to make the spare to win. Well, I didn't have to make it to win, but I forced him to at least mark in the 10th, and he ended up splitting. I was bowling against Will, the one that we had. We bowled the first.
You got his number.
Yeah.
That poor dude don't want no parts of you.
Dang, I was like, well, it was a good match. It was a good match. Because I beat him the first time, and then he beat me in the elimination round. And then I bowled him again. So I bowled him 3 times in that tournament.
Wow.
That's a lot.
There you go.
That happened to me at Queens.
That is true. And that's the thing is,
Yeah.
you did what I would always preach to is give yourself a chance to have a chance.
Yeah.
Because if you go out there, all they have to do is get a mark. And so I don't need to do any of this stuff because they're going to be able to get a mark. You never know what's going to happen.
That's what people think about this tournament. They see who they go against, and they're like, well, I got a chance. The board doesn't mean anything.
Exactly.
Like, it's you and the lanes in front of you. Like, you have to bowl. I mean, you might lose, but, I mean, you got to match up with them. Like, the board, I've learned the board don't mean nothing. I used to come into the bowling alley thinking I couldn't beat nobody. You just have to have that mentality of, you can be the best, but don't be cocky with it. That's
Absolutely.
You got to back it up on the lane.
Yeah, absolutely. And the cool thing about this tournament is that it's imano. You're on the same pair. There's no excuses.
Yeah.
So you can't say, well, I didn't make the cut because I got all the bad pair. That doesn't exist in this tournament.
Correct.
You're bowling head on. So if you got a tough pair, it's people you're bowling against got that same tough pair.
If the lefty's on a pair, good luck.
now,
Good luck with that.
now that could be an argument right there. Is there any 2 lefty teams?
I don't think so. I haven't seen a lefty-lefty combo yet. You rarely see any of those.
I don't think I've ever seen one of those.
Well,
Yeah, I don't
Scruggs
think
took
so.
an all-lefty team to nationals before.
Yeah, he did. They did pretty good that year, too.
I don't know.
Because there's a bunch of
Look
lefties.
look at that talent pool there.
I was pretty curious on how the breakdown went at nationals when they both went all 5 of them both. He said something about in practice they broke down a line, and then they all transitioned over there.
Yeah, I would think that they would have had to. They did it smart. Practice a lot together, because it would never work if you just said, you guys all showed up and said, okay, well, I'm going to put this left-handed team together. We're going to go to nationals. I got the best player, the best lefty from over here, here, and here, but we never practiced together. Lefties, as great as they are, you can get the best lefty on the planet. When there's traffic, they've got to rethink their process of what they're doing because they're not used to doing all, especially if it changes quickly, because they're not used to seeing transitions happen so fast. It'd be like a right-hander being in a bowl all day. If you had a tournament that was all left-handers and one right-hander,
Right-handers, yeah.
he'd be like, oh, man, I don't have to move, because you'd outthink yourself because you're like, it's got to come, so I'm going to start moving. And you're like, no, you didn't have to. You're like, no, trust me, I've got to. So that's where it gets sketchy.
I think last year there wasn't much left-handers at all, so they didn't have to move much at all.
Exactly.
It'll be kind of interesting tomorrow to see how many left-handers make it to tomorrow.
Well, there's a lot of them out there, so we'll see.
There has to be at least one.
Oh, I'm saying
yeah.
this. Because how many teams make it to tomorrow?
I really don't
8?
know. I want to say
it's 8.
8 and 8.
Yep. I'm going to say.
Something like that.
So 16, I'm going to say there's going to be
Probably about 16, maybe.
16 teams. I'm going to say probably.
I
What does it
see.
have to feel? 8 of them will be left-handed. There's going to be 8 teams of left-handers tomorrow.
It's
Because
pretty
there's
good.
so many of them.
Yeah.
You know, watch them all be gone. They're like, oh,
So you're like,
that
where
was-
the left-handers at?
Exactly. Thought you knew what you're talking about. No, well, there was a whole bunch of them. They beat each other up, so there's nothing I can do about that. Just in kind of the same vein with two-handers. When two-handers very first started, there's so few of them. They can get in, wheel it, have a field day. Now there's so many, you really got to start thinking.
See, the thing about this tournament is like you see different styles of how they bowl and stuff like that. But this tournament, there's not many two-handers, but I mean, there's quite a few.
Yeah. The problem is that they want to start so deep, they
Yeah,
get themselves trapped early.
That's kind of what my brother does. He swings the whole lane, but he can't play up the boards. I feel like if he can play up the boards and then eventually swing the lane, because on the French, like it's very hard to swing the whole lane because you have very missed one.
Yes, we did see some of that action going on, and I think the ultimate team would be a. This is gonna sound weird. I would have the ultimate team that probably could win this multiple times in a row. Would be a two-handed left-hander and a guy who could play pretty straight.
Yeah.
Because they'd be hard to beat.
Yeah.
I feel like it's important to know how to play straight up and know how to swing the lane. Because, I mean, if you only know how to do one, then it's going to get you in trouble later down the road, especially with sport shots.
I feel like that's what some people that play up the boards as much as they do and so straight, they don't know what to do because, you know, the outside is fried. Like, it's gone. They're going to have to move left. They don't know how to move left because they're not used to moving left.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's the downside of being, if you're a straight player, you got to be a right-hander in this tournament that's pretty versatile, not being extremely straight and extremely hooking the whole lane. If you can master, for lack of better words, that middle section, you're probably going to do good.
Yeah.
Because you probably don't need to do the extreme one way or the other.
Yeah.
Unless you just catch the worst pairs ever going across.
Sometimes people you cross, like whenever you're following, the breakdown is so bad. Like when we were bowling on 19 and 20, the match before this, 19 was bad. I didn't know what to do, so I just had to flatten my hand out, you know, come around the ball, and it's good.
The people before you using 500 out there?
The 500, as a team?
Grit.
Oh,
500
shoot,
grit.
it felt like it was 360. It was bad. It was
Throw
so
some
bad.
urethane on top of it,
Yeah,
too.
it was terrible.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's one thing I haven't seen. There's a lot of surface out here.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I didn't look at that side
You
so
don't
much, but
need it.
you don't need enough. You don't
Not
need
on the
any.
fresh, you don't, for sure.
No.
The back ends here are pretty crisp.
Oopsie. Uh-oh. How long? So you actually work in the center.
Yes, I do.
How long you work here?
I worked here, I think it was 2016, 2017. Then I left, and I came back. So I'll probably be in here for about a year almost.
Okay.
Because you were here last year.
Yes.
Yeah.
About a year and a half, 2 years probably.
Hey.
How long you been bowling?
Since I was 2.
2.
Yeah.
And
It's
you're.
a
24.
Oh, well, I was just about to say, that's a long time. She's going to make you older than you were.
Yeah,
I
24.
caught her before she got to that. Highest
Honestly,
average?
No.
Highest average you ever had?
Oh, 242.
Oh, the one you came in with today.
Yeah. That year, it was actually this past year, I had 13 300s and 8, or 13 300s and 8 800s.
There you go.
Jeez.
This is probably the best I've ever bowled in the league ever. And then now I don't even have one.
What are you averaging this year?
My highest is 235.
Okay. 240 is going to be hard to catch.
Oh yeah, it's bad. I've had a couple nights where the transition was very, very bad. But I bowl here on Monday and Wednesday, and then we have another bowl night, Western Bowl. I bowl there Thursday and Sunday.
You bowl a lot.
4 nights a week.
But I mean, that's about how much we do.
That's pretty much my practice. I don't even practice anymore. I have no time.
Yeah.
there you
I get it.
If I'm not bowling the league, I'm working. So I'm in the bowling alley 24/7.
Exactly. Absolutely. Hey, I feel your pain. When I had a bowling center, people all the time, hey man, well, it must be the best thing in the world to have a bowling center. You can practice all the time. No, never practice once.
No.
There's too much other stuff to do.
Yeah, you have no downtime.
And then when you have a free time, you don't want to be there. You're like, I've been here for 20 hours already, so I'm ready to go.
I'll tell you what, when there's business here and there's like rarely any customers in, it goes by so slow.
Yeah.
And when it's busy, it's like, oh, where'd the time go?
Exactly. So is it in Texas kind of like Colorado? The Colorado, wintertime, packed. Centers, packed. Soon as that sun hits and it's spring, you're going to be dead. Just
Yeah.
nature of the beast. Dead from spring until probably roughly about the middle of summer, because then everybody's tired of being outside, and then it gets a little bit busier again. Is it like that here, or is it year-round, you're more steady all the time?
I'd say that when the fair hits, which is like September, I think, it's dead. Like, there's nobody here.
Wow.
Because, like, when it was here this last month that was here, we didn't get no business until, like, 8 o'clock.
Wow.
It was
Jeez.
dead. Like, there's nobody here.
Everybody's at the fair.
Yeah, everybody was at the fair. The summer, it's real busy in the summer.
Really? Because it's so hot.
Yeah, and then when school starts, it's pretty busy on the weekend, but during the week, it's not busy. I mean, we have league during the week, but there's people that do come in, but it's not packed or anything.
Yeah. Makes sense. How long does the fair last?
It lasts a week.
Do you go to it?
No. I tried this year, but I want to say something about they closed the gates at 10 o'clock, and I just got off. So I was like, oh, I want to go to the fair. And yeah, it was closed.
No shot
Definitely
at.
not.
I was disappointed.
That's
It
why you
saved
don't
me
work
money,
at
though.
night.
It saved me a lot of money.
That's probably true. Do you bowl anywhere outside of Texas?
No. I bowl tournaments.
Yeah.
Tournaments outside of Texas,
Yeah.
but
What's the biggest tournament you bowled?
the next one?
The biggest
Oh,
tournament
the
you bowled?
next one? I went to Vegas. I go to Vegas in July for
Okay.
my birthday. There's a big team tournament. It's called Team USA.
Yep.
That's what it's called. I bowl there every July. There's a lot of brackets there. A lot of brackets.
You go broke really quick.
Yeah, I do. I think there's maybe there's squads every day, but there's at least 50 to 60 teams each day. So it's pretty big.
Gotcha.
I did bowl nationals 2 years ago. I bowled with Simonson that year.
Okay.
And I ain't been since. I couldn't go this past year because I was working.
There you go.
I
So
had
you
to
went when it
choose.
was in Vegas.
Yeah, it was it 2 years ago? Not this past year, but the year
Year
before.
because last year was in
South Carolina.
South
Carolina.
Carolina or
Baton Rouge.
Louisiana.
Oh
Baton
yeah.
Rouge. So, yeah, awesome. Yeah, I've been I ain't not even telling you how old I am, but 22 in a row.
National. Yeah.
I'm old.
He is.
It was a good experience whenever I went. I mean, I shot 250 the first game, and everybody was like, "It's not your first national." I said, "Yeah, it is." And I shot 180 the next game. I said, "Yep, see, there you go."
I was gonna say you shoot 250. You thinking,
Yeah.
what's all the hype about? What's everybody saying? Oh, okay, I see.
I told him, I was like, "Just wait, it's gonna come."
I did that
Absolutely.
in Kansas for my first adult tournament. I shot 290 and then.
Yeah,
I
then the
don't
wheels
even-
came flying off.
Yeah. It was awful.
Didn't make 700, by the way.
Yes, I
Oh.
did. Don't even.
Oh,
lie.
701.
Yeah, it was something
Okay,
like
my fault.
barely 700.
Exactly. I don't even consider that 700.
Hey, it still has the 7 in front of it.
You're leaking oil the whole way there. If you come out the gate with 290, it's probably a pretty good day.
It's weird.
It
Like you have
was.
all those strikes, and your carry just stops carrying.
Yes, it does. 10
But then
pins,
now
10
your spare
pins.
game comes
Yeah,
into
that's
effect.
when your spares. Yep.
10
Because
pins.
mentally, you go spare, sheet, so you're 290 striking, you're like, oh, cool, I got this. Spare happens like, oh, man, I got to make this.
Yep.
And then that's where you got to mentally be better.
That's how it went for me in the sweeper because we were practicing. I struck every ball. Like, I kid you not, I struck every ball. And I was like, yeah, this is not going to go good. So I started shooting at my spares. And then I didn't miss whenever the lights turned on. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I think I'll be all right. Then the next game, of course, my carry started just going away. 7
Oh,
pin,
yeah.
10 pin, 10 pin, 10 pin.
Absolutely.
You were winning practice.
Yeah, we have a
Yeah.
saying at home, you never want to win practice. You do not want to do that. 'Cause if you're striking a lot in practice, it's going to be
Man, I
a
threw
long day.
A lot of balls, too. I even threw different balls, and it still struck. And I was like, oh, man.
That's not a good start.
No, that's
I was like, this is not going to be a good night.
no, not at all. We did watch somebody pick up the 7, 9, 10.
Tonight?
Yep.
Really?
Randall Rose's wife. Say that 4
Michelle
times.
did.
Yep.
She spared the 7, 9, 10. Wow.
Good on
Made it look
video.
easy too. Like What seems to be the problem out here?
That's tough to spare.
That is.
I've
Well,
never seen anybody.
Here's the
pick that
problem:
up.
is you're never going to leave the.
Oh yeah, you don't ever want to practice that. But when
Exactly.
you shoot it, it's like, oh wow.
Yes, there's some certain things that like you see people shoot. You're like, man, I don't think I've ever left that. I don't think I ever want to leave that.
Well, like the 2-3. We saw the 2-3.
Yeah, we see somebody
lap.
leave a
Really?
2-3.
Yeah.
See, but then stuff like this is where is the anomaly. You get to 7:30, anything's possible.
Oh man, yeah. They start getting real funky. They're starting getting funky now, but once that 6:30 to 7 hits, it's gonna be terrible.
And
That's
it's
when the
only
handicap
1:30.
comes into play. Now.
Exactly. That's see. I think I know a little.
You didn't say that earlier.
Okay.
Randall.
We can rewind that if you like.
Yes.
Oh, I would like to rewind that.
No, I told
Because
her-
he didn't
'cause I
say
asked
it.
her. My question to her was, would you want a super high average player or somebody with handicap? She's like, oh, I'll take the super high player.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I said I'm gonna pick a sandbagger.
Oh yeah, I forgot about
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah, everybody
Yeah.
wants the sandbag.
Oh yeah.
But take that person out of the equation. Because, yeah, out the gate, it's going to be a great thing. But that handicap's just that little bit of edge that you need later on. So if you got the handicapped person, and I'd take somebody who gets just a little bit. You don't want somebody who's going to get a ton of pins because they're going to be nervous and you're going to have problems early. But somebody who's just got just a little bit of amount of pins and it's pretty good, later it's going to be a massive help to you.
Oh
Because
yeah.
when everybody's shooting 180 and they're getting 10, 15 pins, it's 195, 200. It's a win.
Yeah, when
I
he gets that,
guess.
I mean, you're rarely going to see any 240s. I mean, you'll see 240s here and there, but it's not going to be like all across the board.
No. I guarantee you at the 730 squad, nobody's shooting 800.
Oh, no. I'd be surprised as much.
You just
Then
go-
watch he shoots 800 again.
Hopefully, I ain't bowling at
Exactly.
730.
She didn't put the hex on him already.
Hopefully, I ain't going to shoot that.
Is that not the?
That's the
That's the
elimination.
late,
Okay.
yeah.
Can't
Yes,
keep
8
up.
tomorrow. Yes, for sure.
Okay, 8 a.m.
Yeah, if you watch him, he's going to be on a 730 piss. He'd be like,
Oh, Clever, you jinxed me.
exactly. You put me on the 730 squad. And now I got to shoot 800 to boot.
Yeah.
Hey, but if you do have to do that, like shooting 800,
On that would be tough.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
it's going to take a lot out of you.
Yeah, it's going to get real bad. I'm ready. I mean, I like the challenge. It's
Oh,
fun.
absolutely.
I like this tournament. It's real fun.
Hey, you don't ever want to win. In my mind, you never want to win a tournament that's a strike fest because
Oh,
it
no,
boils
man,
down to who carried what, when, where, and why.
That's how it was in Vegas. I was shooting 250s, losing brackets. I'm just
That's a
like,
problem. That's a problem.
yeah, that's a little sketchy.
Yeah, there's a lot of people shooting 279s, 300s, and stuff. I'm shooting 250 and making me look crazy.
exactly.
I know the tournaments here. I mean, the shot's good here, but it's a strike fest on most tournaments.
Is
Like
it?
my brother, he runs his tournaments here. I remember we bowled. I think we were like 480 over,
Oh,
and we were nowhere close to the number.
you got a lot of friends in this building.
Oh man, just listen.
Well, he's a San Francisco fan, so
That's what we're bowling next squad too, or
Oh.
next one.
there you go. That's why he's trying to get goat now.
Nah, he ain't getting my name.
He's trying to figure it out. Now he's trying to look at, okay, what's he saying bad about me on that live stream? Do you bowl the singles version of this?
I do, yeah.
Have
I
you won
won
that?
it. Yeah, I won it last year. Yeah.
So you wouldn't know because you're too young, but I'm curious if anyone's won the singles and the doubles same year.
I don't know. I know Trey Ford, Lance Emerson, and Tim Crow, they won the trios. But Lance, I believe Lance, the one I'm bowling with, he's the only one that's won the doubles, singles, and trios. I think. Now, I don't know about the same year, but I know that he's won all three.
That'd be a triple crown right there.
Yeah.
Ain't that the truth?
Everybody wants you as a partner.
That's what I'm trying for. All I need to do is win the trios, and I'll win all three. I'll
There-
have all three.
Well, you got to win today, too.
Oh, no, I don't win. Yeah. You want to win today.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
telling you, you want to win the triple crown on the same year, then it becomes, instead of Calcutta, you got a bidding more for you. You're like, hey, I'm
Next
going
time I
for
come in here, like the Calcutta yesterday, I was planning on going for 1,100. That did not happen. We went for 1650. Yeah.
So you believe you guys were a little overinflated?
I was hoping, but I was like, yeah. Since I shot 300, I told him I was like, good luck. I was like, we're gonna go for a lot.
That's true.
And when it got to 1400, I was like, it might stop, and it just kept going and going. I was like, man, this is not gonna be good.
How many of these have you bowled?
This would be my 4th year bowling.
What's the highest number you ever seen anybody go for?
25.
Oof.
They
yeah,
win?
they do I don't think so.
I think so.
No.
It's
They
tough.
do like a wild card. I think it was 25 to 2600.
Wow.
I was lucky it wasn't me.
That's
That's
a lot
a
of
lot.
that's a lot of
That's-
pressure on you too. It's the
Man, that'll break your pockets.
yeah, it can. That's for sure.
Definitely have seen some.
Especially
broken
if
pockets.
you're the high team and you're bowling a team that happened to get there and they're
Oh,
really
yeah.
really low. Oh my god, they ain't got nothing to lose. They're like, it's free money here. It's crazy.
It's all sometimes in this tournament. It's the luck of the draw, but at the same time, it's like sometimes it's not the luck of the draw.
Still got to put in the work.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I mean, the draw helps.
Oh, yeah.
If you can avoid some of those massive teams and let somebody else knock them out, hey, more power to them. But like you said, you still have to bowl, but it helps a little bit if you don't have to go through murderer's row to get there.
Yeah. I think 3 years ago I bowled the singles part, and I bowled a bye. I bowled because I didn't want to. I didn't want to be loose, so then I bowled it, and then I bowled the next one. I got steamrolled. I was like, yeah, that did not prepare me at all.
It's like, whoops.
That's hilarious.
I like the challenge better because you bowl against somebody that can strike. I mean, it'll definitely test you.
Oh, absolutely.
Exactly.
If you bowl somebody that doesn't strike as much as you do, then it's like, you want to win, but you don't want to just let it loose because then they can come back. Like, you
Yeah,
never know.
and you can mentally get yourself out of whack too, bowling somebody who's a lesser opponent or is can't shoot a big score, and then you let your guard down a little bit, and then you have to get re-ramped back up for the next one.
Yeah.
And they come out the hole with a 7-bagger. You're like, oh shoot, I brought this knife to a gunfight here. This ain't gonna work out so well.
About 1 year, I think we won and then we lost, so we had to run the losers bracket. I want to say it was like 2 years ago, and we made it to 6:30, but we didn't cash because we missed the round before cash.
No,
That was a lot of games, though.
That's
that's
the
what
hard
we
part.
were talking about that earlier. If you lost the first round, you're in for 16 games
Yeah.
today.
The year we won it, we bowled 28 games that Sunday. Yeah,
Oof.
my body was gone. And it was like, are you going to bowl league the next day? I said, no.
It's like, I'm taking it.
Absolutely. I mean, I bowl league for the next week, let alone tomorrow.
I think there's 1 year where I did bowl. And I was like, didn't you just bowl turn yesterday? I said, yeah, but I don't want to take a day off.
See, you're still young.
Yeah.
You'll figure that out later. You'll be like, man, I shouldn't have done that.
I'm like, well, man, I should have put icy hot on or something.
Taking wear and tear off that backside of my life. I don't even do that nonsense anymore. I'm like,
You bowled
listen,
2 leagues in one night, though?
That's one night, so I have to get up for one night. See,
You
figured.
bowled 2 leagues in one night?
Yeah, 'cause we have a late
it's-
league.
It's a
Oh,
lot.
So we have an early league at 6:15, and a late starts after that one.
So, like 9:30-ish.
But you knock
One
out 2 leagues in one
scratch.
day.
One
It's a scratch league?
Yeah. There's, what, 14 teams?
14 teams of 4s
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
at 9 o'clock or 9:30 at night. So you don't get home till I can get home till 1:30.
I wish we could have that here. We don't have a lot of scratch bowlers in our area. We have like maybe 4 to 6, maybe.
That is definitely not many.
Well, and hopefully a lot of them aren't listening to this. Legitimately scratch players in the whole state of Colorado, you probably have, if you were to take all the players, are probably less than 12%.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always going to be people who think they're scratch players, but legitimately could go out and win. And when I consider a scratch player, I'm saying somebody who can win at a regional level
Right.
or
Oh,
to
we
be
don't-
competitive at a regional level. That's when you're a legit scratch player. I've
Some
seen
of the Dallas area.
Yeah.
Dallas area is a lot of scratch bowlers there.
Oh, absolutely. Because we're for Colorado, I bowled regionals for a long time. We had to come to Texas because that's where a lot of regionals were, because our region in Southwest included Texas. And I remember the very first time I ever came down here, and it was a small little town, and bowled, but there were some names, and you're like, hey, Texas got some talent.
Yeah.
And there's people you never heard of. And you're like, man, that dude could bowl.
Yeah.
And then later on you figure out in life that then now all of a sudden you see him out there, you're like, yeah, that dude was legit back in the day too.
That's what they did to me in Vegas when I bowled. They was like, you from this area? What's up? Love you too. Yeah, they were like, are you from Vegas? I was like, man, I wish, but nope. And I think it's because I shot 280 that game. And I was like, oh, man, you want to – because they told me, I was like, you going to bowl league Monday? I said, yeah, back home, not here.
Exactly.
Ain't that the truth?
Exactly.
And he was trying to pick me up the ball in his league. And I was like, I'm not going to be here.
So how many brackets y'all got in that league?
Yeah, it was, I kid you not, I bowled whenever I bowled, I tried to sub. I didn't think leagues had caps. Like, I didn't think that league would have a cap on the average. But they did.
Absolutely.
So I was trying to sub because I went down there for a sweeper, but they didn't have a sweeper. So I was down there asking people if I could sub, and I went down there.
Not happening.
I went down there and she was like, "Yeah, you can bowl." I was like, "Okay, cool." And she's like, "Well, do you have your USB-C card?" I said, "No, but I have the number with me." So I gave her my number, and then she was like, "Oh, you're 240? Oh no, you definitely can't bowl in our league." I was like, "Why not?" And she was like, "Well, we cap it at 225." I was like, "That's crazy." I was like, I don't get no pins, so it shouldn't matter. But, yeah, I could not bowl. That was crazy.
Technically, Scratch League has a cap. Well,
because
but
you're
as a
doing
team,
teams to try to make
yeah.
them fair. So the way our Scratch League works, it's a draft. So when you're the captain, you can, quote-unquote, freeze somebody. So you pick anybody in the league itself. But then there's a hard cap. So if you went 240, 240, then your next two players are going to be really, really low.
Yeah.
They're like 160,
Yeah,
160.
and that's not going to – the highest people in the league always have never won the league because you need to get that middle ground because you're giving up – because it's Peterson too. So you're just giving up
Peterson.
too much ground in the middle. So if you go – you're better off if you go 210 or 215, 215, 210, 20 versus 240, 240, 160, 160 because – those 160 guys are going to take such a beating that you're probably going to lose the game, too.
Yeah.
I'd love to bowl a draft league. This was pretty fun.
It
is
is
until they have to – because the way it works there is if you brand new coming in, the league, I think you have to have 50 or 80% agree to what your number is.
Yeah, that was
So if
funny.
somebody knows you come in, you're like, they look at your card, say you only average 230. But they're like, hey, man, that dude just won the West Texas doubles, he won the singles, blah, 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 yada, yada.
And they
like,
hype you up.
Yep, you're going to be 240 now. So they'll move you up and get you crazy.
Is that the one that has, like, the highest average as the captain or something like that? Is that what that one is or no?
It can be. So the way it works is as the high average, you can choose to be a captain or you can, I don't want to be a captain.
Or if you don't have enough people.
Yeah. So then it just works itself out. Again, like I said, I've seen guys in that league who've averaged 230 at the late league and won't even get close to winning because they just know. So all they do is get in there for brackets and kill that because their team is you're just underpowered. You're never going to, you don't have enough fire. You can't overcome two people.
Oh, no.
It just won't happen. So that's the nature of that beast. And then the league before it is just a fun league that we've got our team is probably the lowest handicap team. We're like in 7th place. You just can't catch the handicap all the time. And then what happens traditionally is that you being the lowest average league or team, everybody is like, oh, you guys are really, really good. And then
Lowest
they decide,
handicap.
or lowest handicap, they decide we're gonna bowl the best we've ever bowled in our lives against you.
That's
Literally
what happens here. I
always.
feel like that happens here. Like, people see me and they're like, oh, yeah, I'm finna bowl the best game I ever bowled. I'll be like, oh, well, is it your average so-and-so?
Always.
Absolutely. And then they got pins to boot. Good luck with all of that.
Always.
All right, 130 is in the books, it looks like. For the most part, they are in the books. I wonder. Nope, we still got a couple teams going on over there. So, I lied. We're still going.
You did
It's the
lie.
last game.
It is the last game. If you were to pick any team besides your team to win, who are you picking?
That's a tough.
Take out the wild card teams.
Who, take out the wild
Yep.
card team.
So I'm gonna put you on the spot.
I think my brother's team and I don't remember who's the wild card. I know my brother's team was a wild card.
Yeah, so he's out.
That's a pretty tough question.
It is.
Let's see. It had to be a righty lefty combo.
There you go.
That's fair.
Depends on who's in the bracket still.
No, I'm saying from the gate, not
Oh,
now.
so saying there's no
Like-
like they didn't match up who was going against who.
So we're
off
starting
paper.
Yeah, so on paper, who would you pick to win if you took the 2 wild cards out and yourself out?
Is that thing on there? Let's see. I'm looking
There
at
you
this
go.
list.
I even give you the list. It's like I got to study this.
How many teams I can pick?
You only pick one.
Oh dang, only one. Let's see.
You flipped that paper over a couple times.
Yeah, I'm studying.
It's like I got to study this. So I can get back to you tomorrow.
Tim and Robert.
Okay.
Tim, Crow, Robert, Roy. There's a lot of good ones. So
Yeah.
yeah, I have to say that one. That'd be good. I mean, Will and Wyatt, they're pretty good too.
Yes.
There's just a lot of good players in this tournament.
There is.
Sneaky good. So this is a question that's we had last night when we were watching the Calcutta and all that. So if a team came in that none of y'all ever seen before, do you bid them up or do you they'll go for nothing?
The people that do the Calcutta, like, they look at the handicap. So they don't know the people. They're like, oh, well, when the late squads get there, they look at the hand. I would say they look further down, like
Okay.
further down the road. If they make it to, 6:30, 7 o'clock or tomorrow, then they think, oh, well, the handicap comes into play. So, I mean, if they don't know them, of course they're not going to bid them. They're not going to say, oh, well, I'm going to bid them up. I would say they wait and see if they cash, and then the next turn they be like, oh, yeah, we're going to bid
Gotcha.
you up. But that's what I would do. I would look at, the handicap and see, if they're really, really good.
So if a team came in and they were 220, 220, so they're not going to get any handicap, but they're not 240s, but they're both 220, and you've never seen these people before in your life.
I'll definitely bid on scratch, yeah.
Okay.
If they're a scratch bowler, I'd say yeah. Because, the thing is, you don't know how they're going to – I mean, if it's a lefty-righty, then, oh, yeah, you got to bid on them. But if it's two righties, then it's kind of difficult.
2 righties.
Because you would never, or they would never know what to expect either. So
Yeah.
it's a catch-22. They could be really, really good, but then if it's a format they've never done before, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are. You could probably take, realistically, you can probably take a mid-level touring players, and they're going to struggle, especially if they got knocked out early. They're really going to struggle. But it's just tough. Now, your elite players, they're going to figure it out.
Yeah.
Just nature of who they are.
I mean, I'd say if they didn't have any experience, like I say, they just got into a dope, then no.
Ooh.
Because
So if you had
they
a pair
don't
of
have
juniors
no
that came out,
yeah, they don't have no experience. They haven't had their feet wet. That's what I got told before. Because I went, I bowled my first tournament. I didn't have as much balls as I had. I didn't have the layouts that I have on my ball and stuff like that. I didn't know nothing about transition at all. And because I was just used to bowling with kids.
Yes.
So
So fair.
I didn't think about, how to transition or anything like that. And they told me that. I was like, well, it's good to bowl tournaments, but you got to get your feet wet. You got to know, how to break down the lane, stuff like that. Get different balls. And I told them, I was like, man, I don't need different balls. I like the balls I got. But, yeah, the balls that I had definitely were not doing me good at all. And the more I bowled, the more I knew how to transition and break down and stuff like that. So, I mean, you got a pair of juniors that come and bowl this tournament. I mean, yeah, they could average 230, but it's like you don't know how they're going to do in this type of format, especially when they get funky.
oh, absolutely. And even from a perspective of if you were the big fish in the junior pond to run over everybody in your junior tournaments, whether because we have a couple things there like a mile high and a JBT stuff like that. But then now you're transitioning to adult tournaments. You're back to starting blocks again.
Yeah.
Because you don't know how they're going to break it down. How adults are. They're going to play a little bit more mind games. There's lots that goes into it. Then once you conquer that hurdle, and then you decide you're going to bowl regionals or what have you, then now again you're back to square one. You're the small fish in the big pond.
Yeah.
And then if you happen to be really, really good in regionals and you go to the actual touring level, same thing. You're going back, and because those guys, I can't even put into words how good those guys are.
Oh, yeah.
You can take your best league bowler and
Multiply them by 10.
well, put it this way. This is what I would always say. It's if you had take out a house shot. So you had a challenge shot. So not the most, even if you, it would be worse if you did the toughest sport shot you could. And you give the league bowler who's averaging 230, get them lined up, give them the right piece of equipment, and so on and so forth. But you gave somebody like a shot technician, like a Norm Duke would be a good example. Norm Duke, who is a shot technician. You actually say, hey, we want you to throw 4 balls, figure out which ball you like the best. He says, I like ball A. We take that out the equation so you can only use the other 3. So you're not going to get the best thing you want, but you get the other 3, he's probably going to run that person over still, which is amazing. That's how good those guys are.
Norm Duke's pretty good.
Yeah, that dude's incredible. Now he's the anomaly to that. I'm not saying that every touring player is that level, but there's a lot of them that are really, 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 really good.
So I know a lot of people that bowl on tour, then they come and bowl house shot tournaments or stuff like that, and they struggle.
Correct.
Because, they're used to their layouts on their ball and on tour, so it's like they got to buy different balls just for one specific tournament.
Oh, absolutely. They don't like to see a whole tons of friction.
No.
That's where it becomes, ooh, this is not fun.
Well, and I feel like two-handers always do better on longer shots because of that reason.
Right. Yeah, the last thing a two-hander wants to see is their ball going left at the arrows.
Oh,
Because it becomes a problem.
Was going 19 and 20. I was like, oh, yeah, it's not good.
Absolutely. That's why everybody says, oh, man, I would kill for a 600 reverie. Until the lanes are going sideways.
Yeah. Sometimes 600 reverie is not good.
Exactly. There's pros and cons of everything. And that's, when there's 30 mils of oil out there and it's legit and it's really tough, oh, yeah, rev rate's going to be an advantage. But
I mean, a lot of people say, oh, well, I'll kill to be two-handed. It's not as easy as it looks.
No.
It takes a lot of practice.
Correct. Because if it was that easy, everybody would be doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Even somebody who's been bowling one-handed forever, and I'm like, okay, that's pretty easy. Let me just pick this up, and it's going to give me a quote-unquote a perceived advantage. They would immediately do it.
Most people look like a ding-dong when they try
Oh,
it.
man, yeah. I see a lot of people that try it for the first time, and they say, oh, well, this ain't as good as it looks. Yeah, it takes a lot of practice.
That is why I'm not a two-hander.
No. And the same thing is girls, the biggest, and I'll put an asterisk beside it because they're getting better at it, but girls, the reason why they took a while to become two-handed or getting into the realm of two-handed is because they can't generate enough speed for the rev rate that's going to come off their hands.
Yeah.
So the ball is always going sideways.
There's I feel like only a couple girls that can beat that, because look at Bella Castillo, who won the U15 girls junior gold.
Absolutely.
She's really good. And then the girl who is just on the PWBA tour that made it to stepladder finals. It's very, very rare, but there's always a couple.
And I haven't watched either one of them extensively, especially the second one that you mentioned, because I wouldn't even know who that is. But I can almost guarantee you she gets her feet going pretty fast.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they all do.
You have to. Whereas a guy, even though you're not supposed to generate power from up top, he can get away with a little bit of not going as fast with his feet because he can generate the power.
Yeah. Us girls don't have that upper body
Yeah,
strength.
you got to use your legs to make power.
That is
Getting
fast.
close to the ball and being done with the 130. It's getting quiet in here, put it that way.
It is.
Not many pins being knocked down.
No, there's not. You got to get ready for your match. Or you just on cruise control anyways.
Oh, yeah, I bought 4 o'clock. bowl after this next squad.
Oh, well. I thought you guys bowled next.
Yeah, we bowled the squad after this next one.
Awesome. So you got plenty of time. You can go home and take a nap.
I do need a nap. I can tell you that
That's
much.
it.
I bowled this tournament 4 or 5 times, and I've never drew 9 a.m. Never. It's always been 10:30.
Wow.
And then I drew 9 a.m. I was like, God dang it.
See, that's
Because I mean, I'm used to waking up at 8 for 8 for Sunday, but not 9 for Saturday. That's a long day ahead of you.
so you're not the most morningest person on
I'm
the planet.
definitely not a morning person. I can tell you that. Yep. I came in here, I was like, I'm tired. I was like, well, I do got a bowl, so.
You got to figure this out. Oh, you must have figured out quick. You shot 300, right?
Yeah. I ball changed. It's crazy because I threw the ball that I shot 300 with yesterday. And I mean, it was working, but it just, the lanes were hooking way more than the sweeper. And I was like, okay, well, let me try this ball that I shot 300 with. So it wasn't working. So I ball changed in the 10th. So sometimes when you ball change, I mean, if it don't hook, you can't really adjust off of it.
Correct.
It's like, well, you don't know if you want a ball change or not. And that's kind of what I used to struggle with, is like ball changing mid game, because I'm like, well, if I ball change, I might split. And that's the thing about bowling, is like you throw a ball at the same spot, it's either going to overhook or not hook at all.
Yep.
And I just moved further left than our opponents were, and I just threw every shot the best I could. And I was trying to hold my partner up. I was like, man, just please give me a chance. I was like, give me one chance. That's all I need.
I got you.
I told him, I think we went 210, 180 to my 240, 300. And I told him, I was like, we started at 9 a.m. because he bowled 268 the last game.
There
I was
you
like,
go.
just so you know, we started at 9 a.m.
That's crazy.
I was just thinking about bowling too. Is like when you bowl doubles, I mean, it's a team effort. But
Yes.
It's like, y'all are both struggling. It's like, well, you have the team chemistry just goes down. And like, y'all don't have no momentum. It's like, if you can, that's the thing about righty lefty, is like, if you're striking on the right and then they're striking on the left, your momentum just shoots up. And it's like, you don't really have nothing to worry about. And the spares too, though. If you got somebody that can spare, great. I mean, you really don't have nothing to worry about. And that's like, whenever me and Will were bowling 2 years ago, he told me, he's like, well, I'm glad I'm bowling you because you can spare. I was like, well, hopefully I can strike too.
Absolutely. Spares are huge. I mean, because
Oh,
if
yeah.
you have a partner, okay, it's going to make, nobody in the planet makes 100% of their spares. But he's going to make in a category of 90, especially on single pits, 90, 95. I don't have to worry about me having to take care of everything else. And that just helps. Just like you said, it makes life 1,000% easier if your partner can make spares and you can make spares. If you just happen to get beat by somebody who throws up a Ken bagger, is what it is.
Yeah.
It happens.
That's why I like singles tournaments more, because it's like you don't have nobody to blame but yourself. You can't blame anybody else.
That's true. That's facts.
So it's like, if you lose, well, it's on you. It's not your partner or you.
That is true. Uh-oh. You got winning tickets?
I ain't get no tickets. They try to get me to get in brackets the first set, and I told them no. I was like, I'd rather focus on the tournament.
Ah.
The thing is, if I get in brackets, like, I'll be trying to think, oh, well, I got to strike here or I got to strike there just to win a bracket. I'd rather just focus on the tournament.
There you go.
Because the sweeper, I got in the brackets in the sweeper, but I was like, I was kind of debating too. I was like, I don't think I really want to, because they usually don't run brackets in this tournament. So that's what
Really?
that's what kind of surprised me. Because last year, they said they ran it last year, but I don't remember them running brackets last year.
It's a good question. I don't remember them
I don't
doing them either.
Because they said something about they run them the first 6 squads or something like that, and then they don't run them after that.
After that.
I think the 6:30, when it gets real bad, they don't run brackets.
That would be the best time getting brackets.
So that's
'cause
what I
now
said.
we're-
I was
absolutely.
like, shoot, 170, 180 might win a couple of brackets.
Absolutely. They shouldn't run it the first squad. They shouldn't do it at 8 or 9 and 10, 10:30. Just run them
Yeah.
after that. Virtual energy blackout.
It's a good ball. The V-bow?
All right, it's been a pleasure. We're going to take a slight break. We'll be back. You're the man.
Appreciate
You are
y'all.
truly the man.
Appreciate y'all.
Absolutely. We expect to see you again next year.
Yes, sir.
Okay. 3 p.m. Squad on the floor. This is an elimination round. Again, if you lose here, you are done for the tournament. The brackets are up. You can find those at neoprism.live. Hit the live streaming link, and it'll take you to the brackets. The right side of the winner's bracket, the left side of the winner's bracket, and elimination bracket. Talking to Mr. Sledge for a while there. Great time.
No doubt.
Wealth of knowledge at such a young age. Very accomplished bowler. Again, we have other feeds too. Feed 2 covers lanes 3 through 10, and feed 3 will cover lanes 25 through 30.
Yep.
Megan Larson, who we talked to earlier, she and her partner advanced. They are bowling this round. They are on 1 and 2. So we'll keep an eye on them. Not only do we have a Mark Scroggins in the house, we have a Mike Scroggins in the house.
They're both in the house?
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Didn't Mike bowl this last year?
He did. You know who he bowled with?
No.
Was it last year? I don't think he bowled him last year, but Elijah said he had bowled with Mike 1 year. And it might have been last year.
Might have been.
Because he said they didn't make the Cashers round. They did say bowling with the Hall of Famer was priceless.
Oh, I bet.
I still haven't seen your shark jersey you were referring to earlier.
He was bowling on our lane.
Was he?
Yeah.
I was too busy talking to our guest.
He had the best jersey.
Did he get eliminated?
I don't know where he's at. I'm not sure. I thought they won.
Let's look looking around trying to find it. I have no idea. We had a couple great interviews today so far. More to come.
Yes, we have.
Did you learn something from both of them?
I did.
How old did you think Elijah was?
I probably would have said 20s.
Okay. He'll be bowling again at 4:30. All right, game one of the 3 o'clock squad, about halfway through. We'll be back in just a moment. Looks like lanes are getting a little bit more interesting.
A little bit torched.
Makes it entertaining.
And it can be super frustrating.
No doubts about that.
Because you think you're throwing a good shot, and then boom, it overhooks.
Looking around, scores are not nearly as high as they once were. Going in a little bit of the south direction, where there was a time when 240, 250 was a good score. Now if you shoot 240, you're doing phenomenal. Okay, on our pair on 23-24, we have Joseph Kirby and David McKay. Kirby coming in on a 207 average, McKay 225. So they are getting 6 pins for the 3 games. They're facing Mike Hardesty and Bubba. Mike Hardesty 229 of an average coming in, and Bubba with 221.
So they are scratched.
So 6 pin difference between the two teams. So pretty much Imano.
Exactly. Do we think that whoever wins this tournament is going to be completely scratched, or do we think they're going to have some handicap?
That's a good question. Very, very good question. I'll answer that for you tomorrow. Randall Rose's wife and her partner have advanced as well.
Which is awesome.
They ended up, there was a close, tight match, and they ended up winning by 20.
That's always good.
So congratulations to them as well.
No doubts. That's always exciting.
I wonder how many husband-wives teams there are.
Definitely a couple.
A couple brothers.
Yeah.
Any sisters?
I don't think there's any sisters.
That would be impressive.
That would be.
Pair of sisters? Or brother, sister?
I wouldn't want to bowl with my brother. I'm just kidding. Actually, no, I wouldn't. He hasn't bowled in forever.
He has not. Did you find your bowling baddies hoodie?
I I did. I always wanted one.
Do you find them online or are they on sale here?
No, they're online.
Gotcha.
It's been pretty much like a huge trend for a while.
Awesome.
Yeah, we love it.
I haven't seen one in Colorado. Is there some there?
Naomi wears that sometimes.
Kennedy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least I've seen her wear it.
Gotcha. Is that the first person you've seen to have one?
In Colorado, yeah.
Okay.
In other states, though, no.
When'd you first see one?
Probably about a year ago.
At, like,
I think it was
wasn't
JBT.
JBT? Was it JBT?
Yeah. It's been a while. I just know I want one.
Gotcha.
Because why not?
You can never have too many hoodies.
Exactly. Carrie would probably disagree with me, but I love my hoodies. When I'd go to school, that was all I'd wear was hoodies.
Good
Nice
spare
pickup.
there. All right, Kirby's looking to be up.
I thought is that a Bronco shirt?
I don't think so. It's got the Broncos colors, but I don't think it is an actual. Maybe it is, because I think it might be Mile High City on the bottom. You might be right.
I was a
We have to look at the front.
confused. Yeah,
Good call. We came to Hoy here to see somebody in a Broncos jersey.
exactly.
Comes in 3-6-10. I think you're right.
It looks like a Bronco jersey to me.
So and he's got 7 on the back, which would be for Elway, and 18 on the front, which would be for Peyton Manning.
I would have never got that out of that, but you
Well,
go.
that's why I am who I am, and you are who you are.
I also don't watch football.
That is true.
I'll watch the halftime show, don't get me wrong. I'll watch the halftime
So-
show any day.
If there's any other sport besides bowling, obviously, what sport would you watch? You could watch from beginning to end.
I could watch hockey
Really?
or even basketball. I could do. Yeah.
Soccer?
No, even though I played it, soccer is kind of boring to watch.
Baseball?
Oh, yes. Huge baseball fan. I'm a
Oh,
St. Louis Cardinals fan.
See, I can't watch a baseball game from start to finish.
Oh, I could any day.
Too much time.
I'm a huge St. Louis Cardinals fan. Even though he's not a catcher anymore there, he retired. Yachty was my favorite. He was their catcher for years and was super duper true to their team.
Gotcha. Oh, got a 7-10.
See if it gets picked up.
Mr. McKay. First of all, we got to get this 10-pin picked up.
That would be a start.
All right, 10 is completed. McKay's left-handed. Give her a shot.
Lefty two-hander.
Yep. Give it a run, but
Tried to go for it.
just couldn't get there.
Kirby comes in a bit high, leaves a split.
I have a feeling we're going to see a lot more splits.
Well, and I mean, yeah, we're getting at the point of the day where it's just too much.
Came up a little light there. 258. Kirby gave it a run. Unfortunately, does not get it. Leaves with just the 4-pin.
But it's better to get count than nothing.
True, because you never know when you may need that pin.
Exactly.
Some of these matches are coming down to 1, 2, 5, 10 pins.
And that's when you know there's definitely getting a little trickier. Because before we either saw like complete blowouts or
Yeah, there's some of that. Or Strike Fest,
yeah.
where it was just going to be 279 to 300 or 279 to 290 or something in those veins.
Exactly.
There's a lot of people still here.
There
Not
is.
many have left. More people have showed up.
I think it's because
It's
we're
getting out of
later.
crunch time now.
Yeah.
You're starting to eliminate teams, and
It gets a
every-
bit closer.
yeah, everybody wants to see what's going on. There's a ton of bowling balls down there, I can tell you that.
There's no doubts about it. But I mean, that's what you kind of need is all those bowling balls. Well, maybe you don't need them, but you kind of want them, especially with this transition that's going on.
Comes in light there, 1, 2, 4, 10.
Also known as a washout. Do you know where the term washout came from?
Who do not.
Like, to me, it just sounds a little weird.
Gotcha. I'm seeing scores 188, 222, 187.
Which is a huge drop from what it was beforehand.
Yeah, 222 is pretty big. That's pretty massive. Now's the time when you really got to buckle down and make spares. Because that's going to get you over the hump, is making spares. Because if you go these next few rounds clean, I think you're probably going to be okay.
Especially with all the splits that were.
Seeing?
Yeah. I see a guy with some bright green shoes on.
Yeah, I've never seen those shoes before.
They look pretty cool.
Trying to see who's the maker of said shoe.
I thought I saw 3G, but I could be wrong.
You might be right.
But I've never seen those before.
Yeah, I haven't seen those models either. Very,
Look
very
pretty cool.
interesting.
I'd buy a pair of those. Stand out.
True. And you know somebody stole your shoes.
Exactly. Because nobody else is going to have, at least right now, ones like that.
Well, he would.
Well, obviously.
Okay. Up on 23.
I feel, is he the only two-handed lefty?
I think I've seen another one.
There is one more?
I think so. Yes. Guy who's won with Trey Ford.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, another wash out there on 24.
When you're trying to make an adjustment like that.
Oh, 10th frame Phil Ball said.
Yeah, but I think he's trying to make an adjustment.
Oh, absolutely.
And just, it's overcompensating.
All right, they're through game one. Looks like 366 to 363. And there's that 3-pin difference, so
It's close.
yes, very close. So game two coming your way momentarily. All right, game 2 underway. And all these rounds are the best total pins.
If you tie, it's
Whoever
best 2
has-
out of 3.
Yes, whoever had won the most games.
Correct.
So what I do find interesting is Elijah bowls 4 nights a week.
That's a lot.
Works
Lot
the
of
other
bowls.
3 nights a week.
It's a lot of time to spend in a bowling center.
That is. We're going to start seeing people loft it a little bit more.
And people right up against the ball return.
That's coming soon. There's no doubts about that.
I already see one on 24. Now what bowlers are going to have to do is get the ball farther out down lane. Is that correct?
Well, if it picks up early, you're not going to be able to get it further to the right down lane.
Well,
Well, I mean, you're going to have to find a ball that
Yeah.
you can get further right.
that's what I mean.
Gotcha. Makes sense. See if we can convert this 3-6-10. Does do that. Four pin there. Kirby looks like he's got a little bit of room to get up against the ball return.
He did also just go Brooklyn. though.
Yeah, 3-6 there. Or I'm sorry,
5-9.
5-9.
You were way off.
Bad angle. Does take care of the spare. Here's McKay. He's deep for a left-hander.
He is deep. Remember, he's also a two-hander as well, though.
True. And he also got a strike there.
He did. Knocked down all 10 pins on the first ball.
It's the best you can do.
Exactly.
Again, a shout out to the crew working here today. They've been extremely helpful,
No doubt.
as well as the Mark and his bracket assistant. She's been keeping us, getting the stuff for us relatively quickly. She's got great penmanship.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Oh, she's bellying up to the bar now. What is going on? That penmanship's about to die. Yep. Oscar.
Hey, see, look, I'm doing the board. I'm handing out.
Absolutely. What is your name?
Alexis Sledge.
Oh, you're a sledge too? Oh man, what do y'all keep multiplying around this place?
Well, I'm not the last one. Elijah's the baby.
Gotcha.
Middle.
Gotcha.
Trey's the oldest.
So shout out to Miss Sledge for helping us with our board. If it wasn't for her, we would get the stuff to you faster. No, I'm joking. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Isn't he
She's doing a
mean?
great
Isn't
job.
he mean?
She's doing a
Yeah.
phenomenal job.
So mean.
We couldn't have did without her. There you go. Who is that for?
Jason Gonzalez.
Okay, just checking. Make sure you were telling the truth.
Yeah, I don't drink beer. I'll
You-
drink the Smirnoffs and stuff. You can give me that, but not.
The sledges are everywhere.
I know.
See, so he could bowl with his sister.
He could.
Ah, we didn't need to ask him why he doesn't bowl with his sister.
Exactly.
Where's-
I don't even think I've ever seen them talk to each other.
Well, hopefully there's not a family rip.
He's sitting down there.
He is. He's like in timeout over there.
He looks like it. Yeah, he's talking about his brother, but doesn't say anything about his sister.
Shame, shame, shame. She must have beat him at bowling at some point in his life.
Probably.
He's not super ecstatic. Then we have a 6-pin there on 23. Unfortunately, an open there on 24. We're about halfway through game 2.
Of the 3 p.m. They have slowed down a little bit.
Yep, 4:30 will probably be on the floor about.
Probably around 5:30.
No,
It's already 4:30.
it is. I was looking at this computer up here, and that time didn't change because it says 3:30. That's what threw me off. 5:30, you're roughly about right. About a half an hour behind. It's not bad.
An hour behind.
Or an hour. Sorry.
You can say it, I'm always right.
Did we? Oh, Randall Rose Bow's next squad.
Correct.
So all the winners are back next squad.
Yes.
We'll see how that pales out. If you win next at the 430 squad, then you are done for the day.
And there's 2 more elimination squads.
6 o'clock and 7:30.
Yes, sir.
Question is, can we get back on track, on time, or closer?
I don't think so.
I think you're going to start, yeah, because you're not going to see as many strikes going the rest of the way. As soon as I say that, I happen to look down at lane 25, and their A bowler in 25's got a turkey spare turkey. And then the
That's
C
Mitchell
bowler
Whitefield.
has got a strike spare 4-bagger open. So he can still get to the pocket and strike.
Of course he's bowling good. He's one of the Storm reps.
He did open last for him, though, in the 7th. So we'll see if he recovers off of that. We'll keep you updated on that. That is lane 25.
So anybody with Storm products.
Leaves
They're
a 10 pin
winners.
there. Loves the 10 pin. And on our pair, we got the open 5-bagger. It's David McKay. He shoots it, that's 279.
That'd be pretty good.
That'd be gigantic right about now.
Yeah.
Not too many 279s in play.
Not at this part of the day.
Here's McKay. Comes in light. Here's the left-handed bucket. 3, 5, 6, 9. Here's McKay. Looking to take care of his spare. Does do that.
Hey, spares are the name of the game, especially right now.
Absolutely. 3/4 of the way through game 2. We'll be right back. Game 3 getting ready to get started. Game 2 finished 412 to 382.
Still anybody's game.
Totaling up their scores. Kirby will start us off on lane 24. Comes in light there. 245. There's a pin there on 23. Spare taken care of on 24.
Nice pickup.
Here's McKay on 24. Waves looks like just a 6-pin. Good shot there on 23.
Nice.
Here's Kirby, second frame. Trips to 6. Nice shot there on
Nice.
24. K's up on 24. I'm sorry, 23. Needs a 7-pin.
Seeing a lot of splits.
Good spare there from McKay.
Nice shot.
There you go. He is close to the ball return.
He knew it was a good shot, though.
Do believe that is Mike.
Comes in a bit high.
4-pin. Here's Kirby.
Knocks over that 8-pin.
Looking to take care of the spare. Does do that. That ball needed to hook a little bit more. But he got the spare anyways.
That's okay. As long as he got it, that's all that matters.
That is true. Here's McKay. Six pin there. Good shot there.
You can good pickup.
Kirby's gonna be up on 23. Some of the people are getting done with this round.
Good shot.
McKay's up on 23.
Stone 8.
Brutal. Looks like finishing up game 3 across the house somewhat. Let's see, 247, 206,
221. 201.
at 211 down yonder. The other side. finished up. There's an open there. Good shot there on 10. Gives him a 5-bagger.
Yes. I like the graphics they have on the screen.
Even a car driving.
Yeah. I like the Olympics one.
For the 5-bagger.
Mm-hmm.
Strike there. He's looking for another one. That time leaves just a 9-pin. Let's take care of the spare. It looks like their game 3 is concluded. Takes care of the spare.
No doubts.
Five pin on 23. I'm assuming the miss for a drink is universal. Everybody in the building probably knows about it.
Probably.
Probably be some hands up over there. Does take care of the spare. Unfortunately on this, you can miss it pretty easily.
Yeah, with how burnt and trashed the lanes are.
Still got 3 squads to go.
Which if you think about it, it's only a total of 9 more games.
For today, yes. And Randall was mentioning if you make it to the 7:30 squad, that is the catchers. And I believe our 4:30 should be last of the full squads, because 4:30 will consist of The winner's bracket and elimination bracket.
Yes.
Big split there on 23, 4, 6, 10.
It's a good strike there.
Here's Kirby. Got a big crowd coming in behind us now.
Oh, yeah.
Last couple lanes left up still. 23, 24, 25, 26. 25, 26, which is to the right there. They're putting up some big numbers for the A and B team there.
No doubts about
So
it.
A goes 4-bagger, open, spare, strike, spare, strike. B bowler, strike, or double, spare,
Spare. 4 in a row.
4-bagger, yeah. A C bowler, double, spare, 4-bagger, spare, strike.
It's pretty solid.
Absolutely, especially for what they're bowling on.
Yeah, because these conditions are not easy.
They're not going to get easier, that's for sure.
No.
Cole. Fortunately missed it this year after winning last year. Congratulations on your win last year again.
No doubts about it.
Get a baby split there on 23.
Nice. Oops, wrong lane. Never mind.
That was a good spare on 26. Keeping an eye on them. I believe both of them are bowling scratch as well.
Yes.
One 25, 26. We have looks like Zach Harvey and Mitch Whitehead. Good shot there. See if McKay can take care of his spare. Does do that. Finishing up 3 p.m. Elimination Bracket Squad. Looks like an 7-pin, or I'm sorry, an 8-pin there for McKay. Let's convert the spare. And there was only a 6-pin difference between these two teams in handicap for the 3 games. Comes in high there, 6-10.
It's a big crowd down there.
Everybody's watching to see what the numbers come back at. Apparently we're looking for Chuck. His order is up. Don't know what he got.
But it's up. It's ready.
No doubts about that. Takes care of the spare there, so heading into the 10th. Pin there. And a 5-pin.
Gets the 10 pin.
Tough, but made it. Gets to 5. Bonus ball time. Finishes with a strike. Kirby as well.
Don't talk too bad about me, all right?
Never, never, ever, ever. Mr. Elijah will be on 23 and 24.
Yes, he will be.
We'll see how many times he can strike. He's been going to this pair, which looks to be
A little torched.
flaming a little bit. Comes in high there, 310. Okay. Looks like he's going to be the last one to go in this 3 p.m. squad. Gets the first one in the 10th.
They're neck and neck.
Wide open there. Here's McKay. Here's him two.
I think that seals the deal for him.
Last ball, 3 p.m. Headed your way. There is a
Strike.
Yep. So 3 and a 10th for McKay. All right, 3 p.m. is concluded. Coming up next, 4:30 squad. Okay, we're going to practice for the 4:30 squad. It's a combination. Winners bracket and elimination bracket are both on the floor. On our feature pair 23-24, we have Elijah Sledge and Lance Emerson versus
David Bullock and who's the next one?
We'll find out who's on the pair. Practice is roughly about halfway through. We get started here momentarily. Okay, who are they bowling? We did figure it out.
They are bowling David Bullock and Bradley Sheenan.
There we go. This again is the winners. They are in the winners bracket. So the loser of this match isn't done. And the winner is done for the day. Lanes 15 and 16, the feed is we do not have those lanes covered. They are in this area where there's a million people and nowhere to put a camera. So unfortunately, we do not have anything for 15, 16, 17, 18, or in those areas. 13 and 14 as well. Those are all in areas where there's tons of people, no seats, no tables or anything or anywhere to put a camera. This is a good match you're about to see today, or right now, for 4:30. They are two high-quality teams. Probably ranked
Mid-level?
third in 6 teams in the group,
Yeah.
or third and 7th, so they're good. So game 1, underway. Yes, Elijah is Trey's brother, and then his sister also is bowling right now. She's going to be on 25-26 in that area. She's the one who's been getting our scores for the bracket. So kudos to her. There's a lot of sludges floating around, that's for sure. Elijah starts off with an open. We had a great conversation with him earlier. Entertaining.
Nice shot.
From Lance, left-hander.
There's lefties everywhere.
There's one right there. And another one. Comes in high. 4-6-7. So we got two lefties, two righties on the pair. One of the righties happens to be a two-hander.
Good shot on 23.
Sledge unfortunately starts off with open. His partner starts off with a double. Sheehan starts off with an open and a strike. There's a ring 7 there.
That was a good shot for Sheenan on 24.
Whoa. Lance misses the spare. See what David does here. He's looking for a turkey. Leaves a 10 pin. That comes in high.
Leaves the 4-7. We're getting a little bit hard to control out there.
Spare there. Okay, Elijah does get his first spare of the game. Got to start somewhere.
No doubts.
There's Lance. Missed the 7-pin last frame.
Strike staff frame.
Seven pin there. Good shot.
Nice.
Let's see if he's got that dialed in now.
Figured out the spot.
Spare there. Elijah did shoot 300, 820 last night during the sweeper. 300 earlier round,
790.
or the 790, that was in the 8 o'clock squad, or 9 o'clock squad. That crosses over, catches a break, leaves just a 3-pin. So he can put up some serious numbers.
No doubts about it.
Yeah, but takes care of his spare. Looked a little worried there for a second.
He did.
He does convert. Big split there. 4, 6, 10. Both of these teams are a scratch. Strike there for Lance. See if Elijah can double here. Does do that. So open, spare double for him. His team is sitting at 155 for the two of them. Both of them are working on doubles.
Yes.
It's a good position to be in.
No doubts about it.
That'd be a 10-pin there. Here's David looking to take care of his spare.
And he does.
Pretty convincingly at that. There's a 5-pin.
Seen a lot of 5-pins.
Here's Lance. Trips to 7. Gives himself a turkey. Takes care of the 5. 2-pin.
Yep. That is a 2-pin. Came in a little bit light.
Good shot there. All right, halfway through game 1 of our 430 squad. These two are, this pair is in the winner's side. Loser will drop that to the elimination bracket. The winner will be done for the day. We won't see them again until tomorrow morning. Be right back.
Finishing up with game 1.
Yeah, Greek Church, the left-handed version on 24. We're in the 9th frame. He's on a strike, so 3 will be 6. Gets 2, 2 is 4. So he's sitting on 146 going into the 10th. On an open. Lance gets a spare there. So he's 176 with a spare in the 9th. $176 in the 8th. David's looking for a 4-bagger. Does get that. Sledge, 369.
He's struggling.
Yes. Lance leaves a 7-pin. Sledge takes care of the spare. Maybe you jinxed him earlier by saying he would shoot 800 at 730.
I was not thinking.
Lance, unfortunately, opens in the 10th. 204. Sheehan comes in high, leaves just a 4-7. Sledge gets the first one in the 10th. Best he can do is 183. Spare there. Sledge with a double.
Starting to figure it out.
Sheehan finishes 166. Sledge finishes with 3 in the 10th, 183. Team total 387.
Goes through the face and breaks up the split.
Leaves just a 4-pin. I'm going to take care of the spare here. Does do that. 236 it looks like. strike here, put their team total at 402. Dutch get the strike.
Which puts them up by 20 something pins? 25?
Well, 15.
I thought they were at 70.
387 at 402.
Yep. I thought it was I thought that was a 7.
All right, game 2 on its way. All right, start game 2. David starts off with a double. So him and his partner both start off with a double. Lance starts off with a double. And Elijah looks like a pair of spares. Lance makes it a turkey. Sheehan, 4-bagger. Or actually, I'm sorry, that's a turkey for him. Elijah gets a strike there. David starts off with the turkey as well.
It's a good start. That's a good start.
Comes in high there, leaves 2-pin. All right, Lance has a 4-bagger. Elijah's looking for a double. Start up with a pair of spares.
Didn't like that start.
There's David.
And you got that.
Gives him 4 in a row.
A double-double.
So Elijah does get the double there. Lance looking for a 5-bagger.
And he gets it.
Good shot there.
Very nice. Elijah rings a 10.
All right, David's looking for a 5-bagger. Is that 4? I think it's going to be 4.
Nice. That would be a 5-bagger.
That is 5, yep. Lance looking in for the front 6. He's a 7-pin.
Crosses over, leaves just a 4-pin for Sheenan.
So plans to take care of the 7 pin. He did miss one earlier.
And picks this one up.
This is game 2 of a total pin match.
Good pickup. Spares are helping.
Didn't get that one to come back. It's a 2-5-8. And David's looking for the front 6. Does get that. So it gives him 6 in a row. Good spare.
Nice.
Here's Lance. Yeah, this leaves a 7.
Starting to get some corner pins.
Good shot there. Lance.
Unfortunately misses the 7 pin.
So that's the second one he's missed. One on each lane. The rate they're going, they're going to need a monster third game. Might get the front 7. Got a Greek church there. See what he does here. He's giving it a run.
Gets
He'll get 3. Yeah. So Elijah's sitting on 128 in the 7th. All right, Lance gets a strike there. Right now they're just trying to minimize the damage because they will be going in being down in that last game. Double there. Seven pin for Elijah. David's looking for the front 8. We haven't had a 300 since Elijah's in 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock this morning.
Maybe he just needs to get one per day.
Yeah, he's going to need another one if he wants him to advance.
True.
Trip 4. That's an 8-bagger.
It's pretty impressive, especially on these conditions.
Absolutely. All right, ninth frame. Here's Lance. Strike for him in the ninth frame.
Good foundation frame.
Mayday. Big split there. That would be the 6-7. Elijah with the 2-4-5.
Good pickup.
Yes, let's take care of that.
They're down about 50 pins going into the 10.
Here's David. Looking for a front 9. That put him up by 83. Carves the 10 out late. All right, 10th frame. Comes in high. Does strike though. Good shot there for Lance. A pin there.
Nice shot.
Takes care of the spare. $215.
Nice shot. That puts Lance at 257, I think.
Correct.
257.
Elijah with the strike there. So, 10th frame, David, looking for perfection. Here's the first one.
There's one.
It does get that.
Elijah leaves a 10 pin.
So 185 max for Elijah. David's still perfect, looking for 300. Here's second ball.
There's two.
So Elijah finishes up 185, gives his team 442. David, 10th frame.
12th shot.
Game number 2 of the 430 squad. Likes it. Got it.
There's another 300.
This is number 2 on the day. Like that graphic?
I do.
So 515 for them to the 442. Game 3 coming your way. All right, game 3 underway. David just shot 300 in game 2. Struck the first ball for game 3. Gets that to fall. So it gives him 14 in a row. That's a nice shot there.
Nice.
Good shot there.
Leaves us 6-7.
All right, David. Looking for 15 in a row,
He's on fire.
to say the least. Stops there. Leaves a 10 pin.
You jinxed him.
Didn't jinx him out of 300.
True.
See if we can take care of the spare. Does do that. There's Lance. There's 7. Nice shot there.
Back on the strike train.
And Lance does convert his spare. This pair has Trey's number, which is struggling a lot on this pair. His sister on 25-26. Start with double spared. Looking for a double. Nope, leaves a ring 10 there. Speaking of ring 10s, there's one there for Elijah. Central 710 there, broke it up. Just a 10 pin only for Lance.
Nice
spare.
pickup.
There's 2 more squads after this one. 6 o'clock and 7:30. Then Saturday is in the books.
Then we have one more day to go.
And determine who our champion for this year is going to be. Elijah does strike there. David leaves another 10 pin.
Sheenan splits, comes in a bit high, leaves the 2, 4, 7, 10.
That is correct. And Lance with a nice strike there. Comes in a bit high and there's a 4 pin. Good shot there.
Nice. Puts him at a double.
Head into the 7th frame. Seven pin. And an 8 pin.
Nice pickup.
Okay, unfortunately, it looks like Elijah and Emerson will be moving into the elimination bracket. Congratulations, David. We're shooting at 300, as well as moving on in the winner's bracket.
Oh,
Nice
nice
little
tap.
tap there. Here's the 8th frame. Strike there for Lance. Elijah looking for a 4-bagger.
Leaves just a 7-pin.
Make it 5 for a Sledge. He's got it going now. Just maybe a little too late. David with a nice strike there. Gives himself a double. 9th frame.
Good shot on 24.
Ninth frame for David. Can have a turkey here going into the 10th. Put together a good series.
No doubts about it. Rings a 10.
Seven pin there. Spare for each of them. I'll finish out the 10th frame here. Looks like most pairs are getting done.
They made up a little bit of time.
Did. Good shot there for Lance. There's Lance. Potential 229 for him. There's a big split there.
leaves the 410.
You get the 217 with a spare conversion. More than likely 216 or 215 for him. And there's a 7-pin. All right, finishing up, 4:30 p.m. squad. This is combination of winners and elimination bracket. There'll be some more losing the elimination bracket and being done for the day. Likely to lose big four. The winners, which both of these were in the winners bracket, but this match here. So Elijah and Lance will move down to the elimination bracket. David and Sheenan will be done for today. Put his jacket on. He knows he's done.
And they will come back tomorrow morning.
Baby split there. So they ended up at 414 for that game.
Oh, picks it up.
Nice. When it's your day, it's your day. Let's see if he finishes it off with a bang here.
Nice.
Does do that. Finishes 214. Team total 411. He's got a pink vibe shirt.
The bubblegum.
Yes. They're finishing up as well. We'll be back with the 6 p.m. elimination bracket here momentarily.
All right, first ball we're drawing for is Rockstar. Get your blue tickets out. It is a blue ticket. Yeah, we're drawing for 2 tickets, so don't throw away the red tickets. We're drawing for 2 balls. All right, this is for the Rockstar. The blue ticket, 797742. 797742. It is a blue ticket. Andy Nelson won the Rockstar. All right, now we're drawing for the Road Warrior. It is a red ticket. It is a red ticket. The number is 231-0279. 231-0279. All right, B1, the Road Warrior. All right, the barbecue dinner should be getting ready. We just brought it in not like 20 minutes ago, so we'll go back there and see if Scott is ready. Check the board, make sure you know what pairs you're on. Also, don't forget the silent auction upstairs on the pool tables. We've got about 20 minutes left in the silent auction, so put your bids in. As soon as Lexi updates the board, we'll get the 6 o'clock rod going. Also, if you do have equipment on the low side of the house, they will be opening up that side for open play.
All right. So welcome back. 6 p.m. elimination bracket round. With us, we have a different sledge. They just keep multiplying.
Yes,
This one averages 229.
I do.
What
I
is
do.
going on here?
I mean,
think the
look at
family
how
just
she bowled.
the family's just making up numbers.
Hey, it's because I don't go that two-handed route. That's why.
Wow.
Burn.
Go get him.
Straighter is greater.
Sure, absolutely. I agree.
I do
agree.
too. I'm on the same wave.
Is this the highest average you ever had?
Yes, actually. I used to average like 230, and then I'm taking a little pipe down on it.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, them brothers of mine, I gotta
That's true. You got to
keep up with them. It's a lot.
Absolutely. So how many brothers and do you have any other sisters, first of all?
No, I'm the only girl.
And then how many brothers?
2.
Just those 2.
Yes.
Then how
I'm
come
the
it seems
middle.
like there's like 12 of y'all floating around?
You know,
You guys multiply.
it's just a lot of people that want to be a sledge, I guess. I don't know.
Ooh, you are arrogant. See, I need to get your brother back.
No, I'm
No,
just
joking. I'm messing around with you.
He's the most. He's the most arrogant
No,
person
no,
you've
no,
ever
no, no,
met.
no. First and foremost, thank you so much for doing the bracket. It looks phenomenal.
Yeah, of course.
You
Sorry.
did it last year too, right?
Yes.
And it comes out great.
Not as many errors. Last time I did good, and then today I did horrible. I messed up like 4 times already.
You should have seen her yesterday. She's like, you smudged it. You smudged it.
Yes, Mark. So mad.
But the thing you did not mess up on is you were in which side?
I'm on the winners.
There you go.
Oh, burn.
I have never
Absolutely.
made it this far. We
Really?
always, yes. So I've been partners with Tony going on maybe like 2 or 3 years now.
Okay.
I told him, I was like, if you ever get tired of me, you can kick me off and find someone else, So I'm glad he's still with me because he carried me that last set.
Okay. You did bowled well.
Yeah, you
Yes.
bowled just fine.
That 83 was looking kind of scary. Glad I struck out for a 2-0.
Oh, see, there you go. So what'd you end up shooting? 6?
6, I think 640.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah.
Not your average, but
No.
awesome.
Yeah, no. That was my second 640 actually. The
Okay.
set before that I shot 640 as well.
And you went to
Consistent.
Yes.
WT.
I did. Yes, I graduated in 21.
Awesome. With honors.
Did I have honors?
So,
I hope I had
wow.
honors. I can't even remember. I've slept so much since then.
Hey, that's a good thing.
I tried to anyway. I couldn't sleep last night. Kept thinking about the board.
How you messed it up? Or
Yes,
what?
like because there's so many people that have the same last name, so I needed to remember to put the
that's true.
letters, and so
That
I
is-
came in this morning. I was like, "Hey, Mark, got to fix something. I messed up."
It's those sledges, I swear.
And you have a degree in?
I have a bachelor's in sports and exercise science, and then an associate's in occupational therapy.
Oh, really?
Fantastic.
Yes.
That's what
So I do
wanna
that
be.
now, occupational therapy with kids, pediatrics.
Really?
Yes.
Like kids?
Yes, I do. A lot of people ask me, they're surprised that I do pediatrics, and I'm like, I just feel like the patience is better. I don't want to get yelled at 8 a.m. by an elder if they
Okay.
get mad at me, type of vibe.
See, I understand
fair.
because I work with children as well.
Do you?
As a behavioral therapist.
Nice.
So I get it. I work alongside OTs every day.
Because both y'all get around kids because you have the IQ of kids.
Why do you think we work with
Whoa.
kids?
Wow.
So easy. Just softballs you guys are loving
Oh,
here.
gosh. Need to find a hard one to nail back on that.
Good luck with that. So what did you learn from bowling? Did you bowl, first of all, did you bowl at WT?
I did. Yeah,
Okay.
I bowled for 4 years.
Awesome. What did you learn the most from that?
If I'm being honest, I would say that, like, I'm the type of person that like to have a lot of fun. So I played around a lot, if I'm being honest. And
Absolutely.
then I graduated, and like Mark, he tells me all the time, it's like, yeah, I see you over here shooting all these scores, and it's all because, like, in college you didn't want to do it, and then you left, and now look at you. And he has a point, but I can say one thing that I learned from him was, like, really just keeping my consistency up to par.
Okay.
I have been consistent, but like he helps me with like looking more at my mark and all that stuff, and that's exactly what I needed that last round.
Awesome.
Making sure hit my mark.
When you went to WT, here's a awesome question for you. When you went
Not
to
him,
WT, I have great questions. No, when you went to WT, did you know how good he was as a player?
No, I didn't. I really actually didn't know. I just knew that I still wanted to be close to home.
Okay.
Because I'm a family person. And so, I mean, I could have went the easier route and just went to AC first and then went to WT.
Okay.
But I really feel like if I would have went the AC route, I probably wouldn't have found WT, honestly.
Okay. So then when you found out that how accomplished he was as a player, were you surprised or like, oh, okay, I can see it?
I can see it, actually. He was hard on me a lot in school, like when I bowled, and I didn't know why. Like, I just thought he didn't like me. And then, yeah.
I keep going with that theory.
Yes, he literally would yell at me in practice, yell at me during tournaments, and come to find out he just saw the potential that I didn't see in myself.
Awesome.
Because I asked him one day, I was like, why are you so mean to me? And he was like, you have potential and you're not using it.
Wow. So that's incredible. So
Yes.
apparently you have great potential to write on a board down there.
That
You've
is small
mastered
handwriting.
that. You've mastered
Very
that.
small handwriting. That's what he told me, too. He was like, if you take over this board, you need to have the smallest handwriting possible. So glad I have that.
That's why she gets mad when he smudges it.
Yes. Or when
Yell
I
at
mess
him
up.
now. See?
Yeah.
Get it. Payback.
Yes.
Payback. All right. So how many years have you bowled this?
I think how many years have I bowled this? Maybe like 3 or 4, maybe? Probably more.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's been sleeping a lot.
That's
Yes,
true.
I've slept so many times since then.
Both your brothers have won?
I think so, yes.
Wow. So
I
then
believe
now you
so.
can add another trophy to the family.
Yeah.
You're getting it tomorrow.
Yes.
I have a feeling you're going to win tomorrow.
Thank you so much. I'm going to try.
I
There's
put
no
my
try.
bid on
You got to
her.
be confident.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely.
We got this.
One thing that I have.
She got this.
I
not
do.
you.
Correct.
I do got this. One thing I can say, though, that I have worked on, I haven't had the best mental health.
Okay.
Like, trying to not get mad when I don't strike and, just at one ball at a time. And I think that's another thing that I struggled with in college,
Okay.
just keeping that mindset. And I've worked on it. So it feels really nice to have, like, that positive mindset along with, throwing it well. Just know that you don't have so much pressure.
Absolutely. There's nothing you can do to the ball once it's out of your hand.
Yes, exactly.
Can't change it. All I ever teach is that once the ball gets off your hand, you can't change it. All you can do is learn from it.
Right.
Meaning, okay, what happened?
Yeah.
And make an adjustment. If you need to or what have you.
Yeah. And then don't rush either. I mean, some people, they get mad when people have the longest approach ever. And I'm like, at the end of the day, like, you have that time on the lane. So, I mean, you got to wait. Be patient. I'm just Is
asking
it
a
a
great
great
question.
question? You keep phrasing great questions.
Watch this
before
one.
you
You're
Well,
gonna love
that's
this one.
so great.
If you were to meet one of your brothers in the finals, which one would you pick? See how good that question was?
I do. But it's very conflicting because Elijah's bowling right now, and I'm really betting on him. Can't really see where I think he's on 17, 18. And I can always tell with his body language if he's bowling good or not.
Gotcha.
So if he looks pretty sad, it doesn't look like a good thing. But if I had to beat one of them, I definitely would want to meet Trey.
No, I said meet in the finals. All of a sudden now you said you
Meet?
beat.
No, I said meet.
No, you said beat.
Oh, well, I meant to say
Which
meet.
is fine. That's
I
great.
thought I said
See,
meet.
Your confidence has gotten better by the minute here. That's all right. If I had to beat one, it's going to be Trey.
So sorry, viewers. I really thought I said meet. If I had to meet.
No, I want you to beat one now.
Okay. Definitely Trey.
Is he the oldest?
Trey. He is. It's
You're in the
Trey,
middle and then-
me, then Elijah.
So why did they go 2 E's and start with the T? You might ask him that.
No, I literally. So
It's literally T. T-E-E.
Trey's
As in a
name? I did ask my mom, though, why she named us difficult names. Because Trey's real name isn't Trey.
It's
Elgin.
ooh.
Yeah.
Does that start with an E?
Yeah.
Yes. He's named after a decent basketball player
Yeah.
back in the day. Is that where they got it from?
My dad's name is Elgin. So
Oh,
my
okay.
brother's like
Makes sense.
a junior.
A junior.
hmm And then Alexis, and then Elijah. I was like, you just make things so difficult. I told my mom, I was like, you have people calling me Alexis. So I asked her one day, I was like, why did you even call me Alexis? And she was like, I wanted all y'all to have EL. So we all start with EL.
Yeah, because technically LJ.
Yeah.
Okay,
That
that
is-
makes
Yeah.
sense.
Awesome.
I'm like, I don't know if I could ever be that creative if I ever have a kid.
Well, he bailed off the Elgin name though, real quick. Yeah, you call
yeah,
me Trey.
he does not.
Oh, and the reason why he's Trey because he's probably the third. Did you know that? Your dad may be the junior.
Now I'm over here having questions in my head after 20
See, I know
something
more
years.
about exactly. I know more about your family. I learned in 5 minutes than you knew all your life. You're gonna go home and be like,
I know.
I didn't know
Here's
Grandpa
another
was-
night I won't be able to sleep because of you. Got me wondering these things.
there you go.
Look at what you did.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
Then you're
cannot
going to see
believe
me
you
in the
did not
morning
know that.
sluggish because you're having me think about this
Oh,
question.
whatever. You'll probably be passed out before you get out of here tonight.
okay. Now I have a question.
Yes.
Oh, I like how she phrased hers.
Exactly. See, thank you. She
Was
already
that last
gets
one not
me.
really good?
It wasn't that bad. I'll give you an A.
There you
Oh,
go.
you're better. I would have given him
Maybe
a
a B.
6 out of 10.
On a rate of 10?
Yeah.
I should rate it that way, huh? I'll give you about a 5.
Okay.
Okay, perfect.
You
Thank
do know I can edit
I
these videos, by the way. You keep it up.
Let's remember they're live.
Hey. Somebody will go back and watch and be like, man, I swore she was better than that. Well,
Okay.
she forgot her question. See?
No, I didn't forget my question. So when you were in college and you were bowling,
Mm-hmm.
what's like the biggest lesson or like the best thing you learned while bowling in college? See, great question.
That is
10 out of 10.
that is a 10 out of 10 question.
You
Thank
stop.
you.
No,
Thank you. I
that was
appreciate
really a
it.
good question.
Okay.
This is something Mark told us all the time.
Quit?
Make
No, I'm joking.
your
Spares. Yes.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Make your spares.
Absolutely.
There was one time, I'll even tell myself, in college, we were on the live stream pair, and I missed a 5-pin like 3 times.
Ooh,
I'll admit it.
brutal.
It was pretty embarrassing. I went back to the hotel room and like cried my eyes out.
Oh.
That's
It
awful.
was so bad.
But you learned from it.
I did.
He said, yeah, that'll never happen again.
Never
I'm
again.
Never going.
Never again.
And have you missed a 5-pin since?
No.
There you go.
Good. You don't owe nobody
I still have one more day.
drinks.
So nobody gets a drink from me. Nobody.
Exactly.
Mm-mm.
Well, somebody did because you're
handing
earlier we
over
were talking about when
drinks.
you were headed two-fisted over there.
But no, Mark, he really is a great person and a great coach. I enjoyed every year with him. I really
Awesome.
did.
Yes. I met them a long time. I'm old, so I met them a long time ago.
He is.
Super old. Because you used to have
Not
a
adding the super.
super, yeah, absolutely. I used to have a
Super
center,
senior.
and they came. We had a regional, and they used to bowl the regional there
Ah.
all the time. There, I think Mark might have been. He might have won the very first one we had. To be honest with you, it was. I think he did. I don't know. We'll just say he did. Makes for a good story.
You're like, end of the day, he did. That's all.
He did win one. He did win one. So it was awesome to talk to him last year. He's super busy right now, sitting there
Yeah.
doing nothing back there.
I know. I asked him. I was like, "Are you gonna go up there and talk?" Because I told him I was like, "Yeah, I got a little shout out for the board," and he was like, "You should go up there and talk." And I was like, I don't know. And then he said, "He's like, oh, I'll be up there tomorrow. I'm pretty busy right now, but I'll be up there tomorrow."
What's he doing?
He's not doing anything.
He's eating. That's what he's
Oh
doing.
my gosh.
You should have made him come on here with you.
Oh, you know what?
She's about to go get
Yeah, I'm
him.
about to go get him.
Alrighty.
That's hilarious.
All right, so we'll be back in just a moment. Okay, now she convinced the legendary Mark Scroggins to come join us.
Well, I don't know if it's legendary.
He's capping. He's capping.
What do you
guys.
think she learned the most from bowling at WT? We're going to see if it matches up.
I think the main thing she learned, is having confidence in herself. That's the one thing. I always saw potential in Lexi,
Ding, ding, ding.
and I just somehow tried to unlock the potential and made her believe in herself that she could.
Did you guys study these answers? That was dead and that's perfect.
That's
Really?
literally what I did.
Absolutely.
No way.
Yes.
Really?
Like,
It was
I
crazy.
was like, I didn't think that Mark liked me, and the one time he'd yell at me in practice, and then one time I asked him, like, why are you always so mean to me? And then I literally gave the answer you just
Yeah.
said.
Yeah.
That's awesome. So it has to be true.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the
Sure
moral of the story is you didn't truly hate her.
Oh, no, not at all. I love
Oh,
Lexi.
thank goodness.
Lexi, because I just saw the potential that she had, and I just felt like she wasn't, doing everything possible to get to that potential.
Absolutely.
And I know there's a few times I made you cry.
Yeah, I'm about to cry right
that.
now. You're just talking about it. It's
Yeah.
making me a little emotional.
Oh, and I just kind of pushed her, and she took. I mean, she was able to take the criticism, take the constructive criticism, and went with it. And I mean, look at her now.
Absolutely.
I mean, she's just absolutely wonderful. I mean, I'm so proud of her. Every time I see
Oh
that
my God.
she shot a 800 or 300, I said,
There you
know,
go.
Literally best
I knew
part.
she had it. I knew she had it in there.
See? That was awesome.
Yeah.
So how many 300s do you have?
I have,
You got so many you can't even remember.
I believe I have 4 that are sanctioned and then 1 that's not.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Yeah.
I have 4 800s too. I
Dang.
believe.
4 800s? Can you believe? See that? I'm more impressed with the 800.
Might be
Absolutely.
3. It might
Oh,
be
yeah.
3. It's one
Yeah.
of those 3 or 4. I
Yeah.
can't
We'll just say
remember.
5.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Or
Yes,
20.
Most definitely.
Yeah. Oh.
800.
800 right there.
800s mean that
Top of
you're
the world
very
right there.
consistent across the
Oh
board.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because 300, I mean, not saying that you can just
Yeah.
shoot 300 and be like, everybody does that, but it's 800 is something special.
And a couple of them were like without a 300 in it.
Right,
So it's
right.
like
That's even more impressive.
definitely.
So, no, Lexi, I'm just really proud of her and what she's accomplished and the type of person she is too. And I'm hoping that maybe I just kind of molded her in a little bit. I had a little bit of influence
There you go.
on the person that she's grown up to be.
I will tell you on live, you definitely did.
Oh.
I told them that you're a great coach, and I enjoyed my 4 years with you.
Well, thank you.
And I gave the most embarrassing story of how I missed the 5-pin 3 times on live stream and went to the hotel room and cried.
Oh yeah, I
It
did.
was
I do
pretty
remember
bad.
that. Yeah.
She said the other thing that she's learned is how to master the right on that board.
Yes.
Oh, well, you can tell that.
Smallest handwriting ever.
She every
Right?
time I ask her, I said, "You're gonna do the board again?" Crossing my fingers, hopefully that
Yes.
she's doing it because no one else does the board better than Lexi. I mean, she.
There you go.
She's.
That's why you got yelled at last night.
Yeah.
The only
Yeah.
problem with having
Yeah.
great handwriting is you can't be a doctor.
Do what?
You can't be a doctor that way.
Oh.
Doctors have the worst handwriting.
Oh.
That's
Well,
why she's
I'm
an
a
occupational
I'm not a
therapist.
That's true.
doctor.
That's well, excuse me.
Yeah, I don't write my notes. I type them.
Well, and the,
Exactly.
and the one thing is even though she can write small and very neat, but you've got to know where the
goes.
board's going. I mean, the people are going because it's very easy to mess up. Even on Sundays when it's not, very. I'll look at it. I go, is this where they're going? I have to ask her. I said, where are they going? Because
Yes.
she knows the board inside and out, and
It's like
so
20 numbers on there.
Yeah.
Like, why?
She-
Why so many numbers?
She did say she lost sleep last night about that board.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
it's
Oh.
but she's the best one that's done the board. So
Awesome. See, there you
I'm so
go.
lucky to have her.
Got an A+ over
Absolutely.
I
here.
know.
Yeah.
He's going to make me cry.
Oh,
Well,
He knows
we'll,
I'm
we'll let
sentimental.
Mark get back to eating. That looks
Oh.
really
Yeah.
good.
Oh,
Matter of
yeah,
fact,
y'all
we're going to
gotta-
go
Yeah,
eat.
yeah,
we're
y'all
gonna
gotta
We're
go.
all gonna go
yes,
eat.
yes.
And we'll be
Yeah.
back.
All right.
Yep.
right. 6 p.m. squad. It's elimination bracket. You lose this match, you are done for this tournament. If you win, you move on to 7:30, I do believe, which means that you will cash. Is everyone in the 7:30 and on?
Just need to make it that one more round.
Yes. Here's Megan Larson. Gets 2 out of the 3.
Talked to her earlier today.
Absolutely. She's sitting on 163. Going into the 10th frame. So she can max out at 193. Pennington has a strike in the 8th. This is 9th frame. Strike there. So he has a double going into the 10th. He can get to 245. Barbecue good?
It was good.
Yes.
Look forward to it every year.
Yes. Sausage was phenomenal.
Yes, it was. I had sausage and beans.
Both good?
It was fantastic.
Comes in high there. 467. Good spare there. See if she can convert the spare. It's gonna need some help. Gets 2. So 133.
Comes in a little high.
Finishes 181. Good shot there. Pennington leaves a 7-pin. It's turkey. Good spare there. Finishes the last 4, gets into $255. Pennington finishes at 22-24.
Should be enough for this game.
Figuring the scores up. They do have another game. That was game 2. We do have one more squad after this one.
Probably be done with this one about 8:30ish.
This squad?
Yeah.
Here's Pennington. Four, 6, 7 for him. That comes in a little high. 6-10. He gets 2. And unfortunately gets an open air. Again, this is game 3. All right, third frame. Good shot there.
Flat 10 for Megan.
Good shot there. He gets it airborne.
Yep. It worked.
It's going to have to hook.
Fortunately misses it.
So double, 9 out, gives her 57 in the third. Good shot there. Pennington has a double.
Doubles get you out of troubles. It's the way I always see it.
True. Six, 9, 10. There we go. Good
Nice
shot
shot.
there. Got the 10 to fall.
These women are really good. Like, that have been bowling today.
That is for sure. Three, 5. Strike there, gives him a double. There's an open. So 65 through 4. Oh, leaves an 8-pin. And a 6-pin. Spare there.
Nice pickup.
Pennington trying to bounce back after that open.
And he does.
It's a nice ball there. Let's get a strike. That crosses over 3-6-10. Leaves just a 6-pin.
Nice pickup.
Let's carry the spare. That crossed over 6-10. Makes the spare. Leaves a 10-pin. Pennington looking for a double.
And gets it. And he liked it.
Spare there. Strike there. Good shot. Flat 10 there. Six, 8. Just gets the 6, so there's an open air. Crosses over. That would be a double.
Yes, that would be.
Nice shot there. Gives her a double. Comes in high. Trips 4. Pennington with a strike as well. So everybody struck in the 8th. So we head to the 9th.
Leaves just a 9 pin.
Strike there. Gets her 3 in a row. Heading into the 10th. Good shot there. So he's got a double going in. Trying to get themselves a chance.
It's a lot of lofting going on.
It is, and it's working. All right, 10th frame. It's gonna have to hurry. 2-4-5. It's a big shot here.
Comes in a bit high.
4-7. Converts the spare. Schemac's out at 172. They can get to 213. 270. Really going deep down there. Got in. Another 4-7.
It's like you hit that one spot
211.
and it goes flying.
Strike there. Pennington with a strike.
He can max out at 211.
Another one there. One more will put him at 235. Comes in high. 4-pin. So potential 2-0. $235. So 6 p.m. squad
Is complete.
is coming to an end. A couple pairs still finishing up.
Got one shot left.
Good shot there. That's last year's winner. Get to 437. We do still have the 730 squad.
Last squad of the night.
Oh, another potential 300. 29 and 30. It's got the front 9. Leaves a 3-pin. So that ends that.
Still shoot 279.
Takes care of the spare. crosses over. It's just a 9-pin there. It's 278 and 232 gives them 510. All right, we'll be back with the 7:30 and last squad of Saturday here in just a moment. All right, finishing up practice. Getting ready to get started. On 25-26. A couple big players. Trey Ford, Tyler McLaren. They'll be taking on Crowan Newman. I'm sorry, Crowan Warren. And the loser of this match will be done. The winner we will see tomorrow morning. Practice should be finishing.
At any second.
Practice is completed. Final squad of the Saturday. Ford is going to really play him deep.
No doubts. Look at that. He's on the other lane.
Comes in short, leads to 2-5. Speaking on another lane, look where this one's starting from. Starts off with a strike.
Yeah, it's a little crazy. But I mean, it makes sense because they are fried.
Here's Robert Warren on 25. Another left-handed two-hander.
There's more than I thought there was.
Leaves a split there. That one comes in high, leaves just a 7 pin. Gave it a run, we have an open. Everybody's paying attention to the match on 25-26.
Are these the two wild cards?
They are not, but two high-level teams. Ford comes in high, leaves a 4-pin. Strike there gives him a double.
Picks that one up.
That one takes off, leaves just a 2-pin.
Messenger kicked out the 7.
All right, Ford. Leaves a 2-pin.
Comes in a bit of lines.
Looking for a turkey. It's got it. Three spares for Trey. Another split, 4, 6, 10. This ball is just too quick out the backside of the lane. It's going super sideways.
Would you switch?
6, 8. Yeah, he's got to get something that's not so violent on the backside of the lane.
Especially with how fried they are.
Have to get a respot on 25. Oh,
Never seen that before. Just imagine if that was truly left.
yeah.
Would have never seen that before.
Gets 2. And another one, 4-bagger.
Double double.
Straight there.
Well, we missed the casters round by 5. But we both handicap
Comes in a little light.
369.
Another open there. So sitting on 44 through 4. Takes care of the spare. Looking for a double. Comes in light. 2-5. Tim looking for a 5-bagger. That crossed over and got it. Catches a break there, trips to 6. Three, 5, 6. Does convert the spare.
No doubts.
Nice shot there for Ford. So he's figured out 25, just working on 26. Crow's looking for a 6-bagger. Leads a 10-pin.
Gets 2. Nice shot there.
Oh. Does convert the spare. All right, there's a double for Warren.
Strikes there.
back at it. Short. 1, 2, 10. We have a turkey there. Good spare. Takes care of the washout. Stays clean. He's sitting on 118 through 6 with a spare in the 7th.
Leaves a 10 pin.
Good shot there. Gives him a double. 28, we have a 7-bagger. Comes in light, leaves a bucket. Good shot there on 28. .610 on 27. Can roll it. Good spread there. They'll do a score correction on 28. Good shot there.
Nice. Double double.
All right, looking for an 8-bagger. 27. Leaves a 2-pin.
Bit light.
Strike there.
If you want. Rob.
All right, joining us now, Mr. Pennington.
Yes, Kevin Pennington. Yes, sir. Glad to
How
be
are
here.
ya?
I'm doing good. How are you?
You're a Cowboys fan. That's good.
Unfortunately, yes. Yes. it's hard, but, I'm still loyal.
There you go. That's half the battle. Always being loyal is a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So, how'd you bowl this week?
Me personally, we just ended up losing our second match to the people that we're currently on right now, Ian and his partner. I feel like overall I bowled well. I don't know. I feel like I could have done better. Put a little bit more practice in, and I think that last match, we kind of slightly took them for granted. So they earned it. It was a good match.
Good. How many times have you bowled this?
I have been bowling this since 2000. I went through. Of course, I'm another WT alum. I bowled in West Texas A&M from 2000 all the way to 2003. So our 03 team. We actually made nationals back in 2002. But so I think ever since I went to college back in 2000, this is technically with 23rd year.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're that old?
I am. They say I look like I'm 28, which I do, but I'm
That's like you
in my
carried away.
40s. I'm 43 years old. I don't look like it. Yep. When your mother tells you the lotion, man, you love shit.
Absolutely.
It pays off.
No doubts about it. No doubts about it.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. So I take it. Do you live here?
Yeah. Born and raised down in Amarillo, Texas. Currently residing in Canyon, Texas, which isn't far.
Okay.
I've been there about 3 years now. So.
How far away is it?
About 10 minutes. That's
Oh.
Oh, how far?
Yeah, how far is it?
How far?
Yeah. You said 10 minutes.
Yeah, about 10, 12 minutes.
Oh, it's a suburb.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, that's where the university is, so that's where the college campus is at, in Canyon. So,
What'd you major in?
I had a bachelor's degree in business administration.
Okay.
Yep. Currently not doing nothing with it. I work remote from home, which, more customer service, which is a business, part of the business aspect. But as far as, running a business or managing a business, we're not sniffing that yet.
Gotcha.
Not sniffing that
Do you like your job?
I love it. I love it.
There you go. That's all that matters.
I love it. Yes, sir.
All that matters.
So how's the commentary been going on?
Good. So we've always, here I can tell you. We're going to look at something really quick. So 220 average.
Mm-hmm.
Highest average you ever had?
Highest I've had is 235.
Awesome.
So I didn't have a book average this year, so that's the max that they put me in is 220. So, I mean, it would have been a little bit higher if I was bowling.
So you're sandbagging?
No, I'm actually, if you want to call it that, I haven't bowled a league, and this is going on my second year. I just mainly work, take care of my daughter when I can, and it kind of interferes. I mean, in a good way with bowling out here, and so I mainly, when I can, just practice and try to stay on par with what I am now.
So is this the first time you bowled in how long?
This is I got some practice in last week. And then I bowled the summer doubles tournament with Elijah Sledge, which was August. Now, before that, that's where I messed up. I took like a 4-month break off.
Jeez.
I shouldn't have done it. I ain't never doing it again. So I learned very quickly. You got to stay practicing, stay on par, stuff like that.
Oh, absolutely. You have a tendency to forget what to start with.
No, it's just being, your rhythm, your release and everything. That's the difference. With me, you can lose that very quick, and it takes time to get it back. So.
Oh, absolutely. You're on the left side of the lane, though, so you don't have to do too much over there.
Yeah, you're one of those lefties.
It's not.
It's a blessing and a curse.
It's not. It's a blessing and a curse. It's one day it's Honolulu, Hawaii, and then the next day it's Florida with a hurricane season. But see, the righties, they make fun of us or pick on us. Oh, it must be easy over there, but it's not what they think it is. We can't help it that there's only like one or two.
There's a whole ton of you out here today.
And then there's, on that same pair, there's 7 righties. That's not our fault. Y'all need to learn to collaborate and work on the right side together in unison. So, but yeah, there was a bunch of lefties today.
Absolutely.
There was. Yep.
So did you see a difference between traditional when you bowl as a left-hander versus like today when there's a ton of them out there?
Yeah, it's changed a lot. I can safe to say I'm behind. I am really behind as far as, the different styles, the two-handed lefties, the ones that put a lot of rev rate on it.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I don't, I'm either putting little too much or none at all. It's nothing with me. But I am, you know, older I get, it's harder. It's very hard to keep up with these young kids.
Yeah,
man. It is.
absolutely.
We're not that hard to keep up with.
Yeah, y'all are. Yeah, you are. Especially if it's a marathon. You know, we go home, like, Lord forbid if we make the cut. Yay, we make the cut. We're going to get some cash, but the worst part is your knees, your elbows, your finger gets all busted, your
You
feet
need to use
hurt.
some ice.
Yeah, that don't work. So when you young guys, you know, young men and women are coming out here balling, you know, okay, well, I'm ready. Nothing hurts. And I remember those days when nothing did hurt.
Absolutely.
And now everything
Those days
hurts.
are long gone.
Yes.
You had a good partner. We talked to her earlier.
Yeah.
Awesome person.
Yep.
Yeah,
How long
she's
you guys
cool.
been partners?
This is, we talked about that yesterday. This is our 12th, I'm going to say 12th or 13th year bowling together. You know, we had a little bit of breaks in between, you know, life happening and stuff like that. She got injured last year, so I was bowling with Marshall Morrison. Shout out to Marshall. And, you know, we did a great job, but he was kind of like he did a good job filling in a role with her, you know, for her last year. So she got healthy. She came back in June, was ready to start practicing, I think, a couple weeks after surgery, which is crazy.
Absolutely.
And that's how passionate she still is about this sport, you know, even at her old, quote-unquote, old age. So, I mean, it's fun bowling with her, you know. We've had opportunities, you know, well, someone better may come along or someone younger, but we've always had a goal of, you know, if we don't win, we would love to win. I mean, we'd probably cry if we won first place, but, you know, we will always try to come out here and get the top 5.
Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is the first time ever we are not going to be cashing this year. So,
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe
So-
that'll put a little fuel on the fire for next year.
Oh, I hope so. Hopefully, you know, bones are more brittle. You know, bones are gonna get brittle. But we have to work on that. I told you, work on our conditioning this year, because
Go run a marathon.
I actually jog.
Oh,
in
so
my spare time. So I'm either in the gym or doing cardio.
Okay.
Yeah. So
see, I meant to literally.
we just need to get her to do it. Now, I'm joking.
there you go. What's the highest finish you've ever had?
We finished third one year. I forgot what year it was. Probably 06, 07. Between 06 and 08, we finished
Ooh,
third.
that's when I was born.
Yes. It was very fun. And we actually, you know, ran into Jeff Campbell.
Okay.
And this guy over here, Jake McEwen. And let's just say Jeff Campbell was very angry with us that year. So he beat us. They beat us the first time, and they knocked us out. But we finished third that year. It was very fun.
Awesome. Well, shout out your daughter.
Shout out Aubrey Pennington. I told her we're going to be on YouTube on this. So I told her she's a YouTube fiend. So whenever she comes back, you know, when I get her next weekend, I'm going to be like, so you want to see how I did? And then I'm going to say, hey, I got a little bit of commentary time in. She's like, no way. But shout out to Aubrey. Love her to death. She's 11 years old. They grow up so fast. So fast. The fastest 11 years of my life.
Double digits.
Love her to death, man.
Just one?
Yeah, just one. I learned my lesson. We're gonna keep it at one, and then.
What do you mean? Girls are fantastic, especially daughters.
I learned my lesson. And yeah, I think daughters, man. I think daughters are easier to raise than sons. I mean, I'm sure everybody has a different outtake of that, but raising her has been like the easiest thing in my life. I mean, you know, she acts like me. She looks like me. She has her mother's, you know, beautiful hair. But, I mean, it's been really easy raising her. I mean, you have those. I've only had to probably spank her one time.
There you
In
go.
11 years.
Well,
Dang.
she's only 11. The problem is the old adage for girls versus boys.
Yep.
Is girls, when you have a girl, you have to watch her for a bunch of boys.
Yep.
But if you have one boy, you only have to watch her for the one boy.
Yeah, I have my Zelda sword ready.
There you go.
You know, I'm ready for them. They got to get by Dad. If they can have a 20-minute conversation with Dad, then, you know, Dad may give them the thumbs up.
There you go.
Don't take much with me. Don't take
Absolutely.
much.
What was it like to bowl for Mark?
Outside of this, at the beginning, you know, he was very tough.
Okay.
Heard that a lot
Very
today.
tough. I mean, now he's lighthearted. He's carefree. I wish it was like that when we were bowling. But as the years from 2000, I'm going to say I was a troublemaker in 2000. I tell him all the time. We talk about it all the time. Everybody knows. I wasn't the nicest person to be around with freshman year. I was kind of a butthead. And I remember being in high school. At that time I was probably one of the top bowlers in Amarillo, along with Kendra Clary and a few others. Came in with, big-headed a little bit. And then our first major tournament in Las Vegas. First time in Vegas, I learned the hard way very quick. One game, I found out I was nothing.